good. All right, that's done. Yeah, so we'll set up the scenario. I mean, I guess technically there's the possibility. I don't know if we shuffle the deck sense of getting that road event, which would make us do a specific scenario right away. Let's, I guess, grab this first. I went to road event, new event. No, I don't think that's the one. All right. So we can do game setup. Everything is correct over here, right? Yeah, we're still playing +1 with a challenge. Again, I mean, yesterday we had one extremely close scenario and the other pretty close, at least until this blink blade starts carrying their own weight. I guess we're going to be on +1 with a challenge, because certainly at +2 we would not have been close to winning yesterday. Okay. Oh no, I'm supposed to, yeah, no, that was a mistake. I'm supposed to grab the challenge first, actually. The reason why I want to do that is because if I see it's a challenge that I can't complete, or I don't believe I can complete, then I will play on +2 instead of +1 with the challenge. So yeah, we did remember to get a check mark. All right, well, let's see what it is. All right, remove all +0 attack modifier cards from the monster attack modifier deck at the start of the scenario. All enemies are immune to. Oof. All right, all right. I mean, we'll do it. It's not impossible for us, but this is a tough one for sure. This is a tough one. All right, so we got to grab their deck. I mean, if you have an Iron Helmet, you feel a lot better about this, right? But yeah, I think this is I would consider this to be one of the more difficult challenges for sure. It's just, yeah, I mean, damage spikes are not really what you want. Technically, it doesn't change the EV, but yeah, I mean, it reduces the predictability of damage. Like, you know, anytime you're flipping +0s, you're usually pretty happy as the player. Once it starts to get higher than that, it starts to get hard, especially with a character like physically gonna be taking most of our damage, and damage spikes are really not what they want. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's not one of the hardest, but it's definitely one of the ones that I like least. I guess that's a better way of putting it. Not like in the sense of, God, look at this map. Like, not necessarily in the sense of, like, I think it's a badly designed challenge, but that I enjoy playing the least. Okay, so let's go ahead and do the road event now. Waited enough time for people to trickle in. All right, what do we have here? Ding, 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 ding. A lone bell rings from somewhere down a crevice. You make your way down the mountainside to find a metal vessel mostly buried at the bottom. Attached to the top of the vessel and floating without explanation is a red canvas balloon large enough to fit inside a building. Fit a building inside. Ding, ding, ding. A brass bell clings for your attention. Sounds like someone inside needs your help. With a crank, the hatch pops open and a hiss of air passes through. Thank you. A stocky quattrol woman crawls out of the hatch. My aeronautical hit some rough clouds, and I couldn't blow my emergency hatch. Been a while. I tell you, that bell was the best investment in this thing. I use it more than the steering wheel. She looks around. Was worried I was being rescued by a bunch of lurkers. I'm strictly opposed to being a snack. She pulls the device from her pocket and scans the horizon. It's actually a decent hour to get back into the sky. Could I impose on you a bit to dig out my crash landing in exchange for a ride closer to destination? She gestures into the confined space of the aeronautical. Option A, help dig her out, help her dig out the remainder, and set the aeronautical back in the air without you. Option B, take her up in the lift. What's the worst that could happen? That we have enough people here to put this to a vote, so let's take the ride, right? I guess. I mean, she says she uses the bell more than she uses the steering wheel. That worries me, certainly to some degree. I feel like I don't know. I feel like if we dig her out and don't take the ride, it's purely going to be punishment. I mean, it's curious that there's no option to, like, dig yourself out. But yeah, I feel like if we dig her out and don't take the ride, we're going to get punished to some degree. We're just going to, like, lost time for nothing on our way. And at least if we take the ride, we catch up, I think we'll take the ride. Plus, you know, it's kind of like more interesting this way, I guess. Okay. So you dig out the aeronautical and cram into the restricted interior. Go for the ride, yeah. Hey, Lord Bulb. The Quattrol just barely seals the hatch with you all inside and struggles to start up the machine with the extra weight. It's claustrophobic, but after it gets airborne, much of the terror subsides. The descent is violent, but you arrive in one piece closer to your destination. All characters without Quattrol or Vermling start the scenario with Impair. Okay. Not bad. So we remove the event. So Fist starts impaired, which honestly matters very little. So that seems like we probably made the right choice. We need to check their HP. I mean, two of our characters have the right traits here, and and 1. Alright, so let's see. You're level 5, so you should be 11 health. That's correct. You should still be level 6, if I'm not mistaken. You haven't leveled yet. Level 6, so you should have 20 health. It was you who leveled and probably doesn't have updated health. You're level 4, so you should have 12 health. Okay. Great. Imagine we'll be going slow, but we'll see. Alright. Battle goals. I guess we should actually look at the scenario before we decide, but let's draw them so that we don't forget. Alright, so the scenario is complete when at least 12 rounds have passed and all enemies are dead. At the end of that round, read 48.2. Okay, so it's minimum 12 rounds. Everyone doesn't have to survive. That's nice for Provision Hunter, right? That doesn't make us have any regrets with playing it. If we had to survive a certain number of rounds, then obviously it's a little bit less tempting. Alright, so tile 1B is a fixed platform that tile 15D is descending past. What's the scenario? Yep. So this is a fixed platform, this is the elevator. Okay. Place 2 damage tokens to the right of tile 1B. There are no damage tokens. Okay, so let's get this. 2 damage tokens, yep. To the right of tile 1B to indicate it's currently 2 floors below 15D. At the end of each round, tile 15D descends 1 floor, meaning you remove 1 damage token from the right, or if there are none, place 1 to its left and indicate the number's floor is above. If at the end of any round, a 3rd damage token will be placed to the left, the tile is removed from the map. Okay. Any character on it suffers trap damage and is placed in the closest empty hex until all other figures on it die. The walls between the 2 tiles do not block line of sight and can be moved through, though figures cannot end their movement on them. At the start of the second round, we read a section. You're not going for the... Oh, crap. You are absolutely right. That is definitely what I meant to be doing here. Okay, well, we're not doing this scenario. Touche. Yeah, I don't know, I just got distracted. Alright, I gotta update the title. I guess it's not Robot Mastering time. Yeah, we need to start the PQ instead. You're absolutely right. We gotta do 32. Okay. It's Raven Smashing time. I mean, updating the notification doesn't really change anything at this point. Whoops. Thank you very much, Lord Bulb. A little bit tired. Alright. Let's go there. So this will still be my challenge, so I'll just hang on to that. I'll hang on to the battle goals as well. I mean, the road event's fine. Okay. So the rest is good. I can tell it to delete. Game setup. Delete map. No, what I want to do is we want to set up scenario 32, Raven's Roost. Alright. Not get much resting? I mean, no, I did. I just, I don't know. I got to sleep, I guess, a bit later last night than I normally like to. Normally, I try to go to bed between, I don't know, maybe 10:30 and 11:15, something like this, somewhere in that 45-minute range, and then usually be asleep by like 11:30 or something like that. And I think we were just watching TV together. You know, Jessica just got back on Saturday, and yeah, and so I mean, watching Netflix, not really TV, but yeah. And I think we just kind of got hooked in a TV show we were watching and ended up getting to sleep later than that. It's like I think we went to bed. It was just after midnight, so yeah, got less than 8 hours of sleep. And yeah. Monday is also fair. Also, it's just the weather also kind of has an impact on fatigue. It's like gray out, also known as Parisian weather. But yeah, so okay. So we have our challenge still. We have all this. Check. All right. We're gonna have an interesting approach to this scenario. Anyway, so here we go. For this one, we're gonna have some wound. So you're immune to scenario effects. I believe the other two are not. Not and not. All right, sure. Yeah, I was also working on the weekend, working today. Just yeah, since I streamed a lot last week, I didn't actually do. I mean, I didn't get through the things for Self Affair that I wanted to get through as quickly as I wanted, so I ended up working a bit this weekend to make up for it. So yeah. Okay, so these two characters start wounded. So yeah, the snare is complete when the Raven's Nest A is destroyed. At the end of that round, read 59.1. So this is the one that I gave an anecdote about this a while ago, or some time ago, that Jessica and I played this in our campaign, and we just barely lost, honestly, due to some really bad flips. I think it was like, sort of like 1 out of 120 sort of situation at the end of the scenario, something like that. And yeah, so but she was playing Trapper, so we came back to the scenario afterwards with a very definite plan, and we're gonna employ that plan here. And this is gonna to some reasonable degree show off just how strong Trapper truly is, and how Trapper can to some degree break some sorts of scenarios like this if you know what you're doing in advance. We talked about this a bit with the boss fight as well, with Rose and Malt. We actually, I think, led to an FAQ entry for that. So that one, I think, has been FAQ'd out of us being able to do it, but this we will be able to do this way. Okay. Which isn't going to create the most exciting first scenario for the day. So, if you have other work to do right now, or to do today, now's probably the time to do it. You'll understand why in a little bit. The first room, at least, will be interesting. The first room is pretty spicy. Okay, at the end of each round, place one number token on each frozen corpse. If a frozen corpse suffers damage, remove its number token. At the end of each round, this is the start of the round. At the end of each round, each frozen corpse with a number token is replaced by an elite Shrike Fiend with no damage or conditions. These Shrike Fiends do not act until the following round. Alright, do they have number tokens on them already? They do not. For the purpose of this, we'll just use Blink Blade tokens. It's the easiest way. Whoa. Representing time. Okay, never kill an enemy. As the Blink Blade... yeah, of course! Oh, it's the easiest 2 checks of my life. All right, kill 5 or more enemies. Absolutely not. Kill an enemy. Not. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I mean, the Blink Blade does this without trying. So, in this scenario, with your hit point value equal to your maximum hit point value, probably not. Perform a long rest while your maximum after you've already suffered damage. This is possible. Kill 3 or fewer enemies. This is almost certainly the most likely one. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through forced movement. Never exit a room with loot tokens in it. Easy. All right. We're all set up for some nice battle goals. Gotta get some check marks on my Blink Blade so that he starts contributing. What Blink Blade's name, by the way? Oh, he didn't actually name the Blink Blade. Fred and Thierry. I guess Brad. And already was the banner. What was the banner spare named? Oops, that's up here. Bill. Ah, yeah. Okay. I mean, this can be Brad. Or Benny, maybe? Like, they're more of a Benny. Okay, sure. So, that's that. Yep. So, we just need to damage them every round. Obviously, this is a bit annoying with Trapper. So, what are we looking at? Number of traps in this scenario? 5, so 4 more in the next room. Okay. This is a little bit annoying. So, their names will always start... Yeah, their names will always be alliteration. So yeah, the scenario is a little bit annoying. Actually, for both, yeah, this is. I mean, Blinkblade's gonna have to contribute here, right? Because yeah, I mean, we have 2 characters who like to take a setup turn, right? Trapper can avoid this, like we just don't have to play Proficient Hunter right away. We'll also bring it with the intention of playing it. So we're gonna have to change our cards a little bit here because we got some stuff that has to be done. Basically, we need to bring Spike Pit. Is the one thing that really needs to be the case. Other than that, I think everything else is fine. So this is a maybe. You want the movement, I think, although giant movement is... Yeah, I mean, like, this into this kind of works. Want this. Don't really care about this, although this is a way to use... Basically, we need something to use this trap on turn 1. Hey, Morning Dwarf. So that's a possibility. I guess we can put this in the maybe category. I mean, it probably should just be Path of Pain that does that. I definitely need this. We need this. We'll take this. And yeah, I mean, ultimately, one of these 2 could kind of become a maybe, I suppose. So we just have to cut one of these 3 cards, essentially, of these 4 here. Not Spike Pit. Spike Pit is absolutely essential for what our plan is. So of these 4 cards, 1 does not get to come. Maybe that's just improvised improvement. I mean, this essentially allows us +1 damage on a top action trap. Yeah, afternoon, indeed. when used with Path of Pain, which again, we will do well setting up. I mean, that still does increase the rate at which we build traps, so that's not bad. And this is just a free bottom trap. Honestly, I think I probably should just cut one of these two. So as we're moving, so essentially how it's going to work, and I'm going to just go over what we're going to do right now. So all right, so this scenario has an objective that we've got to kill back here, okay? And we start here. So the goal is going to be to create basically we're just going to chill in this room for like, after we beat these monsters, we're just going to chill for like, I don't know, 12 rounds or something like that, 10 rounds maybe, while Trapper builds up a giant trap. And then Trapper just needs to transport that giant trap from here to here, throw it at this. I don't actually know what the HP value is going to be in 3-player, so obviously we're going to have a little bit of a margin to have our allies kill this as well, like to deal damage to it as well, but, I mean, be that as it may. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, so what we're going to kind of do is then we've essentially two ways of moving a trap forward, like moving a giant trap forward on Trapper. One is dismantle, so essentially the turn is just like, let's say you use I mean, technically, I guess Extra Teeth kind of does, right? Yeah, I guess Extra Teeth also allows you to, right? So I guess technically we have three ways of doing it. One is placing a trap forward from us, which I guess, yeah, is like one of these two cards. So we're like standing somewhere, we make a trap range 2 from us, and then we use Dismantle to destroy the old trap behind us, and then move forward and then throw that trap onto a new trap. So this essentially allows us to move a trap forward 2. Extra Teeth, I guess, also allows us theoretically to move a trap forward 3, right? Because if we have a trap in front of us, we move 2, go past the trap, destroy it, and then send it range 2 from us, so that moves it 3. So that's also a way to move trap 3 hexes, essentially. And then, yeah, Spike Trap Spike Pit can allow us to move a trap, I mean, quite a bit further than that. I really gotta change auto mod settings. Just keeps me on my toes. So we're going to use this and this, I guess, kind of while we're moving. Accordingly, I guess we just don't ultimately need both of these big moves. Let's just get rid of the move 5 for this. I think this makes sense. All right. I like Exploding Decoy because, first of all, I can use it turn 1 to do some damage. Second of all, it's also just a way to help build up a giant trap faster because it allows me to create a 3 damage trap on bottom. There's another card that does allow that to some degree, which is Flurry of Nails. This also increases the rate at which you can build up a trap. Should I bring this as well? And then I guess when we're doing trap building, we should just take a look at what our top and bottom actions are, essentially, to determine, like, all right, so this would be like top. Yeah, unfortunately, Stalker Spoils doesn't do a lot. I mean, is there a world in which I should just not bringing Stalker Spoils to this scenario? It's not really going to contribute at all to what we're doing. It is just 10 initiative, which is nice, but I guess that doesn't actually matter that much. Yeah, this is a little bit wild, but I suppose I should probably just not bring this card. All right, sure, yeah. It's kind of a wild move, but I think this is actually correct. All right, well, let's not forget this one down here. Yeah, we won't. I don't expect to be getting a lot of loot from this scenario with the way we're going to play it. So, okay, those are our 9 cards. Oh, I got to change the audio input, huh? You do. Oh wait, what the hell happened here? We got a hidden setup? Eh? This reset for some reason, huh? I guess this was happening to us yesterday as well. All right, well, whatever. I mean, it's fine. Or not yesterday, the last time we were playing as well. Okay. Sounds should be fixed. Hey, thank you, Minerdoggle. On work, I've not played this scenario yet. Have fun. Take care. Good luck at work. All right. So Fist, what will you be doing? I mean, basically just fighting in the first room is the moral of the story. So Primal Bellow Top is actually, I mean, theoretically can be pretty good, just because it can damage multiple enemies at once. Getting them all wounded would be very, very good. Certainly trying to set up doing a lacerating eruption would be great. Only we had element potions, huh? Piercing Pummel is pretty good here, but I should probably just cut that, to be honest. I just have 1 shield. So, what do I do turn 1 here? Wish that I had a stamina potion so that I could make both elements. We've also got some decisions to make here. Um. Okay. Yoni time. Sorry about that. Ugh. Well, we'll see what's going on over here, I guess. Got this, and this, and this, and probably this. Probably not this. We don't really need healing cards. We're just going to be sitting in this room for so long. We can just heal naturally. Okay. Seems fine. I mean, there's a world in which I consider using Cascading Reaction, just turn 1. But stamina is going to matter a lot for this scenario, the way we're going to play, so probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I think we can do a pretty effective turn 1 and fast to try to buy time. All right. Oh, wait, we have... I guess there is... So Fist does have some ways of dealing direct damage on bottom, right? With this or with Frozen Shell bottom. Both these could do 1 damage. But creating an element is so much more valuable. I think that's probably where we're going to be at. I just pulled down the card that I had before, which is Primal Bellow. I think Primal Bellow is probably fine. No, I guess I had Piercing Pommel before. But yeah, I think Primal Bellow is fine. Having a way to guarantee 1 damage on the corpses here can also be pretty nice. And then it's a way to heal up afterwards, I suppose, if necessary. All right. So let's set this camera up and take a look. Let's also remember our battle goals while we're at it. Okay, so for anyone who's just getting here, these link blade tokens on the monsters are just meant to represent numbered tokens. So it would be really great if I could save the 6 damage trap for Trapper, but I think I probably can't count on doing that. All right, so Blink Blade can damage a number of them, right? So we're going to play Kinetic Transfer bottom because this is a good way to get a bit of free damage. And then from there, I guess we're just doing like Twin Strike, and this gets us a 3rd enemy. Or Experimental, no, Experimental, well, yeah, I guess that, Experimental actually gets all 4 of them, turn 1. I guess that's pretty good, huh? I have a crappy way to use our time token, though. Yeah, I'm not really sure that I love that, to be honest. Like, it does get all 4 of them as 1 character, which is nice, but then we were forced to go slow after that, and we didn't really make a lot of progress. I have to imagine that I can do some nifty things with Path of Pain, and I'm pretty sure I want to do a bit of a pulling, right? So if I'm like here, as an example, I can pull you to here. I have to like create wounds traps, etc., etc. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, and so this allows Fist to really just set up here. Now what's annoying is I'd really like to get both ice and earth. Only I had some card that did that. I don't think it's worth playing the bottom 1 with a mountain here, unfortunately. I could wait a turn to play 1 on the mountain. I just don't think that's correct either. So basically, this is my favorite scenario and my favorite first room. Yeah, this is a really cool first room. I wouldn't say it's my favorite scenario because I'm not a huge fan of the second room. I mean, it's just fine. Like, I don't hate it or anything like that. But I do agree that I think this is one of the best rooms in Frosthaven for sure. This is such an interesting and unique take on like the normal formula, and really makes you just kind of rethink your strategies a bit. Again, while not being too overbearing. I think I'll just play this maybe to tank a bit. I know that I can use this as out of combat heal, but like I said, we're gonna have a ton of time for healing after we're done fighting them. So second room theme more than mechanics. That's fair, I guess. I could see that. Alright, let's do something like this. And then we get our starting trap. We'll just put here as a 2 damage trap. It'd be nice to wound one. Maybe I'll put the trap here and save that for later. I think getting wound on one of them is more valuable than dealing 2 extra damage to them, basically. So I go like, place wound trap here. Oh yeah, the 2 damage won't matter anyway. I guess in that case I can put it here. So sure, I place like wound trap here, go here, place wound trap here, pull you into there. Okay. And yeah, Blink Blade essentially, I mean, goes, let's say here, does 1 direct damage to both of them, hits one of them for 2 with Twin Strike, and then moves to here, and then hits this one with Twin Strike. And yeah, so that way I've tagged these 3 with you, and this one with you, and then yeah, Fist will have to set up to start hitting them next turn, which again will be a giant AoE attack or a multi-target wound. Honestly, oh yeah, but I do have bottom ice, but it requires recurring. Well, I mean, what is their positioning going to look like afterwards, basically? So let's say, okay, so Blink Blade will be here, so these 2 are just going to stay there. No, the giant AoE thing doesn't really work very well. I actually should just be I should be making ice here, which requires doing this, which is a pretty expensive recursion, since I actually have to get this back, and it doesn't give me ward or anything like that. And it's not defensive in any way, but it's my only bottom ice, and yeah, I think getting the 2 target wound is just going to be a lot more valuable, because again, wounding them just makes things a lot safer here, basically. Okay, so I guess we are going fast on round 1, which again is never something I really like doing in the Blink Blade, but it's definitely necessary here. Okay. I think our positioning is all fine. Yeah, we can move more or less anywhere. We're all kind of spread out for their AoEs. All right. So what are they up to? Just to move. Oh, that's a reason to make Earth, because they can make ice. I mean, that being said, I shouldn't. Well, no. That was a really good reason to make Earth. Dang it. Should go with my original. I mean, it wasn't my original instinct, but yeah, I would have been much happier. I could have had both. I think that the ice is definitely more important than the Earth, but with the consideration that they probably have 2 or 3 cards that make ice, maybe it was better to just make Earth. Anyway, neither here nor there. Let's turn the volume up a little bit, shall we? I guess maybe the volume is already rather high. It's just my headset that needs to be turned up. Okay. All right. So Trapper's up first. So like I said, Trapper, we make. Yeah, we gotta go grab our collection of traps. We even have the immobilized trap again. I don't know if that'll actually ever. Yeah, it'll probably get made. All right. So we place a wound trap here. I don't know how much this matters. Here seems fine. And then we move to here. And then we put a wound trap here. This with Path of Pain bottom. And then we use the top of Exploding Decoy to attack this corpse here. Oh yeah, crap. I forgot to mention my items. I had to make a item choice here. I'll take Sturdy Greaves on Fist. I don't think Looty Booties are really going to do much here, so we'll stick with Sturdy Greaves. But for head items, I would much rather bring the Cap of Premonition than the Circlet of Elements here. Even though, no, in the end, it wouldn't have mattered here. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that I would like to have the Cap of Premonition. I just like that item. I think it's a good item, and yeah, Fist can make good use of it. Okay, so we go like that. We make an attack 2 on this corpse here. Interface, solo. Whoop. And here we go. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Case in point about being tired. Oh, okay. I mean, this isn't really where I want the crit in this scenario, but that's okay. It's okay. So that does 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And then we pull through 2 traps, which does another 6 damage. And puts him here, which wounds him. Okay. Trapper's done. So then Fist is up. So Fist takes 1 from wound, because we were wounded from the scenario effect. Does a move 3. Oh, that thing damages allies as well, right? I guess goes to here. Then this is going to hit Trapper as well. Trapper's going to take 2 hits. Only +2 in crit could really be that bad, I guess. So this is okay. Yeah. Because I just don't want to take 1 free damage from Blink Blade's thing. I don't think that's really worth it. It's fine. Again, Trapper won't really be healing. Fist will have time to heal. Whatever. I'll take the damage. All right. So I'm going to go here with Fist, making ice. And I'm going to activate one with the mountain. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that basically, like, trappers are going to spend all their. First of all, I didn't bring the top heal traps here because, again, I don't think that really factors into our goal for the scenario. And again, while Fist or Trapper is spending time setting up traps, Blinkblade and Fist are just going to have nothing to do, right? They're just going to be sitting around, like, cheering Trapper on, essentially. So there will be plenty of opportunity for them to heal themselves up. Basically, taking 1 additional damage here on Fist, kind of unnecessarily, because I could take damage, a more efficient number of damage if I did it differently, isn't really that big of a deal compared to, like, yeah, a small risk that, you know, our golden goose for the scenario gets a bit beat up. Okay, so let's go down here, no, it is here, and activate one with the mountain. Okay, so Blink Blade is up. Oh no, Blink Blade was fast. Whoops. No. Okay, never mind. This actually happens before. Sorry. This doesn't matter too much. So actually, when Blink Blade goes, it's before Trapper. So this is here. The trap is here. This, again, is insignificant. So Blink Blade takes 1 from the moon. My bad. I'm used to Blink Blade going slow turn 1, but this is actually a fast turn 1. So yeah. So this means that Fist can actually go there without taking 1 damage. So we would have gone 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, remember that he's actually here at the time. There's a trap here. This is all before Trapper goes. Goes here, does 1 direct damage to each of these with the bottom of Kinetic Transfer. And then I'm going to use the top of Twin Strike. Honestly, I might as well use the Poison Dagger here. I don't think that there's a reason. Well, I guess we'll wound both of these next turn, whereas this one won't get wounded. Most likely. So maybe Poison Daggering here is better. Sure. Okay. So I'll just do an attack 2. Oh, I guess I could hit this one, right? Because then, yeah, if we get a +1, it just dies to the wound before going. That's pretty good. And even if we get a +0, that means it just only has 1 more turn. No, yeah, that actually seems the... Oh, no, except it's not here. Damn it. Yeah, no, it's actually here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, sure, we'll just attack number 6, I guess, with the top of Twin Strike. So this is just an attack 2. I will not use anything special here, then. Or should I? No. Okay. Okay, so that does 0 damage. That's okay. This is the important one. This is the one where we have to use an item. So then we do a move 2 with Twin Strike, gaining 1 experience, going 1, 2 to here. Again, this spot was currently occupied by a trap. Just as a reminder that matters here. And then we use the top of Twin Strike again as an attack 3. So this time we need to change a little bit what we do. So we're just going to use the Spyglass just to avoid a miss, because a miss here would be pretty catastrophic because it would call out a Strike Fiend. I don't think I need to use the sword here. I can save that for... I guess, actually, attack 3 is about as big as they get for me. And I already have advantage, so now let's just go ahead and use the sword here as well, just because we're gaining advantage already. That advantage essentially makes the +1 here more valuable than it would be on another attack. Okay, so sure. So this is an attack 4 with advantage on Frozen Corpse 5. Ooh, okay, and good thing we used the sword. So yeah, it was an attack 4 with advantage, -4, attack 4, so crit, 8, 7 damage. Okay, nice. Apparently the Blink Blade can damage enemies. Remember, we need to not kill any enemies, which, you know. Okay, so then this got pulled here, etc., etc. Trapper went, or Fist went there. Okay. So now it's Corpse time. So Corpse 1 will go here and hit Fist. 3 will attack Trapper. 6 will go here and hit Fist. 5 will attack Blink Blade. So first on Fist. Yeah. So you got a +1 already? There are no +0s. Like I said, this one sucks. Okay, so this is an attack for 4, if I'm not mistaken, because the +1. So we'll just go ahead and use 4 shield right now. No reason not to. Oh, I could actually... Yeah. I should really use my Sturdy Greaves. I forgot that I just got them. So all of them get damage, yes. I only needed 2 of my 3 movements, so I absolutely should have used my Sturdy Greaves. Again, the fact that it flipped to +1 didn't change anything here. So in that case, I would have used... Oh, -2 movement? Nope. No, never mind. No, I couldn't use that here. I needed to get up there. Okay, well, no Sturdy Greaves then. No Sturdy Greaves. Okay. So we take none. We get 4 shield. Then we draw for the attack on Trapper. A miss. That's actually really nice. Then we attack Blink Blade. Blink Blade, I will go ahead and use my Leather Armor. Because again, kind of why not? I could use it this turn or next turn, but I don't think that there's any real reason to wait. especially since the null has already been drawn this turn. There's a good reason to get disadvantage now. Okay, nice. Admittedly, disadvantage, that is, and again, I like challenges, and I like this challenge. So this is another example of like, yeah, suddenly, challenges are great, I think, when they change the way you approach some things, right? And this is an example of that, where now muddle actually becomes so much better, right? Any way to give muddle or to give enemies disadvantage really gains an enormous amount of value in this scenario, as we just saw there. Okay, so that makes this an attack 2, so we take 2 damage on the old Blinka Blade, and then number 6 will attack Fist. So -1, so that's 2 damage. Okay, and then Fist is going to recur a card that costs, unfortunately, 3 life. And that's the round. And yes, all of them are damaged. These 2 took 1, this one's basically dead, and this one's got a little ways to go. Okay, so what's up next? What's funny is the other level 5 that we didn't take, Lure of the Snare, would have been great in this situation. Because for Trap to be able to create and trigger a trap in the same turn would actually make a big difference here in this specific spot. So we're forced to go slow on the old Blinka Blade. So you are going to Lacerating Eruption some enemies here. Yeah, ultimately it's just going to be these 2. So I can kind of do whatever I want as a bottom action here. I like using this, but I don't really like going 51. That being said, they're corpses. Like, is it that bad to do this? Probably not. It's probably fine too. Well, I guess counterpoint. I could just do Frozen Over bottom here instead. This is normally going to be around the same amount. This should be 3 effective health. This should be 2 effective health. But yeah, with a much better initiative. I did not do the. Thank you. The wound damage on this enemy. Good catch. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, I just do things like this intentionally from time to time to encourage audience engagement. Okay, so we're going slow here on Blink Blade. I mean, again, Blink Blade carried turn 1, so it's gonna be a bit less effective turn 2. That's fine. You will have that. I mean, normally we should be good here. I think we can just... a pretty effective turn against this enemy. So we'll just play like these cards, and basically, yeah, I'll just do... I kind of regret not using the Poison Dagger there. I guess I should have. I absolutely should have. I even talked about it before. But anyway, we'll just use the Poison Dagger here, and this will be like attack 2, attack 3, attack 3, essentially. Try to kill him. We could do less attacking and go at 40 initiative rather than 52. I'm not familiar enough with their initiatives to know how big of a difference this would make. I feel like they might have one that's like 51 or something like that, or 46. I don't know exactly like that. But anyway, I mean, no spoilers. We'll figure it out on our own. I still think this is a good enough plan. Okay, so even if Fist misses, these are both getting wounded. This one's already wounded, and with 3 attacks from Blink Blade, this one should be fine. Accordingly, it's time to start with the trap creation. So I guess I'm not actually going to use Proficient Hunter this rest cycle. Since we have a stamina potion, but if we use it this rest cycle, we essentially lose a turn because it's an odd rest cycle. Also, I don't have a way to actually trigger Proficient Hunter on a bottom action this turn anyway. Since the hex that I'm in right now, I guess I actually use that card anyway. So this destroys the trap and adds it to something else, but adding isn't actually creating, so this doesn't work. Technically, yeah, okay, I guess. I mean, alright, in all fairness, I suppose, I do actually have a way to trigger it. I guess I could add 2 damage to the Bless Trap. I mean, that'll still get gobbled up. Then we'll be building the Super Trap. It has a Bless in it. It's a bit funny, but I mean, technically, like, who cares if we bless the tree? First of all, objectives are immune to conditions anyway. So, in all fairness, that does do a thing. We could also just do this, but I think I would rather wait a turn on Proficient Hunter. No, maybe. I guess the thing is, like, we're losing stamina. God, this is hilarious that I'm actually going to do this, but we're losing stamina by doing this. Like, we basically lose an extra turn by using it this rest cycle rather than next rest cycle. But, the Trapper stamina is going to be a little bit less important. Like, the thing is that Trapper is going to kind of build up their entire scenario into one action, whereas the other characters are also losing stamina doing literally nothing, right? So, if anything, yeah. going a bit faster on Trapper at the cost of a little bit of their stamina, I think is okay. All right, so we're slow on Blink Blade here. 20 initiative, 52 initiative, and there's not really a difference in our initiative, so I might as well just play 26. 39. Well, we wouldn't have beaten it 40 anyway, so that's okay. This isn't the giant AoE, right? This is going to be the smaller AoE. Oh no, this is the giant AoE. At 39, huh? I mean, attack -1, in all fairness, but all right. I see you there. Okay, so Fist is up first. We heal 1 from our regen, removing the wound. We are going to use the top of Lacerating Eruption, consuming the ice. Yes, we might as well use the Heavy Sword on one of these attacks. So we'll do that on the attack on the top one. Oh, yeah. And I will go ahead and use... Oops. I'll go ahead and use the Sturdy Greaves now, because why not? I guess it's a little bit funny, right? Man, challenges. So a little bit interesting about the Sturdy Greaves here, because we're already going to have 1 shield, and so their base attack value is actually 2. So anytime, like, if they flip a -1, which is essentially like half the time they flip -1 or lower, gaining an extra shield doesn't actually do anything. So actually gaining an extra shield this round is about half as effective, essentially, as it would be in subsequent rounds. The counterpoint is, like, how many of these enemies will be dead after this, or, I mean, before they go next round? I guess not that many. I mean, I don't know. Blink Blade can go fast next turn, and Fist can hit them some more. So I think it's probably going to be about the same, because I think there will probably be about 1 less enemy hitting me next round. So let's just use it here. All right, so Sturdy Greaves activated. I'm going to use the bottom Frozen Over, making Earth. So I have 2 shield between this and the Sturdy Greaves. And yeah, I'm going to do an attack 4 wound and attack 3 wound. We'll do the attack 4 wound on the upper one. So attack 4 wound, and then attack 3 wound. Okay, so 4 is actually a 5, so 4 damage. And wounded. And then this was just a 3, so 2 damage and wounded. Wound obviously being very good here with the special rules. Okay, and nothing else to do there. Blink Blade's going slow, so Trapper's up next. Definitely happier that I went at the early initiative to not get AoE'd up. So we're going to activate Proficient Hunter, so we increase the damage or heal value of a trap we create each round by 2. So 2 experience, let's go make that active. No items that we really need to use here just yet. And then we're going to do a move 2. So if we go to here, for example, it's a little bit out of the way. If we go here, can we be... Oh, this one can actually, yeah. So let's just go here. Oh, do you want to toggle the blink? Oh, yeah, good call. I've totally been forgetting about those. Yeah, I mean, here I was just kind of remembering, but I guess I don't even need to leave the one on that one. Okay, so this is currently the only one that still has a token. Yeah, good call, Lord Bulb. I guess that's good for the viewers. Otherwise, I could go here. No, then they can go there and cleave me. Yeah, okay. So I guess I'm just going into the corner. I'm just going to make this trap a little bit more annoying to deal with. Oh, God. I'm really just going to have to carry forward this Bless. Oh, no, there's not even a sticker. Oh, God. Oh, you know, there is sticker, yeah. It's going to be really annoying because, yeah, well. Basically, we're putting this Bless on this trap for completeness sake, I guess you could argue. Oh, no. It doesn't actually mean anything, and it's just going to be a little bit more annoying as we, like, yeah, combine and transfer this trap and stuff, but whatever. It's technically meant to be there. Alright. So this is a 2 damage, not 2 heal. Oh, no. Okay, so that's how we broke it. Interesting. Okay. So basically, if we click... Yeah, alright. Huh. If you click the solar interface while you have the decal button up, this is actually what breaks it. Okay. So now I got to go find that command again. All right. This will be from Bry Guy. I think they put it in my help thing. Yeah. If I search. No. Why is my search not working? I don't understand. There we go. All right, there we go. Found it. Okay. Gotta find the chat log over here. There we go. All right, fixed it. So yeah, we've done that once before, and now we've learned how we do it. It's by touching that with the decal button. Don't do that. Okay, so where were we? So we put the bless on our 2 damage trap, or we created a 2 damage bless trap thanks to Proficient Hunter. Again, rather humorously. Let's take a look at our cards. Do we need a stamina potion? We're fine for now. Okay. All right, Trapper is really just not trying to contribute to fighting these enemies anymore. I'm just gonna trust my 2 allies to it. I'm gonna get a head start on building the trap. Okay, so the frozen corpses go. So these are all gonna take 1 from their wound. 1, 1, 1. Okay, so number 1 goes first. So is there a hex from which these 2 can be targeted? The only hex is here, right? And it will not go there. So none of them will try to hit 2. Oh no, I guess here as well. Yeah, these are the 2 X's. Yeah, and that actually can go there, right? They have plus 0 movement. Yeah, okay. So this will go here. This is attack 2 on Frozen Fist and then on Blink Blade. Okay, so Frozen Fist first and then Blink Blade. Yeah, I would have liked that the other way around. Okay, so we take 3 damage on Blink Blade. This is actually going to get to be a bit of a problem for Blink Blade, huh? Classic Blink Blade. Yeah, I don't love this. Okay, so then 3 is going to... So then we're going to have an attack on Frozen Fist. Of course I use the shield and then get the... Okay, and then 5 is going to attack Blink Blade. Yeah, of course. Alright, that's actually pretty annoying, right? Oh wait, did I do it 1 too much here on Blink Blade? No, I did it for 3, and so this should also be for 3. Okay. Yeah, definitely a bit annoying. Okay. And then 6 will just hit Fist. Jeez. Really? So, yeah, there were 3 attacks here on Fist. I used the 1 shield because, again, on any +1 or better, this would still negate 1 damage, and so they flip 3 -1s on Fist. Yep. Alright, so then Blink Blade goes, takes 1 from Wound. This Wound is actually pretty annoying here. Technically, I forgot the Impair turn 1 Frozen Fist, but it's okay. We didn't use any items turn 1. So, what are you up to? Yeah, I'm just going to... I guess I should do the top attacks first, because then I always have the option to just move instead. So sure, I'm going to use Double Time. We're going to go to our items here. And go ahead and use the Poison Dagger. I guess I can use the Healing Potion. I'd like to save that for the next room if possible. But anyway, I'm going to do attack 2 Poison, and then the following will be an attack 3. So attack 2 Poison. Okay, so there's no damage. And then... Oh yeah, we don't want to kill any enemies, huh? Ooh. Okay, so that's 4, so 3, putting you to 2 here. Well, in true Blink Blade fashion, we're going to fail our personal quests. Because, yeah, I just think leaving this around for next turn is going to be a bit too problematic. And I don't have anything else to do with this anyway. I mean, yeah, I could move, but then, like, who's going to kill it anyway? It's not very convenient for Fist to come do that, so I don't want to leave that many enemies. Whatever, it is what it is. I mean, 2 check marks for Blink Blade is really nice. Ugh. But never kill an enemy. I don't know if that's going to happen. Let's just finish him. All right. I was going to say, it'll be true Blink Blade fashion when I actually then whiff the kill, but yeah. Alright, so we killed and failed our battle roll. Okay, so then I can recur a card on Fist if I want. So there's Earth right now. Yeah, I think I'll recur Lacerating Eruption again. This cost me 3 more life. And do I want to use the Healing Potion on Blink Blade? Otherwise, I'm just forced to use Make It Count next turn, which is okay. I mean, I can even just, like, yeah, default Make It Count and go do it in slow. Because I like doing it in slow. I think that's fine. How well suited is Fist to handle these 2? I mean, yeah. I think it's fine. Fist can... I wish I hadn't used the Greaves, but yeah. I mean, in the end, it did make sense for her attack 3 times. They were only going to be attacked 2 times here, but yeah. Because technically it doesn't very slightly. But anyway. Yeah, I don't think I'll use the Healing Potion here on Blink Blade. I think there's a lot of value to have saving things for the second room. Normally we should be doing okay here. Alright, so in that case I'm just going to go as early as I can and just heal myself in Fist a little bit. Fist has Earth. I imagine I kept Earth to do this. I don't really see anything else that I would want to do that badly. I'm already in position to hit all of them. So I could just heal myself, but then, you know, there's always the initiative question. I think I'll just do retaliate here and have better initiative? Okay. So for you, just gonna start creating traps. Guess just create the biggest one possible, and we can increase the damage of some while we're at it. All right. So this is a slow blink blade. Okay, so one more token gain. All right, Fist is up first. Deals 1 from regen. So on Fist, I'm going to start by using Lacerating Eruption. I'm not going to hit this one because I want to kill three or fewer enemies this scenario. I'm just going to cone of cold up like this. So here and here. So front and then back. Don't think I have any items to use for this. We should have actually maybe used this on the initial range attack from Trapper. That would have been good. Got to remember that I have that now. All right, so attack 3 here, attack 3 here. Disarm would have been nice. That's okay. So we do 2 damage here and 3 damage here. Okay. And then we're just going to use the bottom draw of the bedrock just to give ourselves retaliate 2. I assume they're attacking, yeah. And there's no ice. Okay. Did they make ice last turn, actually, that I forgot to make? I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, I think they did. Their AoE should have had ice. Yeah, I just forgot to click it. Okay. All right. So there actually should be ice. It's like that, right? Because I didn't actually then eat it afterwards. What did I do last turn on Fist? I hit them with the AoE, but I did that before they went, consuming ice. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. No, but then they went after Fist last turn, yeah. Yeah, so then they went after and made ice. Yep. Okay. Trapper's up. So I'm just going to make a 5 damage trap here. And then I'm just going to use Flurry of Nails. Go like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, something like that. So increasing the damage value of this and this trap by 1. And we can't increase more than 2 because it's moved through. So if we end in a next to the trap, it wouldn't actually increase it. So yeah, just increasing 2. I mean, again, just adding damage to our eventual super trap. Okay, so then Blink Blade takes 1 from the wound, is going to use the top and make it count, healing self, and Fist for 1, gaining a Bless, and then just using Borrowed Time as a default move, going to here. And let's see what's in the loot. Flame Fruit. Okay, that's nice. Is there a random item here? There is. It'd be nice to find that, but I think other than that, Flame Fruit's probably the best thing we can get. Okay, so then the corpses go. So they're taking damage from wound. Yeah. So this one's going to come to here, takes 1 from wound, attacks at -1, but with brittle. So this is an attack 2 brittle on Fist. So 1, and this dies to retaliate, but Fist is brittled. Yeah, that can hurt a bit. I mean, so I got the perk, worst case scenario, I guess. This one dies to the wound. So this is actually 1 kill for Fist, by the way, because we killed with our retaliate there. Oops. All right, and so then this one, I don't believe I already did the wound damage to it. I think I just did the wound damage to the others. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Yep, takes 1 from his wound, attacks Fist. Wow, Fist is getting so lucky with flips this scenario. Yeah, so this was an attack 2 already. So then -1 again is 1. So we take 2, breaking the brittle, get brittled again. Just gonna mean no recursion here, but that's okay. And then takes 2 from retaliate. All right. And no elements were made here. And that's the round. Yeah, definitely not recurring anything here on Fist. That's okay. All right. So yeah, ideally on Fist, this plus this should kill, and let me do a bit of healing, and then transition well enough into the old Thick Frost. I mean, I could just use this to get an extra experience here. I'm going to go fast. This seems fine. Just attack with Blurry Jab. Just, 2 experience. Getting experience on Blink Blade's pretty nice. Okay. And, well, Trapper's just going to do one thing here. I guess while I'm at it, I can consolidate traps just a little bit. Just for ease of placement. Okay. Here goes. It's more what I expect. So Blink Blade's up first at 10. So we're going to use the bottom of Reckless Aug for 1 damage. I'm just going to gain 2 experience right away. I get experience from both of my cards. Move to here. Grab the loot. Gonna get that right away so you don't forget. If it's an item, obviously you just won't take it. But yet, alright. Get that. We're warded, and then we use Blurry Jab to make an attack 4 wound. Okay. That kills. What binding do I have for adding XP? So it's I have it just a side mouse button. But yeah, it's an option, game keys, and add XP. For me, technically left bracket, but that's just because I have a macro to make it side mouse, because yeah, a lot of things don't recognize this mouse key or mouse button. No problem. Okay, well, I don't need to kill anything here with Fist, so I will just use the bottom of Primal Bellow to heal for 3, plus 1 from the regen. So we heal for 4 total, and we make Earth. And then Trapper, I'm going to gain 1 experience. Pretty sure I forgot to gain an experience somewhere along the line here, right? Yeah, extra teeth last turn should have gained an experience. Yep. Okay. So basically, we're just going to create a 4 damage trap, and then we can add a trap to it. I mean, this whole thing down here kind of makes sense. That being said, this wound trap doesn't actually contribute anything right now. But I guess we can like start shifting up a bit this way, because you can move up and you can move up, sure. So I guess, yeah, what I'll do is I create a 4 damage trap here, and then I will destroy this trap, and I will move to here, I guess. Not, I mean, there's just no value in that trap. Yeah, but Blink Blade's where we need to be. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go here, and then so I create a 4 damage trap here, and then I destroy this trap, and I add this to it, which adds 3, and technically the 4 damage is 6 because I have Proficient Hunter. So this gives us a 9 damage blessed trap here. So does it make sense to Stamina Potion this rest cycle? I don't know that it changes much whether we do it this rest cycle or next rest cycle. I think we can save it for next. Okay, so Trapper's done. Blink Blade was in fast. Yeah, there are no frozen corpses. Okay. Oh yeah, and on Fist, I will indeed recur Primal Bellow here. Because again, while we don't have much to do, this is just free real estate. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to go fast here on Blink Blade to get loot more easily while we stand still on Fist and heal up a bunch. And on Trapper, I will just take a long rest. Okay, so Blink Blade's going fast. This just allows me to loot. So I'm going to do, I refer to this as the Forbidden Quadrant on Experimental Adjustment. There's like 3 quadrants that get used a lot, and this is like the 4th one that doesn't get used a lot, which isn't because it's not good, it is, it's just because the other quadrants are usually more important. Anyway, so I'm going to do a move to loot 1 going to here, so grabbing both of these loot. And do nothing with my top action. And so we get 2 more loot. And excellent. Well, looks like the random item was not meant to be. Fist heals 1 from regen, and then I'm just going to heal myself with this and heal myself with this, which heals myself for 1 billion. So known as to full, and then I will recur Primal Bellow. So why not? Just to move a bit, and this only cost me 1 because of Thick Frost. Okay, and then the Trapper gets a long rest, and we create a 3 damage trap here. Oh, Trapper's cooking. All right. So then we go play cards on you. We'll long rest on you, and we're going to go through these turns hopefully pretty quickly here, because they're going to involve a lot of the same. Not a lot of action, a lot of planning. More like preparation, I guess, than planning. All right. So of these cards, which is the most losable? It's got to be Path of Pain. So how do we look on bottom? I mean, yeah, especially since we've established that this can even create traps on bottom. Yeah, I think Path of Pain does not accomplish a whole lot here. Also, creating traps doesn't increase the number. It's like more like adding things. Well, the one where we move and create a trap where we were is nice, but yeah. Okay. So long rest for Blink Blade. So we just got to decide how to do this. I guess normal ordering would be like this into this, essentially. Yeah. This to get free. Guess I can, yeah. Do this here then. All right. This plays. So let's go. All right, so Fist is up first. On Fist, I'm just going to also move a bit out of the way here. So heal one from the region, just moving up to here and doing nothing else. I can make ice, but this doesn't matter. I'm just going to do Blink Blade quickly as well. We heal and do this. Going slow and refresh all the items. And choose a card to lose. Probably this is not particularly useful. I mean, maybe grabbing some loot at some point would be nice, but we're gonna have to like run over there and then hit things. Non-move bottoms isn't really gonna be where we want to be at. Okay, so what is Trapper up to? So Trapper, yeah, we are going to upgrade this trap. That. And we'll just go ahead, yeah. And so this gets turned into a 5 damage wound trap, gain 1 experience, and 7 because Proficient Hunter. And then we go like 1, 2, 3 to here. So that increases this trap and this trap by 1 with the bottom of Flurry of Nails. All right. Other two questions, sorry. No worries. How do you get your cards to spread out fully? Mine always seem to be overlapped. You have to make a larger hand. The default hands are not large enough. I don't know why they're made that way, but yeah, I can here. So this, let me show you. So this is like a default hand size, and this is like my hand size, right? The one that I create. So yeah, with hand sizes this size, the cards always end up overlapped. I have no idea why they make the default hand sizes. I mean, I guess it's because it's like corresponds with this, but yeah, ultimately, unfortunately, this leads to cards where you can only see half the card. So yeah, just gotta redo your hand, which you can do with this button. Okay, so we'll be long resting on Fist, Blink Blade. Wish I had regen, but I don't. That's fine. Well, we have some time here. We'll be going slow, so I guess we'll just do like these two things. This can ward themselves at some point. That's okay. All right. So as for us, so what we want to do is this, because it creates damage on bottom. We're going to want to use this bottom next turn to start consolidating a bit. So I guess we can do this on top here. Yeah, that plays. That plays. Okay. Sure. So then that's that. All right. So Blink Blade's slow, gain a time token, and we're going to just stay where we are. I mean, yeah, just do a heal to self, make earth, and then we use this to heal ourselves in Fist for 1, which heals us for 1 and gives us a bless. Okay, so then we're going to go. So we're going to create a 4 damage trap here, which will actually be a 6 damage trap, thanks to Proficient Hunter. And we're going to use the bottom of Exploding Decoy to move from here to here, and because the initial hex was empty, we get a 2 damage trap in it. All right, I'm reaching some reasonable numbers here with some questionable conditions added in. All right, and then we get our long rest on Fist. And I'm just going to go ahead and use the Kappa Premonition right now, because it's going to kind of inform how we go into the following room. I'm just going to use this before I forget. So, what do we got? Rolling heal, +1, +0, and rolling heal. It's not really what you want to see. I'd like to see a crit or something, but so we'll go like this, basically. I'd rather not have the rolling heals in turn 1, because this will allow me to take a bit of damage and then know that I'm going to get a couple rolling heals, and obviously I'll just start with the +1 over the +0. Okay. Sure. So here, oh yeah, I wanted to consider stamina potioning something here for Trapper. I mean, this card doesn't really do anything top or bottom, but we can still just do a top trap card. like with this. We're using this bottom here, right? Yeah, so we basically stay where we are. I mean, we're already triggering Precision Hunter this turn anyway, but so we stay where we are. We consolidate all these traps. We create a new super trap here, basically, which still has some ways to go. And then we have a top action, which basically, I mean, could just be this, and then we just don't use our stamina potion here. Could then save the stamina potion for relocating the trap over. Maybe that's better. Gives us more flexibility to make sure we move the trap far enough. I wonder. Yeah, maybe that makes more sense. Maybe this is just good enough. Okay. All right. So Blink Blade's not doing much here. Where's Fist? Okay. Yeah. Fist, I'm just gonna play 2 cards. I'm pretty much always going this whole rest cycle without doing anything, so. And I'll just be like recurring this basically every turn and then healing myself with it. So I guess at some point I want to pick up. Yeah, I can create ice here because I'd like to pick up a. I guess I can pick up blesses while I'm at it. Yeah, that's not a bad thing to do. So I guess the cheap way to create ice is with Encased Punch top. Sure. No harm in picking up some free blesses. You never know. Okay. As for Blink Blade, I don't believe we have anything we can do for gaining anything. Like we can gain experience by doing this. We go fast. We can go fast here, so we might as well. I guess this. Oh, we played Twin Strike. Yeah, I guess this also gives us an experience, so we can just gain 2 experience in a fast turn here. Sure. Okay. So yeah, we are going fast here. We're already at 2-time tokens. So let's go. Okay, so Blink Blade's up first. Again, I'm not going to bother with doing anything other than just this plus this here, which is just gain 1 experience, gain 1 experience. So this actually damages me, breaking my ward, and then I get a new ward, so it's just gain 1 experience, and then this just, I do a move 2 and gain 1 experience. So 2 XP for Blink Blade, and we sit in the corner. Again, this is going to be some gripping scenario gameplay right here, but like I said, this is kind of, I think, the optimal way to approach this scenario with a Trapper in the party, and this is kind of the effect that Trapper can have in a party. Okay, so Fist, I'm going to use the top of Encased Punch just to make ice. And do nothing with Draw the Bedrock. And Trapper goes. So yeah, on Trapper, I'm going to go ahead and destroy all adjacent traps to create a trap in an empty X within range 2. That is the effects of all the 8 traps added together. The new trap cannot apply the same condition more than once. Okay, so what are we looking at here? So we got 6, 12, 18, 20, 29, 37, right? Not mistaken. 12, 15, 21, 29, 31, 37. Yep. Okay. So we're going to need to sticker this again. Not again. No. I guess as long as I don't like actually sticker it. Strange. Oh no, it's this that I can't touch. Yeah, touching this is fine. Okay. So let's go ahead and put this decal here. It's very important to remember, you know? Okay. Okay, so we create a 39 damage wound and less trap there. I guess actually we can just use our Proficient Hunter on this. This will actually be 41, and then we gain 1 experience, and we create a 3 damage immobilized trap here while we're at it. Oh, sorry, 37. Yep, you're right, 37. Yeah, 37. So I guess I was already doing the Proficient Hunter thing, and then I just shortcut it and did it twice. Whoops. So 39 damage wound and bless trap here, and then a 3 immobilized trap here. Yep. Okay. And so then Fist, we're going to recur Encased Punch. Spending 2 life. Okay. Fist, I'm going to do this as a bottom action. My top action doesn't really matter much. I guess if I get... No, I'm getting ward from this anyway. Yeah, I can just remake ice, I suppose. Just stack some blesses. Here we're gonna go slow. I can make ice at some point, but that doesn't really matter here. Just gonna play 2 cards. Not gonna think too much about this. All right. Long rest and trapper, and play these turns. All right. So blink blade literally does nothing. Goes slow. Use time token, and fist heals 1 from regen. I'm going to just stay in place. I'm going to consume the ice that I made with the bottom of Thick Frost to give myself ward and give myself a bless. And I'm going to recreate ice with the top of Encase Punch. And then I will recover Thick Frost at the end of round, which costs me 2 life. Wait, did I do something wrong? What's the problem? Oh, yeah, that's definitely the reason not to have used premonition. Although, hilariously, it seems like the mod doesn't actually do... Yeah, I guess it... Weird. Well, we've discovered a bug with the mod, so that's the positive, but yeah. We should not have used the cap premonition so early. Oh well. No one will blame but ourselves at this point. Oh my god, imagine being able to use the cap premonition after we'd stuffed all these blesses into our deck. That would have been so good. Oh well. Okay. So yeah, I mean I'm gonna do some bless stacking here. I think that's better than the value of premonition, but certainly yes, I should have just waited to use the cap premonition. Okay, so we're done. See, it's hilarious because I like knowing myself and knowing how frequently I forget to. Oh, we should have gained 1 more experience when we consumed Earth on Fist. Knowing how frequently I forget to do things, I was like, all right, I'm just going to pre-do this just to be safe. And in the end, I get punished. All right. So yeah, that's done. Blinklight's not doing anything. Trapper gets a long rest, which gives us a 3 damage trap. We'll just put here. Okay. And yeah, on Fist, we recur Thick Frost. I believe I already paid for it. I did not. So we break the ward and lose 2 life. And we remade ice. Yeah. Okay. Need to recover card here. So we need this. I guess it's probably time for improvised improvement to go. All right, this will be the last rest cycle where we build. After that, we'll go in. Blink Blade. So Blink Blade can remake ice, so that's interesting because we'll go slow here. So I guess we should do that. And keep doing this. Top action doesn't really. Oh, sorry, I got the card wrong. Guess we do this bottom again. It just rewards us, so we just ditch a top card, another card we don't really care too much about. So wait, yeah, Blink Blade will make ice after we go here. So yeah, we'll go at 21, consume our old ice, rebless ourselves, and then Blink Blade, yeah, we'll go at 66 and remake ice. Okay, so then for us, we're somewhere that there's no trap currently. So yeah, we can go ahead and do this and this, I guess. Okay. Here goes. So Blink Blade's in slow. Frozen Fist goes first. Heals 1 from regen. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use Thick Frost. Technically, there's Earth as well that I've been forgetting to make. Whatever. So I make Earth with Thick Frost. I ward myself. I consume the ice, gain 1 experience, and gain a bless. And yeah, that's all I do. Okay, and then Blink Blade doesn't do anything except create ice with Kinetic Transfer. And then Trapper goes, and Trapper is going to move from this hex that we're in to, I don't know, I mean, this hex I guess is fine. Doesn't really matter too much, which creates a 2 damage trap here. And then I'm going to use Boar Catcher to create a 6 damage trap, let's say here. And gain 1 experience. Okay. Yep. All right, and then on Fist, we're going to recur Thick Frost. Will once again cost us 2 because. Okay, Blink Blade will take a long rest. Fist will do Thick Frost bottom again, and remake ice to do Thick Frost again. We're going to stack so many blesses here. This is hilarious. At least we have something to do to keep ourselves busy, huh? All right, so we're going to do this. I think we'll do these two here, yeah, and then after that, yeah, we like to here, and then, yeah, okay. Sure, so do this plus this. Yeah, it works. Hmm. Is it better to do it like that? We're gonna miss a turn, and so basically at that point, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, especially since we have the stamina potion for when we're going into the next room, we should have enough turns to get it there. All right. Just take care of this. All right, so here goes. Frozen Fist is up. Heal 1 from regen. And we're just once again going to consume the ice, gain 1 experience, bless ourselves, ward ourselves. And this, yeah, use Primal Bellow to remake ice. I'm just going to go ahead and do the thing again quickly, and so then at the end of the round, I suffer 2 and recur Thick Frost. Blink Blade is a long rest where we heal for 2. Don't think we have any items to refresh. No, we can get the card afterwards. Okay. And so then Trapper goes, gains 1 experience. I'm going to create a 7 damage trap over here. And then I'm going to just move through a couple traps. Where do I want to be? I guess I don't want to be in this hex, basically. Sure, so I guess I'll go like this. And, oh no, I have to, oh yeah, so I guess I go 1, 2, 3 like that. And that increases this by 1 and this by 1. All right. And Blink Blade is done. It drives Themris crazy. I think Trapper was Themris' favorite class. No, his second favorite class. His favorite is Drill. Oops. But it's sort of like Themris really enjoys this class, but he hates this aspect of it. The being able to like essentially pre-generate damage. So I'm gonna send him a screenshot of this once we're ready. Okay. Not a 40 damage trap seems overkill. Well, you know what? I mean, Bless on a 40 damage trap also seems overkill. But yeah. I mean, obviously that wasn't really something we put there because we needed it there. I guess we'll get rid of Power Leak. Don't really care about multi-target. Just have to kill an objective. All right. So we're going to once again use this bottom. And yeah, we'll be able to recur it. And so I guess this will make Earth. So the other card we play here really doesn't matter at all. Could put Ice down to make it easier for Blink Blade to go, I guess. We move here. And the following turn, yeah, we move onto the ice. Sure, I guess that makes sense. Okay. So Blink Blade does have to play 2 cards. I guess I can just do my fast turn quickly. I'll do the healing turn slow next then. Let's do this right now. This is better ordering. Just my generate 2 experience turn. Okay, here we go. So Blink Blade's in fast. Gain just 2 experience. And stay where I am. Okay. Then Fist goes. So Fist is once again going to heal 1 from regen, ward self, move here, make Earth, consume ice, gain 1 experience, and generate Bless. And then I'm going to go ahead and use the top of Frozen Over, ward myself, that doesn't matter. I'm going to create ice in 2 adjacent hexes. I'm just going to put ice here for the benefit of Blink Blade. Okay. And then at the end of the round, I'll recur a card. I will recur Thick Frost. Thick Frost is insane, actually. And break that. Okay. So then Trapper goes. Oh, this is actually bad. I messed this up a bit, huh? Oh, yeah, I'm not actually going to be able to use all these, right? one of them is going to get lost, or my long rest trap is going to get lost, basically. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I can do better. Yeah, okay. No, it all will work. Okay, so yeah, dismantle actually does do something here. Neat. Sure. So I'm going to create a 5 damage immobilized trap over here. Gain 1 experience. And then I'm going to go ahead and use the bottom of dismantle to destroy an adjacent trap and adds effects to an adjacent trap. So we'll just go ahead and pile this one in. Might as well get that sticker on there now, right? To the best of my knowledge, the trap will stop counting at a certain point, and we're going to have to do a little janky stuff. All right. I believe 60 is maybe the maximum number it can reach. We'll see. Anyway. Yeah, so then we didn't remember to add the damage, right? Because I believe this is already at 40, and so this was a 5 damage immobilized trap we just piled into it, so it should be 5 more damage. Yep, because we made a 5, and yeah, and this was already at 40 from the time we moved through it, because it was at 39, and blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, I believe we remember to gain our experience. Yes, we did. Just trapper things. All right. So that's the round. So then we long rest on trapper. So you play these 2 cards. You play these 2 cards. And that's that. All right, so Fist is up first. Heal 1 from regen. So yeah, I will go ahead and consume the earth, gaining 1 experience, healing myself for 6, and just moving to here. Okay, and then Blink Blade goes, and I'm going to heal myself for 1 with this, and then 2 with this. Remake Earth, and get a Bless. Okay, and do nothing else. And then Trapper Long Rests, which creates a 3 damage trap here. All right. I suppose this is a good... No, I should combine it first before I... No, I think showing this is actually a better demonstration of the degeneracy. How did we only kill 1 of the enemies in the end on Fist? Let's see, Blink Blade killed the bottom one. The middle one died to a wound that was applied by Trapper. And yeah, and then Blink Blade came up and killed 1 of the other ones. Yeah, okay, so it is just a 1. All right, excellent. Okay, so... Just long rest here on you. Sure. So what does this look like if we long rest on Fist rather than like short rest and go in? So normally, I mean, what we need to do is combination here. Combination, like, would allow us to put it on the door. Yes, that's fine. And then our top action doesn't really matter too much anymore. I guess we even just get rid of Flurry of Nails or something. Well, no, we still have to lose a card here. I mean, I guess, yeah. Realistically, we're getting rid of Flurry of Nails no matter what here. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a ton of stamina left on Trapper for sure. But 2 of our cards that move traps forward are bottom actions that we can stamina potion, right? That's fine. So basically, let's imagine we don't open this turn. We use extra teeth, we put the trap here. And then the following turn doesn't really go much better. Actually, I think it is better to just open this turn with extra teething it to the doorway. No, that doesn't really work very well because it's not great for either of our things. So if we extra teeth it here, the annoying thing is just if we extra teeth this turn, we don't have a way to place a trap at range 3. So then yeah, so like, I guess then what we do is like, all right, we extra teeth it to here, and then we, spike, I guess, doing it out the door? I just wish I could stay on a potion extra teeth, that would make a big difference here, but unfortunately we cannot. So instead we extra teeth, put it here, and then we use a top action, create a trap here, use dismantle to go 1, 2, 3 to here, breaking this trap, putting it onto this trap, and then after that we use spike pit to just launch it far into the room. And yeah, do something else at the same time. Sure, I guess that's fine. All right. So yeah, that allows us to long rest as well in Fist, which is pretty nice. So the card we play here doesn't really matter much. Playing a top action, I mean, we can just generate a trap for experience, I suppose. The cards we need to keep are this, a ranged trap creation, but we can always stamina potion. Yeah, I'm gonna guess then we just play this. This loses us an experience. I guess. Are we gonna stamina potion this rest cycle no matter what? Yeah, because we have to play these two bottom actions. So ultimately our top actions don't. Well, one of the turns we need this basically, and the other turn. I mean, we could just have like this to contribute to the room or something like that, because there are 5 traps in the room, obviously. But yeah, so it's basically like a question of if we'll just stamina potion this anyway, could we just stamina potion this now and then have that the following turn? That probably makes more sense even. And then, we get an experience, which is nice because we really want to get to level 7. All right, here we go. Blinkblade has no initiative, yeah. So Blinkblade next turn, I guess, wants to make ice. So this turn, we're just kind of throwing 2 cards away. So when we go into the room with ice, we probably just play these 2 cards, like move 5 plus move 2. Oh no, that'll be, yeah. Gives us some pushing possibility. It's not bad. I guess, yeah, these 2 cards are fine to get rid of. We don't really want to like run in and viz that whole thing because we don't want the enemies blocking our path for the trap convoy. All right, this looks good. Sure. So I guess in hindsight, I really regret having like this 2 damage or 3 damage trap. Like, yeah, one of these. I guess if anything, I can just take back the long rest trap because I haven't really thought about that. But yeah, certainly. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'll just not create the one on long rest. That would be better. I hadn't really thought of that far ahead, but that's fine. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Boar Catcher to create a 6 damage trap over here. In 1 experience. And then I'm going to use the bottom of Extra Teeth to destroy all these traps and combine them into a super trap, which I will put right in the center there. Okay, so 12, 20, 28, right? So yeah, that would be 73. This is not real. All right, so 73. Let's see if we can actually count up to that. Yeah, I thought not. All right, so then for the screenshot for Themris, I'm going to have to leave a couple traps on the board, and then I'll just start counting aside. So what, this is 66, 72. I'll just, that's annoying that I guess I'm going to have to like doctor the screenshot. Whatever. I know it's 73. I guess this was at 45, right? So I can just do this one here now, and then, yeah. All right. Alt print screen. Then this to Themris. Okay, so yeah. We put like a 60 here. And I can just delete all these. You responded, of course. And then there we go. So this is 73 damage trap. I guess I have to put it here because this is going to open. Okay, so Blinkblade was going in slow. We should have enough time tokens at this point. And click through. Okay. Should we not be warded still on Fist? I guess we healed ourselves. No, we shouldn't be. I guess we could have done that a little bit better. Trap under Trapper. Oh yeah, sorry. Yep, missed that one. Thank you. Okay. So then we needed to stamina potion. Sadly, Extra Teeth would let us go one range further, which would make a big difference, but is what it is. I guess it doesn't actually, because of the other spike. Anyway, all right. We finally took our first rest on Fist. Is that correct? No, we did the Fist thing again. We forgot to lose a card when we rested, right? I mean, whatever. I guess we just have to discard a card here and pay 1 life, basically. At this point, it had no impact on what we would have done. Yeah, we definitely, I guess, it'd be like 1 less bless. All right, hold on. So first of all, we got to choose a card to lose. Just lose this, I guess. Yeah, because we're on round 15, we definitely rested once. How do I keep doing this on Fist? I don't understand. I just guess I get distracted. All right, we'll lose this as well then. All right, and so then I will basically, this just means that I would have had to like sit here for a turn, discard a card, recur. So we have to discard a card here. I guess we'll discard this. Discard, not lost, and then I need to get one bless out of the deck, because realistically we would have been able to do this like one last time. Alright, sorry, bless. I guess we would have lost 2 life, but we're going to regain 1 here. Okay. There we go. Alright. So yeah, we basically like played one turn this rest cycle already, in which we recurred a level 1 card, and we just discarded Draw the Bedrock. Okay, in we go. So, like I said, we need someone else to open the door. I don't have any ice, there's no real benefit to that, so I guess we can like go in with this. So yeah, I guess we could have made an element. Yeah, I guess we would have used this card to make ice last turn, so we should have this. We can move in with this and I guess attack with this, or maybe this. There would be no ice though, so I guess we'll just, yeah, go like this. Seems fine. We'll play these 2 cards and fast. That's nice at 20. Yeah, and then we do this plus this. And I guess we can do this at 20 as well. No harm in doing that. No reason to get like pulled somewhere and have the thing messed up because of Strike Fiends. Okay. Alright. So here we go. So this is why I said 1, because technically it was 2, but then we recover 1 here. Alright, so Fist is up at 19. We're going to use Encased Punch, move 4, jump onto the door. So 1, then we got to go read a section. Okay. It's closer than I thought. For some reason I'm on the corner. Alright, so we need to read 66.1. Okay, the Raven's Nest has 3 times C times L plus 2 hit points. Okay, whatever. And X, retaliate X range 10, where X is L plus 1 divided by 3, rounded up. So L here is, I mean, whatever, it's 2 retaliate. Yeah. Because scenario level is not 6. Yeah, so it has 2 retaliate range 10. It is an enemy to you and ally to all monsters. At the start of the next round and each second round after that, spawn 1 Strike Fiend and they alternate. Okay. Alright, so we gotta flip for Strike Fiends. Oh no, we don't have no, for now we gotta just flip for Horrors. Okay, well, that's nice. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3 to here, I guess? Yeah, I mean, no real reason to go get hit and immobilized by them, so I guess we just go to there, and ultimately this doesn't really do anything. And that's fine. Okay, so then they go. So then Blinkblade goes. So Blinkblade has a move 5, so 1. We're fast here. And then we push, I guess, clearing the center path? I don't really know exactly. Let's push 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Could then use my jump boots to push this one, but no. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. Sure. And then we have move 2 with kinetic transfer. 1, 2. Yeah. Where we go like this, I guess. As we go like this and send there. We don't really want that. Yeah. Okay. So we do this, and then we punch you into, I guess, having you there. Well, I mean, yeah, that's fine, it's fine. Okay, so then we punch you into this trap. So this is an attack 2. I'm gonna go ahead and, I mean, I guess he's about to take trap damage, but also we don't care about killing many enemies in this scenario. I'm gonna go ahead and use my poison dagger. I guess I'll save the heavy sword for when I have the spyglass or something like that. Okay, so this is an attack 2 poison, push 3. Okay, 1 damage, but then the trap does another 6 damage, and you're poisoned, and with 3 push, I'll just send you over here. Okay, so we're done. So then the Trapper goes. So the Trapper is going to gain 1 experience. We're going to create a 6 damage trap here. And then we destroy our 73 damage trap, and we do a move 3. 1, 2, 3 to here. And we add the 73 to the 6, which puts us to 79. So how much health does this have? Ah. we may have gone a little bit over what was necessary. That's okay. All right, and that's that. And so then after this, we'll relocate this 1, 2, 3, 4, and then after that, we can literally just run up and shoot. Yep. All right. So it's like two-turn cycle to do the thing. Okay. Okay. Well, the trap can't miss, actually, because we have the glancing potion. I certainly, if I didn't have that, I would not invest as heavily into this. If I didn't have some way of ensuring the hit. Okay. So, yeah, we play these 2 cards. 1, 2, 3. So I can pull you into this trap. I might as well go earlier accordingly. I think there's no harm in doing that. I don't have to pull you all the way to me anyway. Did I want to recur a card on Fist? Probably. Probably just recur the usual. Seems fine. I think no harm in doing that. So pay 2. Okay. Wish I had ice underneath. That would be nice, but easier said than done. You're going to take a short rest. Ooh. I do kind of want that. Push is pretty good here, right? I mean, that's literally just an execute on this enemy, although, what if you have impair? I don't think we can get impair here. Yeah. If you have impair, you cannot use it. I think I'll reroll. I think this is one of my more valuable cards. Alright, that's fine. Ah, there goes my ward. Classic Blinkblade ward. Alright. So, cards here. I think we're going fast again. I think, like, yeah, these turns matter more. So maybe Fist is just like moving up to tank a bit and punch someone like this. Seems fine. And then in that case, I should just go for the execute and I guess just do it quickly. Because, you know, powers and honestly, ward is fine. All right. Sure. So here goes. All right. So Blinkblade's up at 10. These are doing multi-target. Okay. They have -1 movements, only 2. Strike Fiends are doing move push. That's fine. All right. Sure. So Blinkblade's up first at 10. So I have a move. I gain 1 experience no matter what. I suffer 1 damage and gain ward. And I have a move 3 and then a move 2 bit of push. Yeah, I think just the execute on you makes sense. So 1, 2, 3 to here. We'll have 1, 2, 3. They'll already be there. I don't know if there's a better spot to stand in. I think this is probably fine. I'm going to reserve the right to change. This is an execute no matter what. I'm going to see what, like, just play this out and see how it goes. Not in that regard, but yeah. I will not use any items on this, obviously, because, I mean, I guess... What, this is an attack 2, +1 for the poison 3, +1 for the sword if I wanted 4. I would still have to pull a +2 to kill to save 1 trap. I don't think that's worth it, so yeah, I'll just use nothing here. Okay, yeah, that would not. So then just gets pushed through both of these traps for lethal. Delete, and dead. Okay. So someone does actually have to go get that chest as well. Oh, that's interesting. Is interesting. Fortunately, the push from the Strike Fiend is going to actually make that kind of annoying, huh? Yeah. That was a... I guess I'm going to have to wait 1 more turn on Trapper to kill. I messed up. I shouldn't have even gone for this attack. I should just be moving over there trying to get to the chest on Blinkblade. Because now I can't reach it next turn. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I should not have done this. I wish I could just undo it, but anyway, it's fine. We'll wait 1 more turn. Okay, sure. So then, I guess feel like we have the ability to place ice still. We lost, yeah, all of our ability to place ice. I don't think we could make it there. Yeah, the push on from the Strike Fiend actually they really don't want us to get to the chest. Yeah, I understand. All right. Sure. So you're done. So Frozen Fist is up next. Heal one from regen. I don't really see a route to the chest from here. I mean, I guess if I go here, no, he'll still push me away. It doesn't change anything. I guess that's not. Okay, no, there is a route. Okay, yeah, I see it. I see the line. All right, so yeah, I'm going to use the bottom of Thick Frost as a move 4. Morning, Wayne. How's it going? 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I heal myself for 3 and reduce all damage I suffer this round by 1. Okay, I still have the move jump. Yep. No reason to use any particular items here. All right, sure. So then the Horror Infestors go. So this one will go to here. This one will go to here. They'll both attack the Blink Blade. So this is an attack for 5 and then 4. I have Ward for the first attack, so it doesn't really make sense to use Leather Armor. So we flip. So 6. We take 3, and I'll save the Leather Armor for the Elite's attack. Okay, so 5. Oof, okay. Yeah, I mean, all +1s. It's hilarious. Thus far, the scenario, I think every single attack on the Blink Blade has been a +1. Every single attack on the Frozen Fist has been a -1. I'm telling you, there's something about this Blink Blade. Something really sus. Okay. So then the Trapper goes. So there's no reason to even attack anything here. I'm just going to use the bottom of Spike Pit, relocate up to 2 traps within range 2 to empty hexes within range 4. So we're going to take our trap here. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. It's fine. And then the Shrike Fiend comes and pushes the fist into this. And the fist uses the perk, and it's fine. All right. Okay. So then we're done. I mean, again, I could attack something, but for what? I guess I could create a heal trap for the Blink Blade, but who really cares about that? Yeah. All right. So then the Shrike Fiend goes, moves to here, attacks Fist. I guess the... Okay, sure. No, I will actually attack the Shrike Fiend. You never know. Because then I can use the Dead Raven on this attack to add Muddle and Curse. So sure, I'm doing an attack to targeting this Horror Infestor here. I will not be pulling. I'm just using the top of Exploding Decoy. All right, so here we go. All right, we do 3 damage to it. We muddle it. Aren't they immune to Curse? Horrors? Oh, you're right. They are immune to Curse. Yep. All right, I muddle it. Whatever. Good call. Good call. Thank you. Okay, so the Shrike Fiend attacks. Yeah, I've not flipped yet. Okay. So Shrike Fiend is attacking at +0. So this is an attack 3. Oh, well, there you go. Sure, I'll just go ahead and use my armor for this. Okay. So this is 6, and I have 4 armor. Didn't you just muddle it? Mm-hmm. No, I muddled the Horror, not the Shrike Fiend. The Shrike Fiend is just attacking Fist. I was just, was finishing the Trapper's turn. All right, and I get pushed to here. Okay, so I take 2. All right, that's that. So I guess I mean, yeah, we've got a little bit of risk. I mean, we cannot lose Dismantle, so we have like a no reroll on short rest unless we hit Dismantle, and that's always reroll. The thing that would make this a little bit more annoying, the only like small wrinkle would basically be if we have this move 3 here. Fist has permanent regen. So One with the Mountain says whenever you do not have regen, gain regen. So I literally gain it back immediately. As long as I have One with the Mountain active, which I always do. Okay, so I can recur a card here. Oh wait, it has to be a card I just played. I guess I can recur Thick Frost. Pretty expensive, but why not? Nope, no, it's always immediately. Okay, I'm pretty sure that costs 5, if I'm not mistaken. Is it really even worth it? I don't know. Who cares? I guess, no, I should just short rest. I have the card in my hand anyway. Alright, let's just short rest. Oh, yep. So that's the round. So then we get an Elite Shrike Fiend spawn. Put just like, I don't know, up here or something. Yeah. Okay, so then we have our short rest on Trapper. This matters a bit here. I have to reroll. All right, so I don't want to lose the move 4 jump, basically. Okay. Yeah, that complicates things just a little bit, basically. This just makes it a bit more annoying what we have to do here. Yeah, it was every 2 rounds. Oh, are we only round 2 in this room? Because the round we open the door. Oh, because did I spawn like? Oh, you're right. I think it is not. Yeah, right. Hold on. Yeah, it is every 2 rounds, but so no, that was the first strike fiend round there. You're right. There should not be an elite strike fiend yet. Okay. All right. So fist, short rests. Sure, don't really care. I mean, honestly, I would take it, but we're fine. Okay, fist. We'll just play this card and this card here. Come on now, please. Oh, it's because my hand's down there. I see. All right, this card and this card. Yeah, I did. Okay, so we just need. I mean, our card play here is forced. Yes, it's always this plus this for you. Here I'm forced to go slow. I don't actually love this. This is a little bit annoying. I guess I could get a no. I'm immune to mobilize. All right. So can I gain an experience in slow here? No. No. Okay. All right. Can I make it to loot and slow? Yes. With this, also my fastest card. The other card I play, he really does not much matter. Let's just choose this card. All right. Here we go. What are they doing? Sure. So Blink Blade's in slow. Horrors are doing... there is impair. All right. They didn't make dark last turn, I think, that I forgot to create. Just double checking all my bases. No, okay. Okay. So Fist is up first. This is going to be what again? Yeah, okay. So you'll hit Blink Blade as well. That's fine. All right. Fist just does a move 4 jump with Encased Punch. 1, 2, 3, 4. And unlocks chest 67, which contains random side scenario. All right. I think we even forgot to do one of those ones. No, maybe we did remember to get it. All right, so we're going to get that at the end of the scenario. We'll just put this in the play area for now so that we don't forget. Okay, so then the Strike Fiend goes and is going to do attack 3 on Fist and then Blink Blade. So Fist first. Okay, so that's 2 damage. And then on Blink Blade, I could use the cloak, the leather armor, but it really doesn't matter. Okay, so we pitch a card. We have enough cards to pitch here. Oops, that goes there. All right. So then the Strike Fiends go, or sorry, the Horrors go. Both of them are just going to attack Blink Blade. They do impair Blink Blade. This doesn't actually matter. We're not using any items here, I guess. I could use the, yeah. I should have used leather armor in that attack, I guess. Because I can't, I mean, this one's already disadvantaged and the next one will be impaired. Anyway, disadvantage attack. Is this already at -1? It is actually. Okay, so this is an attack for 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we take 1 and we're impaired. And then the next one does not attack with disadvantage. And we have, what do you know? We pitch a card. Okay. So then the Blink Blade goes, and yeah, we just have a move 4 here in slow with experimental adjustment. Getting this loot. Had to get out of the way so the move 3 would do the thing. But that's fine. 1 more loot. Not a lot of loot from this scenario. That certainly is a cost to get very little loot. Like the way we approach this here, we don't kill many enemies, but you know, sometimes you just gotta ensure the scenario victory. All right. And then here we have a move 3 with exploding decoy. 1, 2, 3 to here. And then we use dismantle. Destroy 1 adjacent trap. Again, so I'll remind you that this is a 79 damage wound immobilize bless trap. We will be using our bow. How many times has this mattered, by the way? So many times. I'm telling you, this is one of the best enhancements in the game. The one range and dismantle. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Admittedly, if we hadn't lost the move 4, we actually would have... No, actually, yeah, we would have been fine, but you know, anyway. All right, so we make an attack 79 wound immobilize bless on the tree. Yeah, I know. And technically we're going to take a little bit of retaliate. This matters not at all. All right. Here we flip. Oh, that's the monster deck. That doesn't really matter, though. We flip +1. Okay, so we do 80 damage to the tree. The tree has 54 life. We overkill it by... 26 damage. I'm just going to write to Emrys. this is the first time I've made an attack bless on someone. But, you know. All right. And what do you know? We win. Like I said, Trapper. Yeah. Certainly. I mean, I guess there's a risk if we tried to solo the second room with Trapper that we could lose, but Trapper can basically solo the second room of the scenario, even a 3-player party, which is certainly saying something. Okay. So 59.1. Gain Feathered Cloak, item 69, Blueprint. Gain Into the Forest campaign sticker. Alright. So we can finally go do the Fist BQ. So we gain Into the Forest. Okay. Check. Excellent. Just 6 more scenarios for Fist. Sorry, yeah, no kidding. And we need to gain the Feathered Cloak Blueprint. I guess it's here. No. 69. Alright, so we gain the Feather Cloak, which is when you suffer damage from an attack, consume wind to gain shield 3 for the attack spent. It's a really strong item, actually. Like, it's a theoretically very powerful item, is I guess what I should say. Because obviously, yeah. Being able to gain shield 3 on a non-tank character regularly, if you make wind, is actually like a pretty impactful effect. Like, think back to Gloomhaven. I won't spoil I mean, I assume everyone here knows Gloomhaven items, but think of like the power level of the, like, I don't know, let's say armor based defensive item, chest item that you could get for non-tanky characters versus the power level of the actual ones for tanky characters, right? Like, it's just so drastically different. So yeah, being able to negate a lot of damage on a relatively squishy character is a pretty big deal. Now, that brings us to the question of, are there characters in the game who can really use this that effectively? So the perfect type of character for this would be someone like a Blinkblade, right? Or like a Geminate, who's like a medium health character who goes into melee a fair amount of time, but doesn't have a heavy armor perk. And yeah. Like, so are there any of those characters in this game who create a fair amount of wind? I don't know. There is one character specifically, like one locked character. I do consider this to be a pretty good item on. There's like one locked character who has a proclivity to getting hit and makes more wind than they use. So there's at least one class in this game which is also a bit of a trend in the game, I guess. There's a bit of a meme or a recurring joke of how many items in this game are made for this one character in the game. Won't spoil who that is because it's a bit of a spoiler. But yeah, so certainly I think this, depending on your build, like there's certainly a build you could be doing on that class where I consider this to be a very good item for them. You could also still use this on someone like a Blinkblade. So Blinkblade can make wind with Twin Strike. I wouldn't use it with that alone, but basically, like, let's say you had some sort of a range support character in your party who makes some amount of wind, and then you can also, make your one wind. Or again, if you're playing like a Blinkblade in a party with a Banner Spear, with the Banner Spear, it's a little bit less necessary. I mean, Banner Spear can definitely make more wind than they use, which is great. But like, how many times if you have a Banner Spear in the party are you actually the one getting hit? There it varies a little bit more. Although I guess Blinkblade has fast enough initiatives that they could. So yeah, basically, if you're playing a specific lock character, I consider it, and doing one specific build with it. Even outside of that build, I still think actually this is probably fine on them. Like, yeah, so basically there's one lock character who I think this is very good on. And then otherwise, yeah, like your Blinkblade type character or melee Deathwalker type character in a party with someone who makes excess wind, I think this is also quite good. And yeah, I mean, I think ultimately the effect is quite powerful. That being said, 233, I don't actually know what that is in terms of an item. So off the top of my head, so I don't actually know how difficult of a crafting cost that actually is. Wait, is that the bird? It is the bird. Oh, that's hilarious. That's actually kind of, yeah. Check the bird. Yeah, it's kind of expensive then. Certainly. I mean, I guess adding 3 to it. No, I mean that basically just makes it like 30 gold one hide, right? Because that's what 3 is. Is this? Yeah. Yeah. I mean 30 gold one hide. That's fair, I guess. Okay. Yeah. So we actually can make this, which is neat. Let's throw it in there for now. Anyway, that's a very reasonable pickup. Again, for now, not so much. If we made some different choices along the way, we could be using it right now. Okay. So we did that. All right. So we're gonna gain our. So we need to remember to get this. I guess we can just do this right now while we're at it. So 171.2. Okay, that doesn't work. We have another one down here though. Okay. So we unlock Lustrous Pit, scenario 108. Okay. 108. Okay. So then this can go here. Check, and then we're going to do this quickly before we forget. We'll do the actual perk when we get into town. But yeah, so this is 2 experience per character. So 2 experience for you, 2 experience for you, and 2 experience for you. Okay. I think that's good. So this goes into here. We will recover our cards. Over here. These are for you. Over here. Oops. Okay. I think we're good. Battle goals will be done automatically. We don't need to mess with that. This I can get rid of. Okay, so yeah, we need to get check marks as well. So 1 and 2, none for Blink Blade. Hilarious. All right, 1, 2. So we'll get a perk. I'm just going to do that perk now so that I don't forget. I guess we'll do this now. Now that we have Proficient Hunter, I actually like these a little bit more. Okay, just get a -1 out. Put +0 in. Okay. So did that. We'll do the actual leveling up and stuff. Yeah, and I know loot was the last thing that I was circling around to. So the only one who gained loot was the Blink Blade. All right, well, at least they made out with something. So we've got 1 lumber, 3 hides, flame fruit, axe nut. Okay. And not a great outing loot wise. 1 lumber, 3 hides, and 1 flame fruit, 1 axe nut. Okay. We're definitely building up a nice stockpile of herbs for that upgraded alchemist. Okay. So I think we did all the things we have to do manually here. So now we can go and get rid of these. Player interface, game setup. So we do scenario 1. These down here. I mean, I can just keep those in the hand for now. It doesn't matter so much. And pretty sure I can safely delete map. Okay. All right. There we go. So let's return to town, shall we? Check off another box. Time to do another outpost event. Since we built the last wall, we've yet to get a single attack, and I assume this isn't either. It's just another thing. You there, come, I require assistance. In front of you stands a portly man with a fur-collared cape. The rest of his clothing show... It'd be shows, but anyway, show signs of travel. I mean, I guess it could be. Anyway. You must have gotten in through the main gate, but you can't see any traveling gear or any other possessions. You must be wondering, who is this fine merchant named Joseph, and where are all his things? The man asked, pointing at himself. I decided to move to Frosthaven and open a new venture, but my traveling assistants, you see, they all perished in the journey. My merchandise is just sitting out there in the frozen wilderness. Can you help me carry it to Frosthaven? Joseph the Lion scenario. Option A, help Joseph. Option B, steal Joseph's merchandise and sell it back to him. We'll help Joseph. I mean, I believe this will be the difference between unlocking a scenario or not. I just know there's a scenario in Frosthaven called Joseph the Lion, so yeah, we're going to do it. So we'll do option A. This one, just a me choice. Okay. 3 hours later, you find Joseph's merchandise. The crates are heavy and frozen. The way back is long, and the merchant seems uninterested in carrying anything, and instead regales you with promises of payment and tells you that he invented a new dish that will take Frosthaven by storm. No poll, sorry. Not this time. There's not so many people here right now. I mean, I guess there's a fair amount, but still, I wanted to get through this one quickly. I'm anxious to get into this first scenario. A new dish that will take Frosthaven by storm. Is this the ice cream? Sadly, when you return, you realize that payment and the new dish are one and the same, as he scoops out something called ice cream and hands you each a cup. It's delicious, but unpleasantly cold. Yeah, all right. Gain 1 morale, and we add something to the calendar in 5 weeks. All right, so let's gain our 1 morale. Ooh, that looks like a double build to me. 163.3 in 5 weeks. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oops. Not European. American. Okay, and so we remove the event. Yes. All right. All good. So then we've got to do the normal stuff. So this gets rotated. And we spend 10 gold buying resources. Okay. Okay. And we get to gain a perk. Yeah, we'll just start replacing -1s with, or -10s with +10s, I think. So I think the best place to start. So we'll do 151.3 as our first perk. So we gotta go read that. Okay, Prison Break, scenario 99 unlocked. All right. Not really in a rush to be heading down side scenarios right now, but okay. So we need to find a +10. Oh, I guess there was the banner spear icon maybe on one of these cards. Or not. Anyway. Oh no, those are a separate thing. Okay, yeah. So we find a +10, and then we take out a -10. All right. Town Guard deck improved a little bit. All this for not a whole lot of significance, but that's fine. All right, so we get to do 2 builds here. So what are we building? Well, we definitely want to upgrade that Alchemist. It's time to start getting through your potions. I mean, I guess let's do the leveling up first. Okay, let's do leveling up first. So, do you have a level? No. You gain 1 part of that scenario. Do you have a level? You do. Level 7. All right. So that's going to be a perk for you. I guess we should see the card first. All right. So our options are Gift of the Mountain. Consume any element to strengthen self, gain 1 experience. At the end of each of your move abilities this round, perform Attack 2, target all enemies adjacent to at least 1 hex you enter during the move ability. Perform these attacks regardless of your line of sight. Oh my god, Gift of the Mountain, I forgot about this card. I mean, the top is one thing, but then 73 initiative, the bottom is move 3. At the end of each of your turns, perform heal 2 self. Oh, I was a big fan of Gift of the Mountain. A big fan. Alright, otherwise we have Attack 5, push 1 muddle, create any element, 29 initiative. It's like a better trample. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's more the bottom that I'm particularly interested in, but yes, it is also like a better trample. Admittedly, level 7, but and then yeah, the bottom of your Seeing Stars is move 3 jump, attack 3 muddle. So I think that Seeing Stars is a little bit more tempting at level 7 if you didn't take Ice Uppercut at 5. But I think if you took Ice Uppercut at 5, I mean, I can't really see a big reason to take Seeing Stars. Like, I mean, yeah, it is certainly better than Ice Uppercut because it automatically has the push. It's pretty hard to get the +1 on Ice Uppercut, and then this also makes an element for you. But yeah, and then the bottom. I mean, it's like just a good card, but we kind of already took Ice Uppercut to fill that niche, so we're going to take Gift of the Mountain here. What I actually like about Gift of the Mountain more than the top of Gift of the Mountain is the bottom of Gift of the Mountain. I think the bottom of the Gift of the Mountain is actually just a bit wild. So basically, this turns it into us actually healing 3 at the start of each of our turns, which in any relatively short scenario is just so big. And the reason this is big is because this allows us to recur high-level cards regularly, which can be really, really impactful, basically. It's essentially just like another way to do Preserve Fury. So I also think that, yeah, this level kind of has I mean, at least this bottom versus Seeing Stars sort of thing has kind of a pretty obvious dichotomy where if you took Seeing Stars, if you took Ice Uppercut at 5, then yeah, you don't have a lot of reason to want Seeing Stars, and Gift of the Mountain can look pretty tempting. Conversely, if you took Preserve Fury at level 5, at least Gift of the Mountain bottom just has really no reason, because you already have a way to recur high-level cards regularly with Preserve Fury, and so maybe just take Seeing Stars, or maybe take Gift of the Mountain for top. So basically, we're going to take Gift of the Mountain for both the top and the bottom. In scenarios where we need a fair amount of AoE, again, we don't have Power Potions, so yeah, this is... Your move is yeah, so this would work with a power potion even with our rule, but yeah, if we had power potions, this would be more tempting. Obviously, in any AOE set, any scenario where we really need AOE, like when we go fight a bunch of rune machines, this could still be pretty tempting. And then in any short scenario, we're just gonna use the bottom Gift of the Mountain, which I'm a big fan of. All right, so Seeing Stars goes away. All right, so for the perk. Maybe the Rolling Shields is the most tempting at this point, because it just thins our deck a bit. it's all kind of interesting, right, with Gift of the Mountaintop. So, like, if you're going to run through a bunch of enemies and hit them, you're often going to end near them, so being able to flip a shield is pretty useful. The element I think I'm the least tempted with at this point, because I feel like after having taken the 6 and 3 cards for bottom element generation, I'm usually doing pretty alright. And then this also, ice obviously also can help with, moving around a bunch to set up a big Gift of the Mountain. I think I'll just take this, though. I like deck thinning. Yeah, I like that this basically, gives me less terminals in my deck, which is nice, while also giving me something that is a nice draw when Gift of the Mountain. Okay. Okay, and then for you, 5 XP from a level. Oh well. Alright, so just Fist 2 leveled up here. And is this... Oh wow, we just made it to 5 here. Yeah, so we're still, yeah. Oh no, we're 5.33. Oh yeah, but that doesn't change anything, I guess. Well, anyway, we're 5.33. It's still +1 and challenge is the plan. Okay, so the leveling up is done. So in terms of item slots, yeah, we do have a potion slot for Fist. I don't really know if I want to make Fist a 3-year potion at this point. Well, I guess we'll see how far we are from retirement after we complete this next scenario. So I think I'll not make a potion here. We're definitely going to upgrade the Alchemist here. This is one of the 2 things we're going to do. So let's go ahead and upgrade the Alchemist. We can just do that right now. We're going to subtract metal at this point because we're definitely running a bit low on metal. We expected to go kill some Unfettered, but that hasn't really played out. Speaking of challenge, do you want to fix the monster deck now or when you check? Good call. Good call. I should definitely fix that now. Thank you. No, I would definitely forget if not. All right, so it was. Craftsman we can't upgrade anymore. Oh yeah, we can do some crafting too. There are some items we unlocked that we definitely wanted. So yeah, 4, 3, 2. Basically, that's how we're gonna do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All right. So we upgrade the Alchemist. So we can now brew and distill 3 herb potions, and we're gonna pay. We're gonna gain 1 prosperity and then 183.5. All right. So 1 prosperity. Check. Oh, that was 2. 1 prosperity. 183.5. Okay. We add items to the random item blueprint deck. I don't know how that worked originally. It feels like maybe they were just already in there when they shouldn't be, or I don't really know exactly. Maybe, maybe unlocked it. I mean, sure, yeah, okay. So I guess I would have to check the number. All right, so there's like Gloomhaven items in here. What the hell's going on? A lot more items. So I would need to find 59 to 65. Is that even gonna be possible? 59. How do I? I'm also just spoiling a bunch of items like this. All right, is this 59? No, this is not 59. Okay, so yeah, this just goes back in there. Yeah. So in that case, I don't really know. I don't really know. Did we also early on unlock an item that was only available, like that requires a higher level potion to be made? If you just use the unlock button? Oh, okay. We can try 59, sure. Is this actually... Okay, you're right. Okay, so yeah. Good call. All right, so I've just got to do... So 65 was the top end? All right. So 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. All right, but these are not actually ours. They're just now in here. Okay, great. Good call. Lord Bulb, thank you. All right, so that's done. That's done. Okay, so now we can build another thing here. We really don't have any gold whatsoever, so trading post is not remotely tempting. We don't need hides. I mean, we don't really need a lot here. We could build another wall. We have what, like... So we have 1 more week of winter? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe we are just supposed to do the trading post at this point, just to build something. I mean, we could also just not double build this week, I guess. Could do the town hall. Makes it a little bit easier to do challenges. It's not bad. I think I'll save the morale. I don't have anything that I feel rushed to build here. So given that, I think it makes more sense just not spend 2 morale for minimal gain here. So sure, yeah, we can just chill like this for now. So yeah, the things we still have to build right now are hunting lodge, trading post, boat, town hall, and theoretically a wall. But yeah, all right, looks good. I'm gonna need coffee and some water. Run to the bathroom, all that stuff. But I guess we can go ahead and do the road event first and leave that up. All right. So we're gonna have a winter road event. I guess we should take a look at this scenario. No, it doesn't really matter. No, first let's look at the challenge so we don't forget to do that before we set the difficulty level of the scenario. Whenever any character gains a negative condition, they also gain wound. Okay, sure. I like challenges. Man, I enjoy these. I mean, again, it's fair. Like playing 3-handed solo here in Frosthaven, I'm gonna struggle a bit to remember things like this sometimes. But it's just they're just pretty cool. Like this is just like a simple effect. It's not really profound or anything like that, but it's pretty interesting. I mean, it's going to change our card selection a bit. I'm certainly not going to bring Power Leak on Blink Blade because that's just too annoying to deal with getting poisoned and wounded anytime we Power Leak. So yeah, all right, great for imps. Oh, just because the wound will then break the brittle? Kind of. I mean, at the same time, Fist is the regen, and Fist is the one most likely to get hit. Anyway, alright, that'll be our challenge, so we need to grab a new road event. Alright. Also, hey, Betone. A clanking head causes you to take cover behind some trees. Metal banging against metal this far out into the wilderness can only mean one thing. The mechanical creatures that roam these parts are nearby. It's too cold to pick fights unnecessarily. Best to hide until they pass by and hope they don't detect you. It's been quite a while, and the longer the clanking continues, the more something seems wrong. It's intermittent and chaotic. Cautiously emerging from your hiding spot, you sneak a peek at the machine up the road. You were wrong. It's not one automaton, it's two, but they seem to be stuck together. Their legs push against each other, trying to push themselves apart. They struggle, gears grinding, and then slip and collapse to the ground. Option A, they can't stand, let alone fight. Best to smash them while you have the chance. Option B, this is a rare chance to study how the machines work without getting sliced to pieces. Get closer and try to understand why these two are stuck together. I mean, sure, we had that one bad run-in with the machine that had a laser head. All right, I'll put it to a poll because I got some criticism. To me, this is a pretty obvious choice, right? Like, I would hope that, like, again, we currently have not even fought machines. We got mugged once by machines, but they were more humorous than anything. So, like, why would we even... Theoretically, it kind of feels like you're supposed to draw this road event after you've, like, I don't know, had run-ins with actually fighting machines, but we haven't. So why would my first reaction be like, oh, I mean, I guess, yeah, there was like the time they sieged the town. Yeah, I guess that's the one thing. Still, anyway, I'll put it to a poll. I feel like this should be pretty cut and dry, but yeah, democracy rules. All right, so poll. What should we do? Smash the machines. Study the machines. All right. Like I said, I'm going to go make a coffee quickly and refill my water, run to the bathroom, all that stuff. So I'll go ahead and leave 5 minutes for the poll, since I think I'll probably be gone 5 minutes total since I have to make a coffee. And yeah, then I'll be back, and I guess I'll update the title quickly. Oops, we will be doing, excuse me, scenario 69. All right, so there we go. So, okay. All right, be back in a few minutes. I'll start the poll now. No, I didn't mean in a negative connotation criticism. I meant like, at some point the voters feel that they're being disenfranchised. So, no, it was perfectly fair. Don't worry, I didn't take it badly. All right, I'm back. Thank you very much for giving me the breakdown of the poll, because yeah, it is no longer visible to me. All right, well, I appreciate the reasonableness of humanity. Make love, not war, etc. All right. So, you approach the two creatures cautiously, weapon sheathed. They freeze as they see you approach, and you make a show of your empty hands. Threat assessment minimal. One of the machines screeches and turns away from you. They don't appear to be attached or tied together. The metal bodies just seem unable to move away. You watch as they activate cutting tools, slice off the stuck parts of each other's bodies, and free themselves. They hobble away into the woods. Sorting through the remains, you find the metal piece that was causing all the trouble. Gain attractive bracelet, item 167. Okay. Oh. Okay. I know what this is. Oh, yes. All right. The question is, who should carry it? I mean, it's all right. Well, anyway, let's get it out first. Yeah. I don't know. Well, spoiler about to happen. So 167. Yeah, it's great for Trapper in the party. So this is actually if I'm not mistaken, an item that's made from the jeweler. So I don't think we should get both of them. So just one of them is going to go here. Hmm. So this is a 40 gold small item. At the start of the enemy's turn, before it determines its focus, perform pull 4, target the enemy range 5 model. So how are we on small item slots on Trapper right now? So we do have 3 small item slots here, whereas we have an empty small item slot here, which is a tempting reason to have it on Fist, because theoretically, like it doesn't have to be on the Trapper, because Trapper's trap placement generally is like within range 2, right? So like Fist could just as easily, since this is a trigger on an enemy's turn, it doesn't really matter who has it. Like the initiative of that character doesn't matter. Certainly their positioning matters to some degree. Oh, am I making more spoilers? Oh. Who's going to stay around longer? Yeah, certainly Trapper's going to stay around longer. And also, again, Fist is more likely to have jumped forward and then maybe not be in a position, so I still should put it on Trapper. It just kind of hurts. Yeah. It just hurts because I have an empty slot here and no empty slot here, but all right. I mean, we just had Explosive Vial for the quest. This kind of also a similar version. I mean, yeah, Explosive Vial is definitely our weakest potion. I guess we'll be getting level 7 eventually. Yeah, we should just take the Attractive Bracelet. Wow, this is really nice. This is a very nice pickup. Our Trapper is so blessed. There's some boots that we'd like, but anyway. Barring those. I guess there's also a really good hand item that we don't have access to, but since we can't enhance Dismantle, I guess I'm happy to have the range bow regardless. Okay. So, nice road event. Back over. Back and remove the event. Okay. And then what we want to do is game setup, refresh scenario list, and do Sacred Soil. Ah, this one. Okay. All right. This is a pretty reasonable normal one. All right, so we've already grabbed our challenge out, so we need to grab battle goals. Okay, I guess we should look at the scenario first, right? So, the scenario is complete when all 3 soil samples have been looted. At the end of that round, read 27.3. Whenever any Earth Demon in the scenario dies, instead of a loot token, it drops 1 gold treasure tile. These represent soil samples. All letter texts A to F represent passages to other rooms. So we've got A, B, and there will be in other rooms as well. Whenever any character ends their turn occupying a passage, they and any of their summons or tokens. So traps are not tokens; they're overlay tiles, right? So yeah, within range 2 may be removed from a map to travel through the passage, and that's only fair, right? Like it's not a big deal that we can't move our traps with us. It's a little bit annoying, I guess, because we can't, but whatever. I mean, after what we just did the last scenario with Trapper, I'm not even phased about this. At the start of each round, before card selection, all traveling characters must discard 2 cards of Fable. So yeah, at the start. So hold on. Let's read the timing of this. Whenever any character ends their turn, they and may be moved from the map to travel through the passage. At the start of each round, before card selection, all traveling characters must discard 2 cards of Fable. Then, in any order, they are placed in letter texts on the other side of the passage. Okay. All their summons and tokens that were removed are placed. Yep. Okay. Anyway, and this just goes on to explain that, yeah, I mean, there's like a passage that goes here and a passage that goes here. We'll press the buttons when we go that way. All right. No figure can teleport to find focus between rooms. Sure. First time anyone travels to this room or this room. Challenge could kind of hurt. Pretty much all monsters inflict negative conditions. Yeah. Yeah, I mean these inflict wound in all fairness, but yeah, these can when these hit with curse or poison and they apply wound, that's pretty annoying. And then earth demons, yeah, when they immobilize, yeah, the challenge will definitely hurt here. I mean, again, the goal, like I'm happy when a challenge is reasonably challenging, right? Because then we're getting pretty close to the. I mean, obviously it depends, right? At some point when we're doing 2 challenges, that'll be a different story. But for now, doing only 1 challenge, if the challenge gets close to a +1 difficulty increase, that's not a bad thing. So, collect fewer loot tokens than any other character, kill 3 or fewer enemies, or lose a card to negate. I mean, it feels like this is. I don't know. I picked one last time that I thought you would be able to do. I feel like no matter what I pick, Blinkblade's still going to disappoint me. This seems well. No, this seems unlikely. Fist isn't going to pick up much loot. So there's just no way we kill 3 or fewer enemies with imps in this scenario. All right, let's see if this happens. I feel like it's bound to happen typically to Blinkblade, right? Kill an enemy before it takes its first turn. That's just so unlikely. Oh, I guess it doesn't have to be in this room. I mean, I guess that is possible, right? We could just attack 5 an imp in one of the following rooms at some point. That's interesting. And the scenario with the hit point value 3 or less, or never attack an enemy that has already acted in the round. This seems pretty doable, right? So there are 3 enemy types in this scenario. Imps, which have 1 card at 5 initiative, and when they're at 5 initiative, we're never attacking them anyway. Otherwise, their initiative is always going to be 24 or higher. And yeah, I mean, you've seen Fist's initiatives. It's like 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, you know. So yeah, that's easy. And then Earth Demons literally can't go before 40. The only one who could make this a bit challenging is Rending Drakes, but I think that's worth it. Especially for 2 check marks. Admittedly, I mean, we're pretty close to retirement, presumably, at this point, so how valuable is 2 check marks? But still, we'll take this. Alright, kill the last enemy die in the scenario. Never use your load. No. Kill an enemy that has 2 or more negative conditions. I don't know. These are kind of a toss-up. I don't know how often we're going to be killing something that has 2 or more negative conditions. I mean, I guess the Earth Demons have a lot of health, right? So, yeah, that's possible. Alright, let's just grab this then. Let's grab Bully. I think it's just a little bit easier to do that than to get the last kill. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, the game really just wants me to take Dawdler, period, but... Okay. So, how is Gift of the Mountain looking here is the question. Not so great, right? Just because these all have 2 shield. I mean, the top of Gift of the Mountain. So it's going to be time to try out the bottom of Gift of the Mountain is basically the moral of the story. And see how it goes. Oh, that being said... That's correct. Alright, so we'll be cutting this. We certainly have to take Piercing Pummel here. So what that means is that we have to cut a different card. Draw the Bedrock is quite good against... it's probably always one of these 2. I don't think it's worth cutting Encased Punch. Like, yeah, the reality of the situation is you just spend a lot of time having to move in a scenario, right? And when this can also be your movement card. Also, what's wild is with Gift of the Mountain up, we're actually netting life every time we recur Encased Punch, right? So... And so the thing to consider with... I mean, it's like... bit wild to play 2 persistent losses on ACAR class, right? But if you think about it, okay, so we play the 2 persistent losses. We don't actually have to play Gift of the Mountain turn 1, is the interesting thing about it. Oftentimes we're going to play Gift of the Mountain turn 2. The reason for this is because if you play the 2 of these turn 1, you don't recur any cards turn 1, and then it's basically you lose a turn in the scenario, which obviously matters. So think of it like this. We play this and we recur a card on the first rest cycle, and then, I mean, first turn, and then we play this and another card, and we recur that other card on turn 2, which is why it's convenient that this has a bit of movement attached. You might be like, why is there movement here? Okay. So this means that in our first rest cycle, if we recur a card every turn, which normally we should be able to do with Gift of the Mountain active, this means we're going to have 7 turns in our first rest cycle, right? Then after that, the next time we're going to have lost 3 cards, so our hand is going to go down to 5, so that's 4 turns. So that's basically we go 7, then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is 15 plus 7. This is 22. Not counting long rest turns, assuming we recur a card every turn, which should be more or less this case. Every turn we don't recur a card, we're basically losing a turn. So this should give us still around 22 rounds in the active rounds in the scenario. I mean, I guess around 20 if we're going to assume that maybe there'll be like 2 times we don't recur a card. That's still like plenty for most scenarios, right? And at the same time, we're now going to have a bunch more health and a bunch more card selection. Also, think of it like this, right? If we're going to play 20 rounds in the scenario, approximately, I mean, not to mention this also works on the long rest rounds. This is essentially healing us for around 40 health. On a class that uses health as a resource for stamina and power, okay. I love Gift of the Mountain. That being said, I don't think Gift of the Mountain is a good card to play. I don't think it'll work here, though, because of the discard mechanic. Ah, crap. That's an interesting point. Oh, yeah, the discard mechanic is really rough. You're right. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, the discard mechanic hurts Fist so badly. I mean, just hurts Fist badly in general, huh? Well, if we have no cards to discard, then we don't have to discard, right? So we just have to always go through at the end of a rest cycle? I think we can try to make that work. Let's give it a try still. I don't, like, yeah, we could cut our level 7 card for level 1 card. I don't really want to do that. I think this is fine. I think we can give it a try. Alright, so this is out. So basically we just need to cut one of these 2 cards. They're both kind of doing the same thing for us here. The initiative isn't very significant. It's a little bit significant. I guess I'll cut this. I think I'll keep this. I'll cut this, I think. This still gives us a way to provide, or to, isn't 7, 4, 3, 2, 1 using, oh yeah, it is 4. You're right. Because we go to 5. Yeah, it's -1 each time. Yes, you're right. It is 7, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so this means 17 turns. Which, yeah, I mean, I still think is an acceptable amount. Yeah, I even started to get there, and then for some reason I added 1 again, because I was like, 5, okay, 5, it's always -1, so 4. Yeah, you're right, it is 7, 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, 7, yeah, which just is, still 17 is plenty for some scenarios. I mean, for many scenarios, I think 17 is plenty. But yeah, I mean, certainly, as I started to say, and then I think got distracted by the discard mechanic. Any scenario where you have to survive, like any escape scenario or survive till the end of the scenario, well, if it survived like 12 rounds or something, I would still play this. Rules is written that forces you to All right, let me read the rules on this again quickly. The start of each round before cards like yeah, you're right. So I would always have to go through with a long rest. Oh, I mean that's fine. What's the harm in that? Huh. I mean, otherwise this card's basically useless here is the thing. Because a bunch of attack 2s against shield 2 enemies. I mean, yeah, I could otherwise, like, could just take Frozen over instead. Yeah, the discarding thing. I mean, the discarding thing is going to be rough here no matter what, huh? Alright, let's take a look at what everyone else is doing. 2 of our characters are not going to be great in this scenario. Trapper is also not going to have a great time. I mean, basically, we can't do any pre-setup in this scenario. Trapper usually benefits from being able to do some amount of that. Are there at least traps in this scenario? There aren't even traps. Yeah, honestly, this scenario is going to be pretty tough. Tough challenge. 2 characters who are pretty badly impacted by the scenario rules. Okay. It's 8 cards. Do we have any other cards that were left behind? No. So, I mean, usually this is where we would be at. No, hold on. This. Oh, yeah, we had brought this, which we don't really need here. Sure. Revision Hunter is also a questionable take here, just because we cannot play at turn 1. God, this first room is going to be so brutal for us. Are we even going to deal with this? Yeah, this is going to be a rough scenario. It's going to be rough. I guess ultimately we don't really need this big movement. Movement isn't really important in this scenario, or not that important. I mean, you know, because you can just like teleport from room to room, you don't have to actually move from room to room. I mean, I guess it's still just a fine card. Do I have any other cards that I would really want more? Not particularly. This is like okay value. This can put a flying enemy into a trap, but this is such an awkward card to use. Yeah, this is fine. I think I'm good with this. If only I had a power potion for Fist to go with a gift. Then that would change quite a lot. Because already with our modifier deck and advantage, we can kind of count on flipping a +1. But yeah, without a power potion, it's just not really going to do enough to them. I mean, we might still have to do that anyway. I just don't see Frozen Over being particularly good here. There's a few high health enemies, but against those, I would rather have to draw the Bedrock anyway because the shield is just so valuable against imps. So yeah, I think we'll just run with this. And I'll try to use Gift of the Mountain one way or another. Okay. As for you, excuse me. Mass Wound is pretty good here. So I definitely don't want Power Leak. Even though multi-target is very good, but... I mean, we can always purge it with the heal 1 and slow. It's pretty annoying, though. Hmm. I think I'm on this plan here. Yeah, I think this makes sense. I like Sands the Hourglass a lot here. Again, against a bunch of imps, my goal is generally going to be to try to set up a 2-element Impaling Eruption. Not Impaling Eruption. Frosty Eruption. What is this called? Impaling Eruption Spellweaver. Lacerating Eruption. And then transition that into a Sands of the Hourglass. I think that's pretty good. All right. The 10 initiative isn't so necessary against a lot of these enemies here, but it also lets me go 32 in slow, which is actually pretty significant because yeah, then I could actually do Sands faster than imps can go. I mean, faster than imps can attack in slow, which is pretty nice. All right, so yeah, this is gonna look a little bit difficult here. I need to increase Fist's max HP. All right, so still sucks we don't have an element potion, huh? So wild that we don't have one of those. It would have made such a big difference so many times for making it easier. Like, basically, if one of my allies had an element potion, I could consistently set up a 2-element Lacerating Eruption on turn 2. So I mean, I can do that with like this and this, but I really need to use this and fast. So do I ever just use Kinetic Transfer slow here to make one of the 2 elements? I mean, it seems like killing none of the imps turn 1 is not great. Otherwise, I could just go and, I don't know, kill 2 normal imps on Blinkblade. I say that, but this also seemed pretty good. Certainly, the normal imps don't have an 8 curse here, huh? Level 4? Really? That's surprising. Okay. So maybe we can survive them? I don't think I'll play Proficient Hunter yet, at least, because I just need to be impactful a bit sooner. I mean, can still... No, not great. So what I would really like to do, I'm going to get one free trap, is to basically create another trap quickly over here, so that this Drake takes the long path around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, it just barely doesn't reach then. Although that's all the more reason to go slow on Blinkblade rather than fast. I mean, going slow is so much better in the long run for Blinkblade. Not better for both our characters, right? So I kind of wish I had the shield here then. Something I can cut. I mean, is there a world in which I just don't care about Piercing Pummel because I'm going to do sort of the same thing with Lacerating Eruption? Feels a little bit silly to do that, though. I mean, Piercing Pummel just one-shots normal imps so effectively. Do I just not need to worry about doing both elements and just try to set up a two, like, is there a world where instead I just do like this plus this basically? And then Blink Blade can go fast turn one. Blink Blade fast turn one really sucks though if I'm planning on mazing off the Drake, right? Because then the Blink Blade's just going to be there and get hit. Yeah. Doesn't make a ton of sense. I mean, can I even maze off the Drake very quickly? Not really. I guess I could bring back Honeypot here. Just for that. Cut this, maybe? Or maybe, like I said, I just don't need such a big movement. All right, yeah, let's actually bring back Honeypot here. Bring it back. All right. I'm going to try Provision Hunter after all. I don't know if this is a good decision or not. But, yeah. Well, like here is fine, I guess. I'll fix the positioning in a second of all of them, but sure. Okay, so we're going to get a 2 damage trap here no matter what. And then I can just honeypot another trap over here. I guess I can even start here and honeypot it here just to be a bit safer. Sure. We're going to run out of space now because we can just throw the next one forward. Okay. So what does this look like then? Excuse me. Yeah. It's hard for the Blink Blade. Well, is it? You know what? Maybe I can make this work. Oh god, it's. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. I guess I'll just kill this one and this one, basically. Okay. All right, that plays. Yeah, I think killing 2 enemies is just too valuable here. Stem the bleeding a little bit. All right, let's try like this. So I gotta remember these. Let's grab these down here. Never attack an enemy that is already acted. Enemy has 2 warning conditions, and yeah, pitch a card. And whenever enemies negative condition us, they also, or whenever we get negative condition, we also get wounded. Okay, I think we're good to go. So let's start the round. All right, 4 sims for attacking, running Drake. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, that's I mean that's the worst possible flip, obviously. It's the worst possible flip. This is like, this card is just, there's a certain solo scenario that basically this card is like the determining factor whether you can win or lose the scenario, which, you know, is not great. Probably should just remove the card as the special rules from that room, but anyway. Yeah, I mean, this card is just an enormous swing, right? Normally, this shouldn't be attacking at all this round because I'm mazing it off, and instead of not attacking, it's going to hit 2 targets for effectively, I don't know, I mean, what, like 12 damage total? This is such a wild card for these to have. I mean, you know, I don't mind. It's like, this isn't like the Hound one, and I do mind its existence in the sense that I dislike it when it comes up, but it's not like the Hound 6 in the sense that I think the card is actually a mistake and shouldn't exist. It's fine for this to exist. It's just, yeah, certainly this scenario is looking very difficult for our party, and having a turn 1 worst possible flip for the Running Drake is obviously, you know, impactful, to say the least. This card was a lot less threatening in Gloomhaven, where there's lots of crowd control. Here it's just so hard to consistently crowd control threatening enemies, so. Which, again, is also a good thing. Okay, well, Trapper's up first at 18, so mazing off doesn't really accomplish anything. That being said, I guess I can move forward now, right? I guess, yeah, it's fine if I get hit, I suppose. Well, then Blink Blade's going to go through my trap. No, I guess if I go here and put this here, then Frozen Fist can pick it up afterwards, basically. Because it'll be a heal 4 trap here, right? Alright, well, so anyway, we're going to activate Proficient Hunter. It's a little bit weird that the healing traps are buffed with Proficient Hunter. I mean, thematically. Like, mechanically, I'm happy that they are, obviously. Oh, wait. So, wait. Oh, no. No, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Yeah. So I could actually pull him here. I mean, that doesn't really do much. You know, doesn't really do much. If I had a stun trap. Oh crap! I forgot to do crafting. Forgot to do crafting. Well, whatever. We'll do it next time we go back. I wanted to make the upgraded armor for Trapper. That's a big deal. Anyway, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Sure. So I will move here. I mean, I'm gonna get hit by this then, but that's okay. I'm gonna move here and use, with honeypot and create a healing trap. And I will just give this healing trap for healing. Okay. So Blinkblade is up next. So Blinkblade is going to do a move 3, make wind. So we go 1, 2, 3 to here. And then we're going to attack with double time. So we're going to have an attack 3. Sorry, we have Pierce 2 on all our attacks. We're going to have attack 3 and attack 2. Excuse me. Ultimately, I'm going to use the spyglass, or sorry, I'm going to use the heavy sword on the attack 2, so that both of these are attack 3s, and they normally should kill. As far as which one I should spyglass, it's just kind of the exact same. I think I probably should spyglass one of them, because the difference between having these enemies alive and not is a pretty big deal. So, yeah, the Earth Demon shouldn't reach me right now. 2 movement. Okay. Or I could just spyglass neither. I don't think I want to do that. All right. Well, let's start with the attack 3 here, and then we see where we go from there. So, sure, we attack this one. That kills. Yeah, at this point I will spyglass this now. So I'm going to use the sword and the spyglass on this attack. Happy with my choice. All right, so that's also dead. I mean, obviously it sucks a little bit to draw one of these and have it ready, and but I definitely put those in the wrong order. That's weird. But yeah, like the rolling just fell through. Yeah, because it was. Wait, what? I could swear they popped up in a different order than this. What the hell happened here? Oh no, yeah, no, this is correct. Yeah, yeah, but it did fall through, right? Or no, it was the first card drawn. Never mind. No, we're all good. Never mind. I don't know what I'm thinking. All right, so we have one of these waiting, and we still kill thanks to the advantage. If we hadn't had the advantage, we would not have killed. All right, no regrets. Obviously, yeah, like I said, it sucks a little bit because now we won't have advantage on the attack with our modifier, but whatever. 2 imps down, right? Okay, so that's that. So this is gonna go. It's got 4 movement. Here. Yeah, that is actually where it goes, huh? Trying to block off my access to this trap, huh? Okay, so this is going to make an attack 2. We're going to get wound here no matter what because we get cursed. So this is an attack 2 curse wound on the blink blade. Oh, we need this. Okay. Enemy interface. Yes. Okay. So we take 1 damage and we get a curse. Okay, and then this imp is going to go before this one, right? It's range 3. So it's going to move up to here and attack the blink blade as well. This is just an attack 2 straight up. No reason to use any items for this. And then that happens. Okay, fair enough. And then this one is going to step back to here and attack the trapper. +1. Okay, well, a little bit painful. Okay, so Fist is up next. So as usual, I'm going to activate one with the mountain. I'm going to do a move 3 where I make ice. Can't actually skewer to imps at this point no matter what. If I go here, yeah. Guess this will go here, and then Go here. One. I can go there and skewer. Yeah, I guess that'll have to do. Sure. So I'll go 1, 2, 3 to here. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Dwarf. We're about to get shredded by turn 154 from the Running Drakes. All right, so this Running Drake just needs to go to here or to here. I guess here I actually like more because then I could skewer the Running Drake and the Imp, which is definitely higher priority than the Earth even. So this will first attack Frozen Fist. So this is an attack 5, wound, poison. 4. So we have regen first of all. Regen, poison, wound. I'm just gonna go ahead and use my armor now. I'm gonna almost certainly recur this card, I think. So yeah. This one feels like a Gloomhaven scenario. What do you mean in what regard? Just like because it's like a pretty simple scenario, or the difficulty of the monsters in the rooms, or what exactly? All right, then the attack is on Blink Blade. I'm definitely using my armor for this one. That being said, I guess otherwise we're pitching a card and fulfilling our battle goal, but I'll still rather use the armor. The monsters, okay. Oh, because just like all Gloomhaven monsters, gotcha. Oh, nice use of the armor. So yeah, we actually have to pitch a card here. Hey, we got our battle goal. Look at this Blink Blade, it's so cursed. What a disadvantage attack, huh? I did set or fix their deck, right? Anyway, so yeah, this is actually still a 6. So if we don't pitch here, we would be forced to pitch after. All right, so well, guess we're pitching a card. Don't love that turn 1, but that's kind of where we're at when we see that flip. I kind of do want Sand of the Hourglass. Yeah, I mean at this point, Power Leak. Sorry. Did you draw from your own deck? Did I? I did. Okay. All right. Thank you. Dang it! I had a +1 and a +2 on top of my deck. Oh no! It's just like they're on the bottom. That's actually on the top. I don't know how I managed that. Is that really from the Blink Blade deck though? But that's what it said. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, monster. All right. +0, +0. Pretty sure I still have to pitch here. Maybe I really shouldn't use the armor. I mean, I guess the armor doubled my chance to get a miss. Yeah. Thank you for catching. Because otherwise I'm at 2 life, wounded and poisoned. Like, yeah, I can use that thing next turn. I guess I can do that before the imps go. And Fist can be up there to tank the Running Drake. And I have my healing potion. I mean, I do want to pitch a card at some point, but pitching a card first rest cycle is obviously much more call. I mean, pitching a card first rest cycle and second rest cycle is kind of the same thing. It will be wounded and poisoned. Basically, if I don't do this, what's going to happen is I'm going to use the slow heal on myself next turn, and then my healing potion, and I'm going to be at 4 life, and then like a single attack from them, I kind of end up pitching anyway. I think just pitching Power Leak here is acceptable. Obviously, it sucks. I mean, like this flip is just, yeah, such a disaster. But anyway. Okay, the Earth Demon's focus has got to be down here, so going to here. And that's the round. Excuse me. So we're going to recur a card. This costs 3. It's back. Yeah. It's healing down here. I guess that's another argument. I could use my... Well, I can't actually make it there this turn, though, huh? Ugh. Annoying. Annoying. Oh, yeah. All right. So... I mean, I have to imagine that this is still what I need to do here. And, yeah, I think just trying to go early to mitigate risk seems decent. So we have wind and ice, huh? I don't really see a reason to do anything other than this. That's for you. Was the Drake attack actually 5? Yeah, it ended up being 5 in the end. So, because it was a base 6, and they flipped a +0 with disadvantage. No, base 6, sorry, and -1 for the card flip for the round. So this made it an attack 5. And I think these things hit so hard. And then, yeah, we flipped 2 +0s with a disadvantage. All right. So what are we up to here on Trapper? Certainly facing a bit of my weakness here, which is multiple small flying. I mean, because strong flying enemies, like for example, spitting drakes, aren't really that bad for Trapper because yeah, I mean Trapper's very good at killing strong enemies. Um, Multiple low HP flying enemies is really Trapper's biggest weakness, right? Just because, yeah, ultimately it sucks to like invest 2 turns to just kill an imp, basically. So what can we do? There's not really a lot to be done about it. I guess we should just work on helping to kill that Renning Drake. Very good at it. Yeah, I mean, give Trapper a boss or demi-boss scenario, and Trapper's gonna certainly take care of business there. Okay. So, yeah. I should just save a good initiative for next turn, since I'm just making a trap this turn. Don't think it matters too much. Guess I can have an additional trap where I leave. Doesn't accomplish much either. Could even use this next turn. No, not quite, because, well, I wouldn't get to pull into this trap. Hmm. Hmm. This trap down here isn't really going to accomplish anything, but I don't see much that I'm going to do with this card anyway afterwards, so I think this is fine. All right, here we go. So we're going slow on Blink Blade. And starting the round. All right, 13 from the Rending Drake, huh? Yeah. Okay, that's a bit annoying. That is a bit annoying. Yeah, I mean, Trapper can actually beat that by going at 12 if we wanted to, but what would that accomplish? I mean, I could go there to tank the attack instead. Don't know that that's really a great plan. I mean, I could, I could use the attractive bracelet basically. Like I could go here, place the trap, attractive bracelet the enemy into the trap, then it attacks the enemy muddle at least and takes the trap immediately, but we're still not killing it. What's the most annoying thing here is basically that this is moving away from the imp. I would really like to skewer the imp in the Rending Drake because it's so much more valuable to do 3 damage to the Rending Drake than 3 damage to the imp. Whether this is worth using I mean, even if 1, 2, no. Yeah, it's actually not even possible. No. It's not even possible with the attractive bracelet to do that, so yeah. We don't have any other items that really matter here. No, not particularly. Not particularly, huh? Yeah, it's a bit annoying. What's going to happen here with this Running Drake? It's funny, Dwarf. Themris was calling them charging up the Kamehameha, or the Mega Kamehameha, and I was thinking to myself, well, it sounds more like a Spirit Bomb to me. What was the total Spirit Bomb in the last scenario? 80. In the end, the thing only had 54. We didn't know that, so yeah, we built up an 80 and then went in and dropped an 80 on him, and yeah, well, that was a pretty quick scenario. Actually, it wasn't that quick, but it was pretty easy. Yeah, I just don't think... I don't think there's any reason to use the boots for this. So, okay, Running Drake goes. Yeah, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. All right, so it goes to there and attacks Fist. This attack is going to be for 5, but +1 for the poison, so 6. All right, don't have any armor to use. Could use the perk right now, but I think I won't do that. So, yeah. Yeah, that certainly hurts. Room's tough. All right. Fist goes. Regen heals this and this off. I don't actually gain any life. There, skewer. Maybe I should just be using... I guess this is going to hit me for like 6 as well, and there's also the risk of a crit. Sure. All right, so I'm going to do a move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I'm going to use Piercing Pummel, gaining 1 experience, consuming the ice, attacking these 2. I don't really believe that I should use the sword for this. My deck is good enough at this point that I believe that I should be able to count on getting a +0 or better. So here and then here. Alright, it's fine. So this does 3 damage here. Kills the other one. We technically have 1 retaliate. Okay, Strapper's up next. So I guess I'm gonna do Exploding Decoy just to move here, I guess? No reason to go so far from the Wound Trap, I think. Alright, so just create a 2 damage trap here, and then we're gonna gain 1 experience, we're gonna use Extra Teeth. Create a 7 damage trap here. Okay. Okay. And then the Blink Blade goes. On the Blink Blade, I'm going to use the top of Make It Count to heal. Well, so I take 1 from the wound, then I'm going to heal off my wound. I'm going to heal Trapper as well, I guess. I would like to heal Frozen Fist, but I don't want to go get hit by the Earth Demon. I mean, the advantage of getting hit by the Earth Demon... Nah, I still don't have my armor back, though, right? Yeah. The advantage of getting hit by the Earth Demon is that no one gets immobilized. Frozen Fist getting immobilized in the corner is actually pretty annoying. I don't even have bottom heal non-moves at this point, do I? No, I mean, I'll basically just like be doing this or something. Just because I'm immune to immobilize, but it's so much worse for me to get hit. I mean, is it that much worse for me to get hit? I guess I can just use the healing potion. I don't know. The same thing. At the same time, I'll take an attack 3, attack 6, so I'll take 9. I'll be at 10. That's not really great. Alright, so I guess I'll go grab this loot here instead and heal a little Trapper. I mean, Trapper's also going to get hit by this imp, so... Alright, so I think I did the one for myself, not the one for Trapper. No, I did one for Trapper as well. Okay, just didn't do the Bless. Okay, and 1 Bless here. And I do just a default move 2 from Borrow Time, and go to here. Grab the loot. I guess, no, I need to heal the wound. I could have just done a default attack because I have this, but nah, that's a bit wild, I think. Should I be stamina potioning something here? It actually does give me a turn if I stamina potion. I mean, certainly Twin Strike is very good, but what do I even pair with Twin Strike is the thing. I don't have Power Leak or Double Time anymore. So I'm doing, yeah. Seven Tree scenario. Yeah, it's not really that impressive. I don't know. I should stamina potion something this rest cycle, but I'm not really convinced with any of these cards here. I just wish, yeah, I wish I actually hadn't gotten rid of this when I pitched a card, I guess. Maybe gotten rid of something else instead, because I could just have a good turn of this plus this for the imps. I mean, where are the imps going to be? They're going to be like here and here, basically. Anyway. Alright, so the forest imps go. This one steps to here, attacks Trapper. -2. So it's a +1, so we take 1 damage, and we get a curse. Also a little bit risky to get a curse. I mean, we have the potion, but now, you know. Now there are 2 of them, and this steps to here, attacks Blink Blade, so we take 3. Okay, and then this steps to here, generates Earth, and attacks for 6 on Fist. I think at this point I should just use the perk. Otherwise I'm just going to drop way too low here. Okay. That's the round. So I'm immobilized here, which is really annoying. I mean, I can't get down there to hit them anyway because I'm immobilized. Do I want these cards back? I mean, it's so annoying when that happens. There is the 1-2 combo of that into this, which is pretty tempting, but I guess just doing this next turn looks pretty good. With this? Yeah, I mean, I guess Ward is fine. So I don't think I'll recur anything. I'm also missing just a lot of HP already. And wounded. Sure, technically wounded. Alright. Oh, yeah, Trapper is wounded. Good call, good call. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to get the healing Trapper here. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, Trapper turn. Pretty straightforward. I have to take out that running Drake that's been causing a lot of issues. For you, like I said, just gonna do this, I think. We're stuck here anyway. And then for you, just gonna go take out one of these, I suppose. Uh, 20 is not fast enough to go before the drag, but we have boots of speed. 10, I think, beats all. I think they have they have one card, I think, where they could move an attack before 10. I know I'm not even 100% certain. I don't remember exactly. I mean, I know they have the hibernation or whatever that it goes before 10. I think maybe they have one card that goes before 10 where they move an attack. But yeah, at this point, that would be. They're either 0 out of 8 or 1 out of 8. So no, because we need to get to the other side of them to be able to push. First of all, I already got rid of the pull card, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Did I move a card from their discard to lost? I did. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to not lose cards on Fist. I'm trying to intentionally lose cards on Blink Blade. But yeah, I also don't have enough movement to get to the other side if I don't play the 20, and I don't have the pull anymore either. So, and I don't. An attack 7 isn't enough, whereas Path of Pain on +0 or better is a kill on the Drake. Okay. I guess this is fine. What I don't like is what's going to happen next turn, or even this turn. So they just can't really kill this. Safer play might be doing this. Is like, how likely am I getting? I guess. What if I should have made this trap here? Because I use my jump boots to basically pick up that. Oh no, if I use jump boots, I can't pick up the heal trap. I mean, I can if I go into it, basically. Maybe that's not bad. And the problem is, what I don't like about that is I'm not killing an imp. Then I'm just hitting a normal or an elite, but then I'm going slow next turn. So I'm. Oh no 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 no. Actually, I forgot I have the +2, so they don't have advantage. But yeah, okay, this plays right. I go there. I do 1 direct damage to this, puts it to 6. Then I attack with this, which is an attack 7 pierce 1, so it's effectively attack 8 against 2 shield. So that, I mean, normally that kills. Obviously, got all the -1s. We don't have anything else we can add. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, I think playing around a +0 being good enough makes the most sense. Alternatively, I can do this bottom, move to here, 1 direct damage to both of them, wound you all. I mean, I guess I don't even need to do the 1 direct damage to both. All wounded enemies take. This is so bad. I like it. This is an execute on the normal, but it doesn't really do anything to the. No, no, no. All right, let's just run this. Let us run this. I guess the alternative, no, is we get the ward to be a bit safer. So we go 1, 2, 3 to here, get ward. And then attack you with blurry. How likely is it? So that's an attack 4 +2 6. That's definitely not killing, right? So do 4 damage and wound. No. Okay. Let's run this. So running Drake's to 25. This is gonna be nothing special. Force him to 24. Ah, not attacking. Okay, okay. All right. That's nice at least. Okay. And the Earth Demon is doing multi-target range attack with Earth. We will eat the remake our. Oh no, it's so bad. We might just have to change plans a little bit here. That's fine. All right. Well, so actually, it is Frozen Fist first. So I wanted to do this plus this, but if I do that, he's gonna have Earth, and Trapper has to go up here to hit this through these. So that's kind of like, yeah. Not great, because I don't really want Trapper to be eating an attack 6 immobilize here. So this means we don't get to brittle it, I think. We can avoid this problem by using the top of Thick Frost and the bottom here, or just using this as default. But I think using this as a default is worse. I think it's better than just use Thick Frost for a bunch of healing, because then we're just going to have to recur one of these cards anyway. Since we really... Nice. Since, yeah, it sucks too bad to not use Thick Frost bottom, basically, to miss out on the ward for such a large attack. Alright. Sure. So I heal for 1. I'm going to use the top of Thick Frost. So I'm going to consume the earth, gain 1 experience, and heal myself for 6. And hilarious, I can pull this, but to what end? Yeah. So, and then I just have Retaliate 2. Okay. And the Blink Blade goes at 10. So on the Blink Blade, I'm going to do move 4. So curious, I don't know, but I do need to pick up the healing potion or the healing trap this turn, just because I'm going to be slow next turn. All right, so I do move 4 with the jump boots. So 1, 2, 3 to here. I end there, so I still 2, 3, 4. I do 1 damage to Trapper and 1 damage to the Imp. And then I gain 1 experience, suffer 1 damage, and attack with Reckless Aug. So we still have the modifier that makes us an attack 7, pierce 1. Woo! Wow, Blinkblade actually did it? Amazing. Well done, Blinkblade. That was exactly what we needed. So I think I probably don't need to use my healing potion from here then. Obviously, if I hadn't killed it, I would definitely use the healing potion because they're going to be strengthened next turn. It'd be a bit scary, but I think from here it's fine. All right. Trapper's up next. Take 1 from the wound. So we're going to do a move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the only thing bad here is a -1. Yep. And so then we attack with Path of Pain. +1. Okay, so that does 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 2 damage, and then 7 damage. Yeah, I know. This Blinkblade, maybe Blinkblade's just turning it all around, you know? Alright. So then the Forest Imp is going to muddle the Blinkblade and strengthen itself. And then the Earth Demon is going to attack with disadvantage for 5. We're going to stay immobilized. Technically, I'll give myself the wound as well. Why not? Okay, so for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 1 less because we used Thick Frost. So now the real question is, do I recur Thick Frost or draw the Bedrock? Do I have any Earth generation left? I have none, so this makes draw the Bedrock pretty poor. Whereas Thick Frost can still do things. That being said, I'm like really lacking a way to deal damage here. We just like forget to recur a card last turn. Yeah, we did. I guess I chose not to. We didn't forget. Oh yes, I do have Retaliating Fist. Thank you. I guess I should get back Thick Frost. Like, they could make Earth for me, but I can't really count on that. And yeah, Blinkblade can't currently make it for me. I mean, I could Stamina Potion on Blinkblade here and get the Earth generation back. Not a terrible thing to do. I guess getting that card back no matter what kind of makes sense. And then I could get this back. Getting this back also costs me 1 less life. Yeah, and the Brittle's pretty good here against an Elite Earth Demon. All right. So I will Stamina Potion. Like I said, I need a Stamina Potion something on Blinkblade, and this just kind of makes a decision for me. So we'll get that back on Blinkblade. And then, yeah, so that means we'll recur Draw the Bedrock on Fist. So this just costs us 2 life because of Thick Frost. So yeah, Thick Frost basically was, well, not basically. Thick Frost was effectively a heal 8 here. Not bad. And that's the round. All right. Anything else? Okay. Oh yeah, I also needed a Stamina Potion on Trapper, right? Because yeah, I don't have a thing to do. So what do I want to do on Trapper this coming turn? I can always like move here to loot both things, which is pretty nice. But I guess we're gonna have to loot there after we kill the Earth Demon anyway. It's a bit annoying that I can't go further with the loot. Like, it's so crappy to use the loot here with just a single token. But it also gets rid of the wound, which is pretty good. What is my turn looking like otherwise? I don't really have a trap to throw. I mean, I could just throw an attack to. I could perform an attack 2 blast on the imp, but I don't think that's great. All right, so what can we get back like that? That. How is this here? Like, move 3. Now, I mean, kind of what we want here is a top trap, right? So I guess it is just the level 1, 4 damage, effectively 6 damage trap. Well, honeypot. I think there's no special rules for looting the samples. Yeah, just drop a gold treasure tile. So no special rules for looting the samples. Yeah, I guess I'll just take this trap card. I think that's kind of the best thing. All right, we used our Stamina Potion as well. All right. So, where are we at here? This is just kind of stuck in this duel. So we want to make Earth here. It's our bottom action. Our top action is not doing much. Yes, this is kind of it. I mean, this kills the imp next turn and fast, so I guess that's fine. All right, sure. Let's just do this. Okay. So then you were just creating a trap. Don't really a lot to be gained by that. I guess I could do this. And then I can create a bunch of healing traps afterwards. We could definitely use some healing traps. I'm just creating a blast trap this turn. The only thing with that is... Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. I keep the wound for one more turn. But, like, I don't need it to get the loot here anyway. And then next turn I can just create the healing traps before I move and then walk through one of them. Yeah, that seems good. All right. So, well, but at the same time, I'm making this 5 damage or 6 damage trap now, but then what am I doing with it? I mean, I guess worst case scenario, I'll just use the loot next turn when I attack with Dismantle. Okay, that seems fine. But then in that case, shouldn't I just do that turn earlier? Yes. Yes, I should. Okay. And that way I can also just like add 2 healing to improvised improvement. Trap next turn. And 50 initiative, I mean, it can be 48 against Earth Demons that beats everything but 40 and 42. That's fine. Okay. So, yeah, we definitely want to brittle it this turn. The other card we play here doesn't matter too much. Guess I'm just, like, I am immobilized, so I can't move, so I couldn't make ice with this. But I think I like keeping the ice. I mean, I guess then I should just play Gift the Mountain as a throwaway here. Okay. And I'm recurring nothing. That's maybe okay. I mean, or I recur this. All right. So, but we want to go after Blink Blade, so we're going. Ugh. No, I guess I should actually use this just because the initiative is very convenient here. All right, that works. All right, so we're going slow. Of course, I'm not doing a 43 yet. That's lucky. The downside of this is it means 43 is basically coming as soon as we go in a new room. All right, so Trapper's up first. We take 1 from the wound. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and use Stalker's. I mean, so what are you up to? Oh, you're doing the self heal. No Earth for immobilize. That doesn't really matter. I should still step 1 further away, just so yeah, that I can attack and then move next turn. Sure. So I use Stalker Spoils. I move to here. This heals me for 2, and I get this loot, which is a lumber. Sure. Okay. And then I gain 1 experience, and I create a 6 damage trap, which I guess I'll just put right here. All right. So then the Forest Imp goes. It's strengthened, so it makes an attack 2 with advantage on the Blink Blade. Okay, so take 3. Then the Earth Demon goes and heals itself for 4. Or she's doing that after or before we brittle it. Then the Blink Blade is going to do a move 1 to here, heal self for 2, make Earth, and I will do an attack 2 muddle where I'm also disadvantaged. I mean, again, it's kind of like, why not? That was why not. Oh, well, you know, now, yeah, so that's hilarious. That's so, yeah. All right, let's grab the loot. I don't even have like a card where I can just do 1 free damage. I mean, I can do 1 free damage with, I guess in fast, I can do 1 free damage with this by damaging myself for 2, but I can heal myself for 2. That's so Blink Blade. Yeah, that was extremely Blink Blade. That's a really good way of putting it. There's nothing more Blink Blade than making it disadvantage +2/crit flip on an attack that is completely meaningless because we have 100% kill next turn with this being at full life. And this doesn't change anything in any way for that, basically. So Blink Blade. Oh, this Blink Blade kills me. Alright, so I'm going to use Draw the Bedrock. Is Fist attacking this turn? Yeah, Fist is attacking this turn. So The seal, boom, consume earth, gain 1 experience, attack 2, brittle on the... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was a... Oh, yeah, it failed battle goal. I mean, again, we're about to retire, so it is what it is. All right. Yep. I mean, it was pretty unlikely, I guess, but I don't want to just, like, do nothing here. I don't think that's worth it. I'm happy to do this. All right, so we do an attack 2. Let's flip it. All right. 3 damage and brittle, and we heal for 2. And we technically get a shield too, but that doesn't matter. All right. And then, so do I want to recur a card here? Guess I can recur a draw just for stamina purposes. I mean, we shouldn't actually need the stamina that much. All right, so we're no longer immobilized. And we have a pretty nice synchronized long rest here. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. We don't need to recur anything. But then aren't we just overhealing? Let's see, we heal 1 a turn. No, we're actually at exactly... Yeah, no, then we do overheal by 1, right? But I guess that's fine. I don't think we gain much from the extra turn. Basically, so yeah, we... Well, the advantage of the extra turn is we could always do the long rest, enter a new room thing. This just doesn't work, though, right? Because we would have to have someone else there as well. Yeah, it's just not... If our allies are long resting, that doesn't work. This is so punishing for Fist, though, having to discard 2 cards. Anyway, so yeah, I don't think there's a reason. I mean, I guess the reason to recur is if we miss. So recurring effectively costs us 2 health here. Recover your card. About 3? Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay. Well, anyway, Blink Blade's going to play these 2 cards. The good news is, even if this flips 5, it is very dead. We're going fast here. Yeah, we're all just going to kind of be playing our 2 cards. Trapper plays these. Fist plays these. That's that. Okay. So, Blink Blade's up first at 12. Guess we're gonna miss one of these loot. Yeah, that's okay. All right, so on Blink Blade, I'm going to use. Oops, I'm going to use the top. Got there eventually. I'm going to use the top of Sand in the Hourglass to wound this, and then make all wounded enemies take 2 damage. So this just kills. And then I have a move to loot 1. Or I guess I'll just go here, or stay here, or whatever. I think I'll leave this 1 loot behind. I just don't think I can realistically grab it all, but I can, stay up here a bit further. So, sure. I'll grab this loot. I'm not moving onto it. I'm just, using auto loot. All right. Okay. So then Frozen Fist goes. So Frozen Fist attacking is going to attack for 6. Trapper would attack for 6. So it doesn't really change too much who does it. So I'm going to use Ice Uppercut here. This is an attack 5, but I have me sword. I could use this, but really unnecessary here. All right. I guess a miss here would be reasonably bad. Nah. All right. So this is attack for 6. So for 5. Well, yeah, that was actually pretty bad. Maybe I should have thought this through a little bit more. Because that actually does mean that Trapper has to flip a +1 to kill now. Otherwise, we're going to be in a much more annoying... Oh, no, yeah, we don't have the Explosive Vial. Yeah, okay. That was a mistake. I should have used the Cap of Premonition. Ugh. Also, just to be clear, I'm going to use the Sturdy Greaves here no matter what. There's no reason not to. I'm about to long rest after this. There's no cost, just on the off chance that we somehow fail to kill. That I forgot to declare, but yeah. I mean, I should have used the cap. That was a mistake. But so I have -2 move, so I have no movement. Hold on. Can I end on these? Maybe. Yeah, so I don't have to. Yeah, I think basically, I guess alternatively, I could just go to this now. But it doesn't really change anything because I always have to, what am I going to do? Do I have non-move bottoms at this point? No, I'm kind of all in on moves. So I think I'll use the, well, all right, let's actually look through our cards. Do we gain anything from already being there? No, I mean, we didn't bring any of the non-moves. Oh, this should be. So yeah, there's not really any reason to not just use the boots here instead. Okay. Trapper goes. So, yep, we use Dismantle. This is going to be an attack 6 on the Earth Demon. Come on, +1. Now, yeah, okay. We messed up by not using the cap. Now we're going to have... Well, now we really regret not recurring cards on Fist, huh? Someone's going to be forced to short rest here. Ugh, really messed up. Only I had the Explosive Vial. That would be nice. That would be nice. All right. Yeah. I guess I have a line. What did the Birdo do? Oh, I haven't used the Birdo yet. I mean, I could use it there, but I was counting on getting a kill. The Birdo does gives an ally's range attack, muddle, and curse. I could use it on Fist for Trapper's attack, but since I'm hoping to flip a +1 and kill there, that didn't really make sense. I do still have a line here. It's painful to do this, but I think it's so costly to have someone short rest here when we could just do a triple long rest, which is so much more valuable. I mean, I guess the counterpoint is how valuable is Trapper's long rest? We're going to create a 3 damage trap that we can never use because it'll just stay here and we can't carry it through. So I could just short rest on Trapper. That being said, Trapper is effectively a 9-card, 8-card class because we played Persistent Loss on turn 1 on a 9-card class. So Trapper losing the turn is so bad. Basically, is it worth gaining it? Like, should I use this to gain a turn? The Attractor Bracelet. I think so. I actually think that's okay. I do have a question though here. If a trap kills someone, I mean, I guess this has just probably never happened before, so I'm not even sure there's an FAQ for this, but I am going to do it. And so if Dwarf is here, well, he can answer this question maybe. So I'm going to do a move 2 to here. And then I'm going to create a 2 damage. I guess I needed to make a damage bless trap, huh? I need to actually save my damage bless trap is what I meant to say. Or what I should say. Alright, so let's do this again. Decals, and we need blood. No, we don't touch that. We've learned our lesson. Alright, get rid of this. Alright. So, yeah, we're going to use Proficient Hunter. Well, we're going to use this to create a 2 damage Bless Trap and an adjacent empty hex. So we're going to put that here. This is damage, again, not heal. And then, yeah, at the start of the Earth Demon's turn, we're going to use the Attractive Bracelet to do a pull 4, target the enemy, range 5. Obviously, it would have been nicer to just have this and not have to use such a powerful item for this, but and then not waste the trap either, and I could have added heal 2 Bless Trap, but anyway. Pulling this to here, and it dies. And so, yeah, my question is, does it get the bless? Because on an attack, I mean, so an attack 2 curse that kills an enemy doesn't give the curse, but does this give the bless? That's correct, Lord Bulb. So there's actually an FAQ ruling for this that says you can increase the damage or healing of a trap that doesn't have damage or healing. I feel like it could have been worded a little bit better, but the way I would basically look at it is, so it essentially has a damage and healing value of 0 before it has one or the other of 1 or greater. So no bless if it dies. That's what I would think as well. But I think it's not actually... I mean, I guess there should be a precedent for this. Like, if someone summons, walk through a damage curse trap. This could even happen in Gloomhaven 1, right? And use the attraction bracelet. Did I not remember to flip that over? Oh, yeah, I did not remember to flip that over. Thank you. Yeah, I used the attraction bracelet. You know, the bless actually matters a little bit, because I think if it actually gets the bless, I might consider not doing this here, because a bless in the future on an Earth Demon or a Running Drake is a bit punishing. But I think I'm going to assume that it doesn't get the bless. I think that is probably how it should work. You know, just with general rules. And yep. So then we'll just have that die there. And then we can all long rest. All right. So triple long rest. I'm not going to bother clicking the long rests. We can just do them. Oh yeah, you're right. That is a gold tile and not a loot. Thank you. That is the aforementioned soil sample. All right. So, choosing card to lose all across the board. Let's not forget Fist losing cards this time, please. Yeah, this is a pretty reasonable cut, I think. We just don't really have time in rooms to do like trap improvement. I mean, it does work with this, I guess. Maybe that's fine. Maybe this isn't so impressive. Yeah, maybe exploding decoy is actually worse. Okay, sure. Is that there? Hmm. I think at the end of the day, I'm just going to cut gift. I just have better ways of AoEing imps, and yeah, given the harsh requirements of the scenario, having to discard 2 cards, I mean, this is going to be so punishing, right, for Fist. I'm going to go through here, and I have like 2 turns left in the room. It's so rough. Yeah, it's really, the scenario does not seem to have been designed with Fist in mind. It's kind of hilarious, given Fist, this has basically been Fist's life goal, etc., etc. All right, so we did kill the thing in fast, so we went in slow for the long rest. We have 1 time token left, and yeah, we'll be able to. Oh, will we actually be able to go through? Oh yeah, they can. Yes, when they end their turn. Okay, all good. I think we're gonna do the thing here. Definitely like this here. Oh, I need to do the healing everywhere too. So heal 2, heal 2. I get to make a trap. I'm not even gonna bother placing the trap because it's just gonna get in the way. It doesn't get to come with us. No, it's you may. I'm just choosing not to. It's trap. I guess I could have just gone off. Yeah, all traveling characters. Yeah, no, I don't want. Whenever any character ends their turn occupying a passage, they and any of their summons or tokens within may be removed the map to travel through the passage. So yeah, I just didn't want to do it then because then trap would have gone through alone. If I had the invis, I could have done a kind of interesting thing with that, but it doesn't really seem worth it. All right. Anyway, let's not forget about losing a card here. I guess just Blurry Jab is kind of a safe bet. Yeah. Blurry Jab is like always a solid card, never the best card, so. No, they can't because it's tokens, right? And to the best of my understanding, tokens are a specific sort of thing, and traps are not tokens. Traps are overlay tiles. Yeah, to the best of my understanding, they're not considered as tokens, unfortunately, which sucks because yeah, I mean, this basically like kind of punishes trap. That being said, I mean, occasionally having a scenario where trap can't do their shenanigans, not the worst thing ever, I guess. Trap has certainly been dominating a few play patterns here and there. All right. So Trap doesn't really have anything to do this turn. I guess I can create. I can create the heal traps. I mean, Blink Blade can certainly go through one of them. Fist will be full anyway. I'm missing 2 life. I guess I go here. I get to pick up this loot as well. That's not bad. So if we're doing that, then we're not creating the heal traps. Oh, I guess I could pick up the loot with this instead, but that's a top action. Then I suppose I could give a Bless trap. Like a Bless Heal 2 trap, essentially. Alright. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. Precisely. Precisely. Alright. So I want to create both elements for you. I can't make Earth on top, so that means I need to make Earth on bottom, which basically means playing this. That's fine. Okay. And then for you... Windblade have... No, that's fine as well, because we can even go to there. Yes, because I would like to be able to heal someone else. This is trap. So we want to do like this. And like this. All right, this plays. So we're going slow on Blink Blade here. Oh, then we're not going to get the Bless Trap. Does his Fist will also go? But there's no real... I mean, I guess we can make Ice. No, that just doesn't work. Cannot make Earth on top. God, this room is going to punish so hard. Oh my god. I mean, this movement from room to room. I mean, yeah, we're basically just going to lose almost our entire rest cycle on Fist each time we go through. All right, I guess... So, basically... Yeah, we can either have a heal 2 Bless Trap on an ally here, or we can have Blink Blade healing an ally for some. But I guess the heal 2 Bless Trap is worth more. And I don't really see any way around that. Because Fist their cards are pretty much forced choice. Alright, so yeah, that means Trap goes first. And then the target heal. It's just a heal 1 Bless Self. That's fine. I mean, getting 2 Blesses on Blink Blade isn't the worst. Maybe they'll do something. I think this makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. So Blink Blade's in slow. Alright, let's stop moving the camera around so much. So Trapper goes first. So Trapper is going to do a move 2 to here, and then create a heal 2 Bless Trap here. I'm just going to... Blink Blade's going to be the one to go through it, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this right now just to save time. So add Bless. Alright. And then I use the top of Honey Pot, just to do a loot 1 here, basically just to pick up this loot in addition to the goal. Alright, so the goal goes to the Trapper. And we get to see what was in this loot. Was some hide. Alright, not really something I need, but whatever. And then Trapper is going to off the map. So then Frozen Fist goes. So Frozen Fist is going to create ice here and create earth here. You know, 1. So I'm not going to bother. Really should just recur this. Recurring this here kind of sucks though. Because, in order to get into a good enough position to do a good lacerating eruption, I kind of want to have that. So it sucks because basically recurring this costs 1, a level 1 card, and recurring this, a level 6 card, costs 2 here because of the ward. I do think I have to recur a card, and yeah, I think I just need the extra movement to be safe. What's funny here is I'm going to end up discarding really badly. But anyway. Alright, so I'm out. I'm technically warded, but I'll just go ahead and do the 1 life and this right now. Okay. So that's done. And yeah, we made this and this. And then Blink Blade goes. So Blink Blade has a move 4 here. 1, 2, 3. And then we just, use Make It Count to heal ourselves for 1 and gain a Bless. And we also go through. Alright. Into the unknown. Alright. So this is the goal here, right? Like this is the thing we're doing for sure, and we want this. We can basically discard 2 of these 3 cards here. I guess discarding lower level cards makes more sense. Ice Uppercut. I mean, Ice Uppercut against the single imp is the same as Piercing Pummel. This can hit 2 enemies, which has the advantage, but we're not going to have ice here anyway. I mean, Blink Blade could try to make ice for us, but I don't really want to count on that, so we'll discard these 2 cards. Like I said, this is just so rough. Get to set the room first? Ah, yeah, you're right, I do. Technically, that's a good point. All right. So we end the round. I already paid the 1 life for the recursion. Yeah, I've done everything there. All right. Nothing else. No items that I was supposed to use. I guess I actually should use the cap of... No, I'm about to do an AoE. Cap of Premonition doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, yeah. Let's set the room then. Okay, we got a nice cone on these 3 there. Not really the sort of enemies that I want to be hitting with that, but that's fine. Yeah. Alright. So the 2 cards that I chose there, these go into the discard. Alright. Read something. Ah, yeah. Touche. Alright. So travels from any A or F, 143.3. Yeah. Read. I mean, there's a section? Yeah, there's a section. Good call. It's always worth it to check it because there could be rules there. We're not really messing with flavor text, but yeah. Alright, so then the 3 of us get to pop through here, and we have to decide how we position ourselves. So technically 2 of them have to be on the Cs, and 1 has to be adjacent to a C. I mean, Fist is always going forward anyway, so I think I know. Like this works pretty well. Alright. Yeah, because then I've got a decent plan here for Blink Blade's turn. Just take out this imp and get a little bit of free healing. Being said, no, I don't. I want to actually, sit here to use Sand in the Hourglass Bottom, but I really shouldn't be using that here. Do I get to... flip first? Before card selection. I don't know. Yeah, so I have to figure out where I'm going to be before technically I choose. All right, well, so let's end the round. Press that button regardless. And then we place ourselves and then, but yeah, good call. All right, so it was a very reasonable idea to think that. All right. Well, anyway, so yeah, Fist's turn is pretty telegraphed. So yeah, I have a very good bottom Sand in the Hourglass turn here for Blink Blade, just like some free healing, which is always welcome. Because technically it'll be 2 damage for me, because I take 1 to do Reckless Hog, and it'll be 2 damage from Trapper, and 1 damage from Fist. Like, it's really nice value. That being said, we're about to wound 3 enemies, so I guess that's not great. If anything, yeah, we just have a kill with Sand in the Hourglass as long as we go after Fist, which basically requires a pretty crappy initiative. I guess this is okay, right? It's actually okay that we go at 36 because, I mean, the imps are almost certainly doing a 43 this turn, right? Yeah. What is the one card that they have left even? Oh, they have the 5. Yeah, so basically imps this turn can either do 5 or 43. You still didn't discard the cards though. Oh, I discarded them on Fist, not the other characters. Good call. Although I guess I kind of need to decide my turns on the other characters, but yeah, don't let me forget. So what does our turn look like on Trapper? Make big trap. Yeah. Make 2 traps and someone runs through it. I think even Fist. No. I discarded them on Fist. They're in the discard for Fist. Those I took care of. This was this. Otherwise, this was this works. If I start here, for example, it's kind of works. No, this still works. Yeah. Okay. Initiative not the best, but acceptable. So I'm doing these 2. So basically, I just get to choose a card that I want to keep after this. I guess Dismantle is probably a more important card to make sure that I don't lose. It's basically just like a card that I don't want to lose on a short rest, essentially. Stamina is going to be really rough in this scenario for sure. I mean, basically, we're playing an 8-card class whose mechanic gets kind of screwed by this scenario, and then obviously also having played Proficient Hunter is pretty costly. Honestly, I should have just maybe considered not playing Proficient Hunter. I don't know, though. At the same time, it gives so much tempo in the rooms. Proficient Hunter's a bit of it like the Trapper drug, right? Like, once you start Proficient Huntering, you just have a difficult time not Proficient Huntering. All right, so we get rid of these 2. Like, how can you go back, right? Life just has no meaning without Proficient Hunter. Okay, so we have another fast turn after this. What do we really want that to be? So this will be dead. These will all be pretty messed up. I mean, some help fighting those basically makes sense. I don't really need the Pierce. I don't need this combination of cards. I mean, one of these is still my best attack. This is kind of my best initiative. What's funny is I actually think that, like, generally speaking, so Double Time is better if you're doing a Slow Blade thing, just because it's actually an attack 6, whereas Twin Strike is an attack 5 with precision timing and slow. But in general, the pattern of Twin Strike is just better than the pattern of Double Time, right? Generally speaking. So yeah, I might still keep Twin Strike, even though Double Time's level 3 card. How much movement will I need? I guess I'll be able to move at, like, basically I'll do the thing and then I'll have a move 4 afterwards. This will be there, and I'll go like 1, 2, I don't know, 3, 4, there. Well, except we wanted to like trap block them off, so maybe we won't even do that. I don't know. I mean, we're using this for initiative regardless. Because yeah, the 36 beats the 43s, and if they do the 5 before, that's kind of great. So yeah. If we don't move this turn, move 3 will still be enough to hit something, so we should probably keep this card. Probably don't need to keep this card, and yeah, then I should just choose between these 2, which I think is better. I guess it kind of depends where I am. I don't think I'll keep Double Time. There's a better chance. Like, there's a chance we can like try to finish an enemy off and move back a little bit or something to avoid getting hit by the Earth Demon. All right, remembered all the discarding. We have basically no turns left in this room. We just got in there. It's rough. It's definitely rough. I mean, the last room we only have to kill the Earth Demon, but with all the other enemy types being this, like, how realistic is it to just focus down a 21 health Earth Demon while you ignore the other enemies? You know, especially when they're applying wound with every attack, basically. All right, this looks good. Yeah, there. First trap doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, there's the 5. I mean, that is pretty good for us, I guess. Well, It is and it isn't. It is and it isn't. All right, what else is everyone up to? Rending Drake also doing this. I mean, we're doing an AoE attack into a bunch of shield, but that's okay. So then you're going to move and attack. All right. Yeah, I know. I've got to think all this through. So basically, like, so the imps are doing a 43 next turn 100% of the time, right? So we don't want there to be any elements for them. That being said, we can theoretically eat an element on Fist. The only element that would be Ice Uppercut. It wouldn't actually do anything except give 1 experience, because this will be next to us and will immobilize us. Hmm. So I could just, yeah, make Ice or Earth here, just so that we eat it right away, and then we don't have to worry about it next turn. Oh, I guess, yeah, if it's Ice, I mean, yeah, alright, sure, they're making Ice. Alright, so they're done. So the Imps all have 5 additional shield and heal themselves for 1. So then the Rending Drake goes, and it's going to shield itself for 2, heal itself for 2, and strengthen itself, which is a bit scary, but hopefully we can do something about that. Alright, so then Fist is going to go at 19, so we have a move 4 jump. We're just going to go to here, and then we're going to use the top of Lacerating Eruption. We're going to consume this, consume this. We healed 1 from our regen. We gain 1 experience. This has so much shield this turn. Guess I should use the sword here. The time for the cap just doesn't make sense before an AoE attack. Sure. So I could actually use the Sturdy Greaves here, but it would only be for a single attack. I don't think that's really worth it. I think we can do better than that. So sure, let's go ahead and use the Heavy Sword for the attack on the Rending Drake. So we'll go Rending Drake left to right. Okay. So that's an attack 5. It has 2 shields, so 3 damage. The Rending Drake's just I don't know. Between the Rending Drake and the Forest Imp, now honestly the Rending Drake is still the most threatening enemy. Okay, so then attack 3 here. So 2, that's okay. And then yeah, here, it doesn't really matter. Okay, honestly, a good null. I mean, shame that the heal doesn't do anything, but that's okay. It's the first time that's actually happened. Yeah. And that's that. Okay, so then Trapper's up. We can place a Wound Trap, but I'm not actually going to do that. I don't really any value in that. And then I move to here, and then I place another Wound Trap. I get those here. Right here. And then I place, because this is basically just guaranteed direct damage to the Earth Demon. The only annoying thing about that is I'm just forced to use my jump boots and blink play. That's fine. We're about to have to long rest anyway. All right. Sure. So yeah, then I use extra teeth, gain 1 experience, and I just make a 7 damage trap right here, which yeah, the Earth Demon will just walk into. Oh no, because the blink blade goes before. Oh no, but if the blink blade's here, the Earth Demon will still walk into it because yeah, that's the only way to find focus. Yep, that works. Okay. I'm not loving the blink blade's initiative next turn against that Rending Drake. No, we have 10. Yeah, 10 should be good enough. Okay. So yeah, Wound Trap here, 7 damage trap here. That's our turn. We don't have a stamina potion to use anymore at this point anyway. No, so we're all good. All right, then the Blink Blade goes at 36. So on the Blink Blade, I'm going to use the top of Sand in the Hourglass to do a wound here. I'm not actually going to bother applying it. Well, actually, I guess I technically do have to apply it. A wound here, and then all enemies that have wounds suffer 2 damage. 2, 2, 2, 2. It's such a nice combo. This is just like a really powerful card, in truth. Like it's a great level X card. I don't think this is like an overpowered card or anything. You know, it's just like a nice synergy card with your party, that sort of thing. But yeah, it's a fun, powerful card. Fits very well as an X because yeah, in the right party, this can be really good. Or you know, once you have level 6 or something like that, and outside of the right party or without level 6, yeah, it doesn't do much. But yeah, I mean, here obviously we applied. I mean, we basically did 3 damage here plus 6 here, so we did 9 damage. 9 direct damage with a non-loss and fast. Yeah, seems good. Okay, and then we use the bottom of kinetic transfer. I don't really want to get the wound here. I don't think using the jump boots is that costly. I mean, it does matter a little bit, right? Because otherwise, I could theoretically use the jump boots to like bypass all the enemies to make it over towards the forest imp after that. But I think I'll just end up long resting here after killing this. So I think this is fine. I don't really see a reason to give myself wound. The reason we did have to place this trap for Trapper was, again, to make it so that we basically just get a free Earth Demon into a trap thing, which, yeah, 7 damage, why not? Okay, so sure. Then I use the bottom of Kinetic Transfer, using my jump boots. Oops. Ah. Going to here and do 1 direct damage to each adjacent enemy and ally. Alright, so then this takes 1 from its wound. I'm not actually sure that I'm going to get it very soon. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so this goes into this trap. So first this takes 1 from its wound. Oh wait, no, I think I just did that, didn't I? No, I did not. Did I flip a -1 on the Earth Demon, or did I do this damage wrong? I did flip a -1. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So yeah, 1 from its wound, and then take 7 from the trap. Going to here. Attacks at -1, so attacks for 4 on the Frozen Fist. Okay. Well, I don't have my perk anymore. Oh, we've got a fair amount of health. Alright, so we'll take 4 shield for that and take 4 damage. And we get immobilized and wounded. Okay. And that does not make Earth. No. So in Fist, we need to recur a card for sure. We're just going to recur this. It costs us 2 more life. Now would be a good time to start drawing those healing modifiers. And that's that. Alright, so we need to take a long rest on Trapper. Blink Blade is going to go fast again, using this card and this card, and Fist is going to go fast using this card and this card. Alright, here goes. Yes, Fist ate whatever the imps made. The imps made ice, and we ate it, so now they'll have no elements from us. And the Earth Demons can't actually go before the 43 from the imps to make a second element, so we're always good on the 43 here, and that's nice because now we reshuffle the deck without them having punished us heavily. Alright, so the round setup, I really have to run to the bathroom quickly, so I'll be right back. Alright, so. Blink in fast. Yeah, we're in a long rest, so we might as well use our items. So we'll use the Poison Dagger on the first attack, and not the sword, and then we'll use like sword plus advantage on the second, I guess. I think that makes sense. So yeah, double time. Oh, or I guess alternatively, if we just use Reckless Aug. No, but that's so much worse, because then we just take a damage for nothing. I think normally this should be fine. Yeah, sure. So we'll attack with double time, using the Poison Dagger. So this is just an attack 3. Poison. Okay, 2, but poisoned. Okay, and then we do sword plus spyglass for the second attack. So this is an attack 3 from 2 plus 1 plus 1. 1 for the sword and 1 for the poison. So this is attack 4 with advantage. Right, good job, Blinkblade. Yeah, they've come around. You just can't be isolated, basically. That's what we've learned. You send Blinkblade off on their own, and they lose it. When they're working with the team, they're doing fine. Alright, so that gets us a kill there. We're going to gain 1 experience from double time for the move 2 part. I feel like we forgot an experience in the previous room, but anyway. I guess we're going to get another experience here from doing this. Ward is always worth it. And basically then the question just becomes, am I going here and eating all these attacks, or would I rather those be on Fist? I mean, there's loot. I'll have Ward. What is the condition? Curse? So I'm getting like Curse Wound. Curse Wound. I mean, loot. So, yeah. Guess I'll grab the loot. Alright, so we go there. We take 1 damage. And get warded. Like, what am I going to do? Not grab the loot? Let's be real. I'm Blinkblade. Alright, so Fist is up. This is gone. Yeah, we just have a pretty straightforward turn here. Certainly not using the top of Encased Punch. So we're just doing Ice Uppercut. This is just a straight up attack 5. I believe I already used the sword. Yep. I guess I have a chance to kill with the Frenzy Potion here if I really want. I guess we'll see. I can always, like, yeah, there are some options. Certainly. Actually, I should use the Cap of Premonition here. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, so we get to, again, look at the top 4 cards of our attack modifier deck and put them back in any order. Okay. So, what is the situation here? This is an attack for 5. What is the Earth Demon doing here? Yeah, he's attacking. Okay. So this is an attack for 5. If we get +1 here, that's 6. And then we use the Frenzy Potion on +0, 7, 8, wound kills 9. Yeah, alright. No, no. I mean, yeah. Well, first of all, we're not going to get cursed because of the Blink Blade, but yeah. All right. So no reason not to take the healing. Well, are we going to long rest after this? Should we save the healing for later? I think. Let's see. So we heal for 1 already. We heal for 1 on the attack. We go to 18, and then long rest turn we go 19, 20, 21. Then after that regen 22, and the turn after that it's like 1 wasted, I guess. But I don't know. We can also just like short rest here and start recurring cards since there's still enemies to kill in this room. I think we should just take the heal now. Okay, so we go like this, this, and this. All right. Sure. So then I use Ice Uppercut. So this is an attack for 5. Flip. Heal ourselves for 1. Do 6 damage, putting him to 3. And then we go ahead and use the Frenzy Potion to do an attack 2. And that puts him to 1. All right. And yeah, we can't do a bottom action. We are immobilized. So then the Forest Imps go. I'm just going to kill this one quickly. This one takes 1 from its wound. So no elements to consume. So this is just going to be an attack 1 curse wound on Blink Blade. 0. Nice. Nice. Just really getting the key things in there, which is the conditions, huh? That's fine. All right. So you get a curse and a wound. And then the one in the back moves up. Yeah, with 4 movement, it's always going to get to reach as well. Its range is 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I think I like having them lined up for the possibility. I think well, no, I guess we could go there, grab the loot, and then skewer them. Sure. So this attacks here for 1. No curse. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, double curse. Crap. So yeah, this one, so actually there should be 2 more curses for Blink Blade, right? This was actually a double curse, and this is a single curse. So yeah, curse. Did the second one go in there or not? Lagged a bit. No, it did not. All right. And this flipped to +1, so this would be a 2 then. So ward blocks 1, classic ward, and we take 1. All right, no Running Drakes. Earth Demon goes, dies to its wound. And Trapper gets a long rest. I mean, there's no harm in creating the trap back here, so why not? Copy paste this one over here. All right. Seems fine. No point in recursion with Fist. Except we don't have the element, I guess. Could short rest to get the element, but I don't think that's correct. Gold Tile 2, yeah, good call. I even thought about it before I killed it, and then just got distracted. All right. Only 1 more of these to collect. So first, let's see what the Trapper's long rest is looking like. Yeah, Circlet of Ice. Not really doing the thing here. I mean, I guess it could. Yeah, I guess Trapper could just take care of the 2 of them. Here, okay. Well, does it really? So what, that gives us an attack 6 wound. So that's 4 damage here normally. Yeah, that takes care of him. Okay, I like that. I like that well enough. Path of Pain. Yeah, probably. I mean, I guess if we get rid of Path of Pain, Improvised Improvement also becomes pretty useless. I guess we can still use it with this. Counterpoint is I could also just get rid of Honeypot here. Counterpoint is loot. Yeah. I think... Yeah, I can still just use Honeypot for Improvised Improvement, so let's just get rid of Path of Pain at this point. I think that's reasonable. All right. So, yeah, we have a pretty easy line here. Or Trapper, and we get a double long rest. All right, 42, sure. So on Trapper, I'm going to use Extra Teeth to do a move 2, moving to here, destroy all these traps, and to combine them. Let's, I guess I can just delete this. So that was a 3 and a wound. Oh wait, I miscounted by 1 here, but it still should be fine. Okay, so then we create a new trap with all those things combined, which actually literally is just going to be a 5 wound because of Provision Hunter, and then we use Dismantle. Getting rid of this trap, we're going to go ahead and use the Circlet of Eyes, and we have to use the Well-Strung Bow to get the range. So this is an attack 5 wound here and here. So first here. Yeah, alright, sure. Hopefully that curse doesn't come up now, but yeah, we'll go ahead and use the glancing potion to turn that null into a +0. So that does 3 damage. And then on the back one, alright. That also does 3 damage, which just kills it immediately. Okay, so then the Forest Imp goes, takes 1 from its wound, and dies. And then we get long rest, long rest. 3, take 1 from wound, 2. Oh, okay. Let's not forget to lose a card here. Really spending our items. Oh, we just forgot to delete after the previous scenario? Okay. Anyway. Actually can't even make it there. That's a bit annoying, huh? As far as cards to lose. I mean, we only have to kill the Earth Demon. We could just try to focus it out in the last room. I'm not sure how viable a strategy that is. It could be, but I'm not sure that's I guess more accurately, I'm not sure that's really worth making the focus. Kind of hard to set up Brittle. I mean, like, we can only set up one of the two things realistically at this point with 2 elements, and I think I would rather set up the AoE. So let's get rid of that. That's for you. Yeah, that's kind of what happens when you give up the looty booties. Alright. Just get rid of borrowed time. Okay. So, our turn will just be like slow this. Us. I mean, no one can actually make it to the E's this turn, right? I guess Fist or Linkblade could if we went fast, but that's not really a good use. I guess if we use the jump boots, we literally could, but what value is there in making it 1 ahead of everyone else? It's really kind of crappy, though. This is like, you know, so taxing the move. Oh. I mean, realistically, we need to be able to get there next turn. So I guess, yeah, what we're doing is this plus... No, because we need this top loot here, right? Awkward. I guess then Blinkblade can go pick up this and then go there next turn. Also in slow with like that. Okay, yeah, that works. All right. So in that case, yeah, we're doing this. Guess we can give a bless here. Everyone's full life essentially anyway. So yeah, bless is worth a bit more, I think. Okay, so we do that, and we do this then. And then, yeah, from there we can get there the following turn with that and make some heal traps, which don't do anything. All right. Guess they give experience. Sure. So what Fist does this turn does not have much bearing on anything. We just have to advance a little bit. And recur cards. So, yeah. Yeah, we don't have the ability to move 5. I don't have any way to place ice. It's not like I can slide on over there. All right, so in that case, I'm just doing, I guess, this and like this. Well, no, because then I have 2 cards that I don't want to lose. Well, I don't want to lose any of these cards. All right, I mean, it doesn't really matter because when we go through, we're going to lose all our cards. Sure, let's just do this. This seems fine. All right, we're going slow on Blinkblade. So Trapper does a move 2 to here. Creates a heal 2 bless trap over here. Blinkblade's just going to walk through it, so I'm just going to go ahead and apply that to Blinkblade right now. And then we do a loot 1 where we grab this loot and the goal. Okay. Yeah, this scenario is definitely more of a stamina taxer than a... I mean, the first room combat was pretty tough, but alright, so we get a loot there, and then we'll also get a loot on Blinkblade. Let's grab first the loot for the Trapper. 1 whole coin. And then the loot for the Blink Blade, 2 whole coins. Okay. Okay. And then, yeah, Fist just heals 1 regen, goes here, makes Earth, gives self ward. And then I guess I'll just recur this card. Cost 2. Recur this card. It costs 1 when I'm at full. Sure. I don't know. I guess recurring the 1 just makes more sense then. Because like I said, I'm just going to have to discard all my cards to go there. So sure, let's just recur this. All right. We have Earth. No, because I really want to make Earth and Ice the turn I go onto the thing. Yeah. Which I can't do because I don't have enough movement. Yeah. I mean, I guess Blink Blade can make the Ice, so I have to make the Earth, which I can't do. Because, man, my only Earth generating things move too. I can make twice Ice. Okay. That's a bit rough, huh? Yeah, just 1 movement away from being able to get there. From having. So I guess what I needed to do, I mean, this is all open information, so I guess what I needed to do actually was not ward myself this turn, was actually just play like these 2 cards. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So I think I healed to full at the beginning of my turn. Yeah, and I just did the 2 damage to myself. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I was at full at the start of my turn. Yeah, I was. Okay. All right, this makes more sense. So yeah, then what I'm doing is just a move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Yeah. And then I will recur this card. Yeah, I didn't really think this through completely. And so then that cost me 2 life because I do not have ward. Oh, and Blink Blade, I forgot. Blink Blade was also doing a heal 1 on multiple people. I guess if Blink Blade went after Frozen Fist, then we actually get to heal Frozen Fist for 1, and Blink Blade gets another bless, thanks to Make It Count. Okay. Alright, all done. All good. Okay, so yeah, Trapper's just going to play these 2 cards. Fist is going to play these 2 cards. And Blink Blade. So the turn we go in, we want to, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Like I said, we're just going to have to discard. We're going to have to discard. Sure. I don't want to use a fast token, but I guess I can just use this my move 3 card and I'll just play like this or something. Doesn't really matter. All right. This works. So, Trapper's up first. I create 2 heal 3 traps. These don't matter at all. Just going to gain 1 experience, and I do a move 4 jump. Actually, I create a heal 5 and heal 3 trap. All right, I'm out. Blink Blade does a move 3. 1, 2, 3. Out. And yeah, Fist makes Ice, makes Earth. Gets Ward. 1 and out. All right. So I can recur a card on Fist, but that doesn't accomplish anything because then I still have to discard 2 cards, and yeah, then I would still be forced to short rest. So the only decision is whether we short rest at the end of the round or long rest at the start of the next. Probably shouldn't be long resting after making the 2 elements. All right, so I guess I just have to short rest with like 3 cards in my discard pile to be able to play this turn. It's so bad though. This is so weird. Like this is really punishing because yeah, basically if you have a short rest cycle, especially on Fist, this is so punishing, right? Same for Blink Blade, yeah. Because essentially like so if I go, I mean this doesn't really make any. Is there not an FAQ for this? Because essentially like yeah, I guess so. It's before card select. So basically, yeah, if you have like 2 cards, like you're basically forced to short rest, but then you still don't. Like, yeah, it's so weird. Because like yeah, if you have like 2 or 3 cards left in your hand when you go through, you cannot play essentially. Like you just have to discard those cards no matter what. Then at the beginning of the next rest cycle, so you're forced to short rest the other cards back to just discard to then be able to play 1 turn basically. So yeah. I wonder if there's any errata of this. Let's quickly check Frosthaven FAQ. I mean, we should probably still be fine. Yeah, or long rest in the new room and take the hits. Great. Yeah, precisely. Not great. Not great. This is scenario 69. No, there's nothing for it. All right, yeah, no Rana. Yeah, I mean, I get it taking a lot of effort, and I actually don't mind that so much. It's really just how like it works with situations like this. Like basically, what would make sense normally for mechanics like this in the game is that okay, so like here, for example, I have two cards left, so I can discard these two cards to go through, and then I would just short rest, and then I would get to play normally. Having to do the discarding at the beginning of the round, like basically it's the timing with the short rest that's really problematic, essentially, because you have to short rest to get the cards back to discard, right? Like, so yeah, that like being able to have to go through essentially because it's essentially just simulating. I mean, this is just a 3-room scenario, right? And it's more or less just simulating moving from one room to the next. So, which normally takes like one card, right, or one round, one set of cards. Except here, it actually ultimately takes like a lot. I mean, for anyone with a small hand size, it takes a lot more, like especially for Fist. So both my characters are forced to short rest early here, but then I'll have so basically like yeah, what Fist is going to get to do here is they're going to short rest early, and then they're still going to have like one turn after the rest, and then yeah, the scenario is essentially going to be over for them after that. I mean, they'll actually have two turns, and then yeah, but yeah, it's extremely punishing. All right. Anyway, so we click through that round. So we have to short rest on Fist. If they didn't do that though, you just time the teleport to not lose cards. No, I mean, how could you like you could just literally have it say, in order to go through, you must discard two cards at the end of the round. Sure, then you could time it to. I mean, then it would just always be the same, right? Like it would always cost the exact same amount. You would always have to pay two cards to go through. Which again, paying two cards would still be punishing for Fist, but at least if you could do it at the end of a rest cycle, you can make it less punishing. Okay, so the short rest we have to do at the end of the round for both of these characters. Yes. Oh, am I warded? No, I'm not. Let's love this here. Seems like a pretty important card, also just because the bottom works so well with my whole wounding strategy. Alright, yeah, that's fine to lose. Take 1 damage. And then I get to choose... No, I have to choose which cards to discard before I see, right? Well, it's a little bit... It's a little bit weird because in order to travel, it says I have to discard the cards, but it's at the start of each round before card selection. So is the room actually set up when I choose to discard the cards? I guess the room's not set up when I choose to discard the cards. So, but how can I be placed on? Yeah, I mean, I guess okay. So I choose to discard before. That's fine. I mean, ultimately, it's pretty clear for me what I want. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, I got rid of a card already on Fist. Okay. Oh yeah, this is actually wild, right? So yeah, this is just it's just. I actually could lose here, even though the scenario's just gone fine, just because yeah. And I mean, they didn't even use gift, but basically, yeah, I get to play one turn with Fist here. And then after that, I'm going to have 3 turns left in the scenario with Fist. This is so wild. This is extremely punishing for Fist. Yeah, damn. I mean, hopefully we can still just kill the thing. And so then here, I have to short rest or long rest. I mean, I should probably just short rest because my allies are barely going to make it. All right, so I short rest, and then it's kind of same thing. Touche. All right, yeah, losing that's fine at this point. Okay, so everyone has to choose 2 cards to discard here. So I don't have the thing anymore. I mean, yeah, we probably do just have to try to focus down the... I regret setting up for an AoE plan rather than a brittle plan then, but... yeah, I mean, I just discard this and this. I don't know that there's a lot of value of, like, being able to carry over an element versus jump. I don't know. I mean, being able to carry over an element helps if in the end one of these two doesn't do something, then I can have an element next turn. Which, yeah, I guess that is maybe more likely to be helpful than jump. Alright, sure, let's discard these two on you. So on you, we really want to do kind of the same thing as last time. I think this plus this usually is good. Can't actually be sure though. I also like the possibility of maybe doing this. I guess that doesn't really make sense here. Yeah, I think we just get rid of that here and we'll try to plan on using that in the future. And then basically we just need to get rid of one of these cards. Well, or we could potentially use like this with this. But then if we don't want to do that, I mean, it's a lot worse. I guess there's also the world where if we get close enough this turn, we can do this plus one of these. Which one would that want to be then? To just try to kill that Earth Demon quickly? Which maybe is what we have to focus on at this point. Sure, let's just do this then, I guess. And so for you, I mean, I think realistically, I'm just, yeah, moving and making the best trap I can with it. This makes an equal, I mean, yeah, this, guess this allows better positioning, these two, and the difference is only one wound. I won't be using Dismantle this rest cycle no matter what. I guess, yeah. I guess the wound is a pretty insignificant difference. Sure. Okay. All right, so now we get to see what's in this room. That's a lot of enemies. A lot of enemies. All right. Yeah, so Fist literally has 3. Wait, so then... No, I guess we have 3 turns left after this? Yeah, so anyway, we play these cards. We play these cards. And we play these cards. All right. It's like you there. Like this, I guess. Where is the best cone? So the jump. Oh, wow, not having jump actually is worse. Because I would have been able to go here and hit the 4. Instead, yeah, I can just hit 3. Oh my god, I actually... Wild! It actually mattered. Huh. If we come in from the other side, it would have been better to have... Like, so in this room, it would have definitely been better, because there was nowhere that the jump was prohibitive. And if we come from here, it would have been better to have the bottom of Ice Uppercut. But, coming from this side, it actually is worse. Yeah, I guess so we'll either end up going here or here. So, Blink can be here. Sure. Oh man, that's wild. I mean, I guess I could start here on Fist instead, because this gives me the option to attack and then move if I want. I probably need to be hitting this, but at the same time, oh, we'll see. We shall see. All right, cards are chosen. Is what it is at this point. Let's go. All right, Running Drake, +1 attack. Imp's not attacking. Yeah, I mean, stamina is so short. Kind of feels like we just have to. I mean, I don't know. We can thin out the imps a little bit, maybe. I know we're fast here. All right. So Fist is up first. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should read. Good catch. It's good habit. But yeah, I'm guessing there'll be no special rules. Nope, no special rules. God, it would be so much better for me if I had jump here. I mean, it's the difference of like a dead imp versus not, and in the end, the element thing doesn't matter at all. But that's okay. All right, so we're going to do, yeah, the bottom of Ice Uppercut. And the top of this, we're going to consume both these elements and gain 1 experience. I'm pretty sure I forgot an experience somewhere along the line, but that's fine. Yeah, we should just not mess around too much. The only thing that I don't like about this at this point is this is actually going to cost me my ward, which, you know, is a shame. if the blink blade, I mean, I guess there's other places the blink blade can go. Blink blade doesn't have to go over there. Or yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go there. God, I wish I had the jump. I should never. It's the song of my people. I should know better. I should know better. All right. Anyway, tried to get too cute. I mean, well, not really. I just tried to make a good play, but so we have the Kappa premonition. We know we're getting a +0 here. Is that better or worse than our average? I don't really know. Also, how much are we getting attacked here? Oh, because we started here. Yeah, we've already flipped, so it's too late now. If I'd started there to go here, yeah, I messed up as well. Then I could use the Greaves, which would have been decent here. I mean, not that many attacks coming, but yeah. So I guess I'll use the sword on the Running Drake. I probably do need to kill the Running Drake no matter what here, so sure. Let's go ahead and use the sword on the attack on the Running Drake. So we're going to go, I think I'll put the +0 on this Imp. I think that's fine. We don't actually need any extra damage on it, so we'll go with the Imp first. We know we have +0, so that does 1 damage and it's wounded. And then the Drake, I'll use the sword. Okay, so that's 4 damage and wounded. And then the Earth Demon. Okay, that's not bad. So 5 damage and wounded. Okay. So then Trapper's up. So I don't actually have the ability to mitigate a null anymore. And I don't believe I have any way of putting enemies into traps anymore that isn't dismantle. So yeah. Okay. Sure. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna go somewhere and throw a trap at the Earth Demon and hope for the best, right? So I have a move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess going to here. I'll gain 1 experience. I will create, quite simply, a 7 damage trap right here. Oops. And that's it. Okay, so then the Forest Imps go. I'm going to be spreading a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, I've heard... No, but that only works on the same monster, right? Yeah, so this muddle matters, and there's also a curse in the Trapper deck. Yeah, this is going to be close. Really just stamina is the real cost to us here. Alright, so that's all done. So then the Blink Blade goes. So, yeah, I think in general, just executing a normal Imp is worth it. Just like every less enemy attacker, because I don't think I'm going to try to kill this Elite Imp at this point. I should probably leave the ward for the Frozen Fist. It's pretty significant for this attack from the Running Drake, because I could go here and do AoE damage, which would be nice, but I think that's not correct. Could do Jump Boots over here, though, but then I get immobilized by this, but that's also probably fine. I do really just want to kill this, and I don't actually get immobilized. And then in that case, I just execute this instead of executing this. Yeah, actually, that seems like a good line. I mean, what else are the Jump Boots doing at this point, anyway? Sure. So, yeah, I will use the bottom of Kinetic Transfer. This is a move 4. I jump 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Each adjacent enemy takes 1 damage. 1, 1, 1. And then I wound... I use Stand in the Hourglass to wound this enemy here. And then each wounded enemy suffers 2 damage. So this dies, this dies, this suffers 2, and this suffers 2. Okay, and we do need to... Does anyone have any loots left? I think not, right? I short rest lost my loot there on you. Yeah, we just lost our loot as well. Yeah, no one has any loots left, huh? Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, so then the Running Drake takes 1 from wound, attacks Fist for 5 with advantage. So 6. Might as well use 1 shield here, because it does still effectively do something. So that makes that 5, so 2. Block that. This, and you get wounded. Alright, and then the Earth Demon goes, takes 1 from its wound. We'll go ahead and negate its strengthen with your leather armor. Oops. Alright, so it attacks, makes Earth, and attacks for 6 with neither advantage nor disadvantage. So 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We didn't, oh, actually we don't get wounded, right? Whenever any character gains a negative condition, they also gain wound. It's an interesting one, actually. This is a bit of a... Because our thing says, this says when you would, yes, prevent the condition. Correct. So yeah, I never gain immobilize, so this means I don't gain wound. Neat. All right. I am, however. Oh no, I gained wound anyway from the bottle. Damn it. Actually, you're also wound. Ugh, those imps. Brutal. Ah, I felt so clever, but alas. Okay. Well, Blink Blade turn here is, yeah, really just going to be stabbing that thing down. This needs to take a short rest. I'm muddled. God, if I could have ice, it would be pretty good, but yeah, I think that's not really where we're at this point. Okay. Let's just play like... I think I'll save this for next turn. So yeah, I'm just going to play these two cards, or I mean, save it for in a turn or two, basically. Yeah. Okay. So Trapper takes a short rest. Can't lose Dismantle. That's... Oh no, that's my one remaining loot. I mean, if I feel pretty confident in my allies killing everything here, that being said, we can also just like kind of move on to loot each turn. I think I should not reroll that. I think that would be... Rerolling that and losing Dismantle doesn't seem like a great plan. All right. So what can I do here? Welcome back, Dwarf. I think I can kind of count on the Blink Blade. Famous last words. Count on the Blink Blade to more or less kill that. So maybe I should just take out an enemy here. I guess I can either take an enemy or just throw a trap at that. It seems so bad though to throw a trap the turn we're muddled rather than just to wait a turn. Since we don't have we have a curse in our deck and we no longer have the glancing potion. So a miss is actually a miss. But I'm not sure, like, I would build up a bigger trap then to throw, because I can only throw one trap per turn at this point. I have one trap per rest cycle. I could, yeah, combine into a bigger trap, but look at the healths of the enemies in here. I mean, Blink Blade's either going to kill this or do a lot of damage to it this turn, hopefully. So, yeah, I mean, if anything, maybe I should just throw a trap at this turn. God, yeah, it just seems so bad either way. Like, it seems so bad to throw a trap while muddled. I guess, no, okay. I guess we can just make another trap here. But muddle, yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, Blink Blade with a muddle too, and Blink Blade has like 4 curses in their deck. Sure. Let's just make another trap then. Let's just play these. No, let's not play these 2 cards because. All right, let's play this card and this card. All right, let's go. Rending Drake at 12. Okay, that's fine. So the Rending Drake goes first. What are Forest Imps? They do have an element, and I can't get rid of it, so they're going to do some rather disgusting stuff. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that element. All right, yeah, this is going to be close. All right, so the Rending Drake goes first. Did it already attack with advantage? It did. Yeah, it should not have this. Yeah, it was like 39 or something last turn. All right, so it attacks Fist. This attack is at -1. This is just an attack 3. Okay, pretty sure we have exactly 3 armor. Yep, we do. All right, and it takes 1 from its wounds. The Rending Drake is done. So then Fist is up. Kill this off. I think I'd rather just try to kill a normal Forest Imp. I don't think I'll be able to kill the Elite, and every enemy we kill seems worth it. So I will go ahead and use Encased Punch. Move to this loot here. And yeah, just do an attack 5, sadly with disadvantage on this Forest Imp. So has the -1 already been drawn? Oops. It is not. All right, in that case, I'm going to go ahead and use my... Use the armor... Oh, the Earth Demon also uses string? Yes, yeah, good call. Yep, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use the Renewing Potion to renew the Heavy Chain Armor and the Heavy Sword. Oh, I also only need to move 2 here? Yes, so I'm also going to use the Sturdy Greaves here. Okay, so, and then I'm going to use the Heavy Sword just to protect against the -1 on my attack against this Forest Imp. This way a -1 would still kill. So this is an attack 5, attack 6 because of the sword with disadvantage. Okay, well, it killed anyway, but better safe than sorry. Okay, and so I have 1 shield for the round because of the Sturdy Greaves. And we get a loot. Ooh, an axe nut. Okay, nice. I'm loving getting all these herbs just when I'm upgrading the alchemist to career potions at this point. That's pretty nice. And we lose this. Okay, so then the trapper's up. Takes 1 from wound. This is pretty decent. All right. Sure. So with the trapper, I actually think I would rather heal the blink blade a little bit here. So yeah, what I'm going to do, oh yeah, you should be at 0 fast. So I'm going to create I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to create a 4 damage trap here. And then I'm going to use Improvise Improvement to move to here. I'm going to create a heal 2 bless trap there. Yeah, I'm not going to sticker it. Let's just remember that this has bless. Well, because I'll be getting to it like literally is the next thing. So this is a heal 2 bless trap, and that's a 4 damage trap. Okay, so I'm done. So then the blink blade goes, takes 1 from wound. So yeah, I mean, let's just get to it. So we're gonna try to make this count. I'm gonna go ahead and use the poison dagger on the first attack. Honestly, I guess, are these poisoning? Yeah, they are. So the healing potion's not really gonna get much better after this. So sure, let's go ahead and use the healing potion while we're at it, I guess. In that case, I didn't really, but this is fine. All right, so heal for 3, remove that. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do an attack 2 poison wound on the Earth Demon first with disadvantage, obviously. Okay, naturally. Okay, then we're going to do the first attack of double time. I think it makes sense to dump on this because this is the highest value attack. So we're gonna use the sword and the spyglass to negate the disadvantage. So this is an attack 3, 4, 5. You didn't believe Lord. Oh, I guess you were nulling the previous null, but whoever doubted this blink blade, show yourselves. All right, and then we have 1 last attack with double time, which is with disadvantage. Oh, that's not the right deck. All right, shame. Well, I guess it was getting reshuffled anyway. All right, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know. Well, I'm back to doubting. Yeah, I mean, he just made 3 attacks. It still didn't manage to kill it, but it's okay. I mean, he's basically dead. And then we have a move 2, and we gain 1 experience. So we're going to step back onto this, delete this, heal for 2 more, get a bless, and get some loot. Which is a coin. All right. We need some money, so it's fine. All right. So then it's going to be Impin time. That's not the best. So this imp goes to here to hit Fist and Trapper, and this imp can stay where it is. How much loot left in the deck? Still 10. It's a chance for a random item. I mean, 1 out of 10 at this point. But in total, there were 19 things in the deck, I think. So, yeah. All right, anyway. So they're going to consume the Earth, and they're going to be attacking them for 1. I mean, the first one's going to attack Fist for, poison, wound, and a curse to Fist. Okay, and this is with advantage. Okay, so that's just 1 damage, sure. And then on Trapper, so this is a curse. Oh god, Trapper's definitely going to miss their attack 11. Well, I mean, these enemies are all dead anyway. All right, so sure, on Trapper. Okay, so that's 3. 1, 2, 3. And we get poison. We should no longer be muddled, and we'll get a curse as well. Did I just add the curse or not? I'm not sure. I think not. No. All right. So add curse. I think I should be able to get all the loot in this room still. I mean, anyway. So then the next attack should be on Trapper first. So this is another, so there's no curses this time. But this is actually 2 now because of the poison. Ooh, so 4? Yes, Blink Blade should also as well, thank you. Okay, and then on Fist, so +1. So again, this was a base 2 because of poison. +1 is 3. Just go ahead and use my armor. Okay. And then the Earth Demon goes. So the Earth Demon is just going to attack for 5, immobilize, 6 because of the poison, 7, Okay. The Earth Demon will now die to the wound. I still kind of need to recur a card. Except I can't because I'm immobilized. I have no cards that would do anything here. If I had Ice, Blink Blade, can you make Ice? I still have Kinetic, right? I could make Ice. Sure. I guess I should still recur a card then. I mean, I have so few turns left anyway. Like, why not? It's not like imps do that much damage. All right, so and I take 2. All right, and that's the round. I guess I should just long rest on Blink Blade. I don't really have a good slow turn for killing enemies and getting some. Oh no, but I was supposed to make Ice for a Fist. Okay, guess that's worth doing. Is that better than just like? Is it okay just to say like, okay, Fist, just record these cards to have an extra turn? I mean, I guess then I could just long rest instead, as well. Hmm. Trapper's so missing this attack. I think it's fine to short rest here. Okay. A little bit of a shame because it's not bad with all the curses in our decks to just have an execute, but the initiative doesn't work. Never mind. I should not do this. Fist let up like String. Unstrengthen the imps too. Yep. Thank you. I definitely would have remembered when I got to them, but well, one would think, and then I'd be like, well, should I? All right. No. So it's not just the card that I lost. I just realized that there's no way for me to go in slow and to go before Fist with these 2 cards left. So actually, yes, the correct line then is just to do this. I can still decide. I mean, I guess I already took the short rest on Blink Blade, so I guess I'll just have to live with that. But there's no reason to recur here. All right, we're going to play these 2 cards and really hope to not miss. So Blink Blade has to go slow here. Fist is just going to have 1 more turn after this. Honestly, something like this looks pretty decent for Blink Blade. Can I go before Trapper? No, I can't. It would have been nice to heal Trapper before the wound. So I can make Ice. I mean, I guess making Ice is still decent here because yeah, if Trapper fails to kill, then we can like line up the thing with it. Yeah, I saw. I'm correcting now. Sure. All right. And this way I go, yeah, after the 43, sure. So I'm going slow on Blink Blade. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't want to play this, though, because I want to have enough movement to make it to some loot. So I guess I do this. Yeah. All right. This takes a long rest, and Trapper has guards. Okay. So this is not Blink Blade, this is Trapper. So Trapper, my turn is very straightforward. Oh wait, now I can't make it to loot either, though. Disaster. Anyway, here's what it is. We'll go here, combine these 2 traps into an 11 damage, or 13 damage trap, actually, because of Provision Hunter, and then we'll just use Dismantle to attack the Forest Imp for an attack 13. Not muddled anymore. Ah, got there. Hey, said Vic. Yes, Blinkblade actually has figured out, specifically in this scenario, how to kill things. So that's been pleasant because, yeah, it's made the scenario much easier, especially because the scenario would be very hard for our group. The special rules here are extremely punishing to Fist. Fist has not had a good time. All right, anyway, we get the kill there. We actually take 1 from our wound, and these traps are all gone. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Trapper is basically out now because this is going to hit Trapper, and we're going to have to pitch 2 cards, and then it's over, but that's fine. Trapper did their job. Yeah. All right. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe they miss. Miss would be nice here. Not a miss. All right. Trevor pitches 2 cards. I can tank with a long rest turn. I don't think that really matters. I'm just going to exhaust Trapper right now for convenience's sake. They only have 2 cards. Like, they pitch 2 cards. They have 2 cards left. I can long rest to hope to absorb an attack or something like that. I mean, I guess sure. Why not? No, I'm not going to bother. I'm really not going to bother. This is like playing on Magic Online and just F6ing, giving up like 1% equity or something like that. All right. So here we go. So we're going at 66. So we get to do a move 3 with Reckless Aug. 1, 2, 3. We'll never be able to pick up that loot, sadly, but that's okay. Going to here, picking up this loot. And honestly, I'll just attack the Forest Imp, and we can go ahead and throw the Dead Raven at the Forest Imp to make this an attack to Curse Muddle. Haha. Oh my god, Blink Blade. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so they do 1 damage. Yay, Raven. Do this and give them a curse. And we make ice. And we get a loot. Another flame fruit, still not the random item. We're hunting for it though. Alright, both these enemies died to their wounds. This should not be there. And this should be there. This gets a long rest, which just removes this, this, and this. Okay, refresh all these. I'm pretty sure I forgot to use my Sturdy Greaves that turn too. But that's fine. Like, I'm pretty sure I should have taken less damage. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter here. Alright, so I'm going to Skewer Punch you. That's my last turn on Fist. For us, honestly, I might as well just take a slow turn here. Count on Fist to kill. I just want to pick up all the loot. I can kind of just math it out if Fist gets the kill. And yeah, so I guess the 43, if Fist fails to kill. Nah, I believe in Fist. Alright, we'll go slow again on Blink Blade. Alright, so slow. Fist is up first. Consume the ice. Gain 1 experience. Heal 1. And this is Piercing Pummel. Alright. Alright, that kills. Beautiful. And then, yeah, we can just run and grab one of the loots. Yep. Alright, what do we got for Fist? 2 coins. Sure. Alright, and then from here, so this is a slow turn. I just gain a loot. I'm just gonna, like, show the experience that I would gain. So, I guess. Yeah. Basically, I'm going to, yeah. So I would go here, get this loot this turn. I have no way of getting the other loot, so that's fine. Technically, we get a blast and a heal. That doesn't matter. So what's in the loot? Random item? No. Well, we tried. Okay, and then I'm just going to simulate how much I can milk of experience. So I have this card in hand. So we can just there's no enemies left, and it's just us. So we can just do a demonstration here. So we have 2 time tokens after this long rest, and 4 cards remaining. So let's just keep experience cards. This gives no experience, so easy cut. Okay. So then we do 2 turns in fast, where we gain 1 experience here, 1 experience here, 1 experience here, or here. Doesn't change anything, so 3 experience. 1, 2, 3. Then we long rest, and then we just gain, then we gain 1 experience. Yeah, so we gain then 2 more experience. So basically, then we long rest, we get rid of one of these cards. Oh no, 3 more. Then we have a time token again after the long rest. So then we do like this and this to gain 2 more experience. Boom, boom. And then we long rest. And then we go in fast again and we gain 2 more experience and get the loot. Boom, boom. Again, I think it makes sense to just show exactly what we would do rather than actually going through the motions of doing it all. In a situation like this where there's just a chest, I think it's reasonable enough to just do the simulation and then go pick it up. Alright, and there was no other loot underneath. And we win. Alright. I mean, you know, it's nice to get some levels on the Blink Blade. Blink Blade's definitely a very level-dependent character. Class, I guess. Our Blink Blade is apparently a level-dependent character as well, since they were struggling prior to this. Alright. So, what do we win? More herbs. Can you just check? Check what? If the next if the one that was there that we couldn't get. I mean, technically we left 1 here and 1 here as well. So we kept a nice consistency of leaving 1 in each room. I could go back to the first room, but once I loot this, I win, and I don't know that I could actually go back to the first room, grab this, and go back. I wouldn't have enough. So yeah, I don't think I could make it back to grab this loot safely. I could have tried to figure it out, but anyway, so let's see. This wasn't. This wasn't. This wasn't. So yeah, no. The 3 loot we left behind were not actually it. The random item was, yeah, because exactly, losing cards from the travel. The random item was, wait, what? Oh, was there not a random item? Oh, there wasn't a random item in the scenario. Okay, never mind. Huh, okay, no regrets. That was the previous scenario, I guess, that had the random item. All right. Never mind. Yeah, I was wondering for a second as well if the deck messed up, but no, never mind. No regrets, and we get some nice herbs. Okay, so let's apply those herbs. That's one arrow vine, rock, axonut, and flame fruit. Okay. Oh man, we are so set. We need some rock root, but anyway, one axonut, arrow vine, flame fruit. Oh, oh. The fully leveled up alchemist with this many herbs. This is something you love to see. All right, so then we. How many weeks? Okay, well, so yeah, we. Oh yeah, it was 3 weeks, right? Yep, 3 weeks. 15.4 in 3 weeks. All right, that's kind of what I was. I mean, expecting slash hoping for. So 1, 2, 3, right? Let me double check that. In 3 weeks, yes. So 1, 2, 3. All right. Not so bad. Right in summer, we'll finally be able to retire. Fist will go out. Fist will live one last winter. I mean, technically, again, they'll live 1 week of summer again. But we don't really consider things like that, even though that's the mechanically relevant part. But anyway, all right. So we need to gain a check mark over here, and we need to get 2 experience each. Completed the challenge. 1, 2, 1, 2. And 1, 2. We can put this challenge away. It definitely had an impact on the scenario, but yeah. Stamina was more significant than damage after the first room, more or less. All right, and so I think we never succeeded this. So Blinkblade was the only one to succeed their battle goal. All right, I've not been doing a great job with battle goals recently, but that's why they call me Mr. Battle Goals. Being said, if we get Dawdler 10 times, what can you do? I guess I don't need to put these back. Actually, they would go back, but anyway. No, I don't think they did either. Okay, so get rid of these. Game setup. Scenario 1. All right, so then we just need to apply loot. A lot of loot to apply here. Okay, so we can just like do this. No, that's not what we want. Mistakes have been made. Spread. It just doesn't really. I wish there were a way to. There might be an options to change that so that it spreads a little bit larger. Yeah, it just doesn't really do it right. Like it spreads it so tight that you can barely see, especially with these. Maybe there's an option thing to make spread work better, like spread width. All right, 2 hides, 1 flame fruit, and then we'll do all the gold afterwards. We went from no flame fruit to rolling the flame fruit. Okay, put them in a stack. Pick up the stack. Press 1. I mean, I know I can draw them into my hand to spread them out like that, but put them in stack. I've picked up the stack, and I press 1. It doesn't do anything. Anyway. So 18 gold. Like I know that, yeah, with my hand I can do like this, but then I just have to, the problem is I have to go like all the way over to my hand and then bring them back, etc. I was just hoping there was like a convenient way to do it without having to scroll around the map or the table. All right, so 1 axonut and 6 gold. Could have something to do with the way I mess with the hands or something? I don't know. Okay, and then here we have 1 lumber, 2 hide, and 3 gold. All right, let's get our 3 gold. Remember when I was like, we're going to go kill robots. It's fine that we are a bit low on metal. We're not going to need metal anytime soon, and we're going to kill robots. How's that worked out? We have not killed many robots, I'll tell you what. All right, so we can put all this back. We'll kill the robots eventually. Cards are back. TTS question, how do you get that conditions menu on the standees? It's the context menu. So it's in options, game keys. Sorry, I think it's called something else now. It's like quick menu, yeah. So you just go into options, game keys, and you keybind quick menu to be something. And then, yeah, when you mouse over a standee and you press that, you get this menu, which is very nifty. Highly recommend using. Okay, so then we can do game setup, delete map. Not deleting anything we care about. No. Okay. Back to Frosthaven. For the last week of winter. Alright, so we check that off. We get a new winter event. Winter outpost event. I swear, we really are not... Alright, we got attacked 3 times, and we started while we were building the walls. I mean, basically a bit before we were building the walls, it started, and so we built all 3 of the walls, and since finishing our last wall, we have not been attacked once. We've really scared them off. I mean, that's good value, I suppose, but come on. Alright. Creaking into harbor... I mean, maybe this can be an attack? But creaking into the harbor comes a derelict ship with shredded sails. No one answers your... I mean, this is the start to a... I don't know, Jurassic Park? I mean, Lost World or something like that? Or Predator? I don't really know. I mean, definitely Lost World, but maybe other things as well. Mayor South, I told you, is probably the last attack you've seen before you upgrade the barracks. Yeah, no kidding. Creaking into the harbor comes a derelict ship with shredded sails. No one answers your hails, and the dock workers won't board for superstitious fear of the Ghost Lurker, an ethereal monster that pillages ships and leaves them to drift in rocky cliffsides. So then, it's up to you. The ship itself is totally unoccupied. One of the rowboats is missing, but a ship of this size would need both to safely evacuate the crew. The page in the captain's log that would detail the last hours of the ship has been torn out, and instead there is a hastily scrawled note in shaky block letters. Burn it! Most unusually, the ship's entire supply of lamp oil has been spilled on the decks. The cargo manifest shows 8 crates of unknown origin being brought to the capital. A look below the deck shows just 1 crate on board, sealed with a black tar on all sides. You try to move it, but realize it's been bolted to the hull. Option A, open the crate. Option B, set fire to the ship. Alright. Well, I guess we're going to set it to a poll. I'll need some water anyway, so I guess I can make like a 2-minute poll. Maybe 3 minutes I should run to the bathroom. 2 minutes is probably fine. I'm going to run to the bathroom as well quickly. Alright. What should we do with the ship? The derelict ship. Open the crate. Set fire to the ship. Alright. We'll do a 2-minute poll. Actually, we'll do a 3-minute poll, just to be safe. Alright. I'll blow this up a bit. Y'all can see it. And we'll be right back. How do you make a pile of cards that's not stacked conveniently, though? Oops. Alright, let's see the poll. Ooh, that's a barn burner. I understand, this is a tough one. It's one I feel like it really does not have an obvious choice. At least if chat votes to open the crate and that's why we have to do that, then I can blame you all when it goes bad, while still getting to find out what happens. Alright, we're opening the crate. 6 to 5. Oops. Ah. No, come on now. I like that. Alright. Against the warnings of the superstitious dock workers, you carefully pry open the crate. The interior is lacquered and totally clean, as though someone had soaped and scrubbed the inside with a fine brush. A small, cracked egg sits at the center. You're not sure what it would have hatched into, but it's clear this one didn't survive. Add 115.1 to the calendar in 1 week. Uh-oh. Ghost Lurker egg! Alright. 115.1 in 1 week. So that's next week. 15.1. Alright. So we get rid of this. Alright, so... yeah, we gotta not forget to do all of our crafting and stuff this time. But first, we have to build something. Oh, well, first, yeah. This gives us a snow thistle and axe nut. Okay, we'll just we won't change those for now, and we gotta spend 10 gold on material resources. Oops. 0, and then 4 more here. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. All right. So, I mean, yeah, no reason to build walls at this point. We're about to go to summer. Yeah, I guess it's just the town hall, honestly. I think that's probably the best one for us. I mean, I guess upgrading the trading post wouldn't be the worst before we retire. That being said, we have we have 3 weeks, so 4 weeks before we retire. Because yeah, having the trading post upgraded so we have access to better items to purchase. I mean, a better selection of items for a new starting character would be really nice. But yeah, that's just doesn't have to be a priority right now. I really don't need to upgrade the hunting lodge. So yeah, I guess it does just make sense for this to be the town hall upgrade time, which is fine. Okay, so I mean, will we still have enough metal to upgrade the trading post after that? We should, right? Yeah, we spend 2 here and 2 there. Worst case scenario, yeah, okay. So sure, we're gonna gain a prosperity. I'm just gonna check that off now before I forget. So town hall. So we're gonna spend 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Gotta love the carpenter, by the way. It's so nice. All right. So then we upgrade this, and yeah, just +1 prosperity. And from now on, we get to draw 2 challenges and keep 1, and then the other one goes in the bottom of the deck. It's actually a little bit annoying with how the TTS mod is currently set up, because it's actually set up as a bag, not a deck, which means we actually can't put cards on the bottom of it. If we put a card in, it's just going to get shuffled automatically. Or maybe not shuffled automatically. Maybe it'll go on the top. I think it's shuffled. I mean, most of these are set up to shuffle automatically. I assume this is. I don't know if bags automatically do that, but regardless, whether it does or doesn't shuffle automatically, it's still not convenient. So essentially, what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to like create a second pile where we start putting the cards that are technically on the bottom of the deck but won't be in the deck anymore, and we have to make sure those don't get deleted when we delete map and stuff like that. So not the most convenient to actually do this in the TTS mod, but that's okay. Yeah, and then eventually we'll be able to do 2 challenges at a time, which we look forward to, but that requires prosperity 6. We got a ways to go for that. Need another round of retirements, which has been kind of put on hold because Fist's retirement path has not really. Yeah, I did the +1 prosperity. I did it first. Don't worry. Has not really been conducive to the others. We got to start killing some monsters that these two need. All right, let's do some level ups, and then we can do some crafting. So you do get to level up to 5. Thanks to some of that. Well, I mean, I guess we were good there no matter what. No one gained any perks, right? Yeah, you were the only one to get a battle gold. It didn't give you a perk. So ultimately, we just get 1 more of these from our level up perk. Huh. Huh. Making our deck even less consistent. All right. Then our choice on level up. Again, I feel like it's pretty easy here. We're just going to take breakneck speed, because again, this will allow us to do the Nova thing if we want to. Well, also just being a very solid card. So, breakneck speed is on the start of the next 4 rounds, during which you are not performing a long rest, suffer 2 damage and play 3 cards instead of 2, using 1 card as initiative. At least 1 top and 1 bottom action must still be performed. And yeah. 3 initiative or 33 initiative, teleport 5, and if we teleport 5 and slow, we suffer 2 damage. This card's great. The mobility it provides is amazing. Just a very spammable card. I mean, it's all you could ask for, right? 3 initiative, teleport 5, like, come on. It's the perfect mobility card, and then in any short or boss scenario, we can try to set up Nova. Again, I don't know how well this is going to work without access to power potions, and I mean, currently we have no access to power potions, but also with nerf power potions, so we'll see. But certainly worth giving a try, and worst case scenario, I'll never be unhappy to have this card for the bottom action. Flashing Flurry is obviously also just a very good card. So in Fast, this is essentially 2 attack 4s, so an attack 8 non-loss at range, which is very easy to do. Again, the element we can pretty easily set up ourselves, or we can eat a spare one from the Frozen Fist from time to time. And then yeah, in slow, it's not very impressive unless you're doing precision timing. And precision timing, I still just prefer to have this because having the 33 initiative, teleport 5 is so valuable to a slow blade build. Just because, yeah, I mean, initiative is your biggest problem since the fastest you can possibly go theoretically is 31. 33 is just as good as it gets, basically, while also just letting you position very well. So yeah, I think the best argument for Flashing Fury is if you're like if you're trying to do a fast base build. I mean, I guess people like coming back and taking this maybe, and yeah, in the Nova build at 6, I guess. Although I don't know, I like the multi. I mean, I don't know. I guess yeah, specifically in the Nova build, this is good to take at 6, just because the fast effect here, which gets repeated, is an additional target, so it's like multiplicative damage, kind of. That being said, again, without the power potion, it's fine, but I don't know. I guess it's still good. Anyway, for now we'll take this, and I guess we can leave this here as a consideration, although realistically I think I'm always taking Stab Them All, or maybe Knife's Edge, I don't know, we'll see. Probably Stab Them All. Well, I don't know, Stab Them All without Power Potion and without Precision Timing isn't actually that good. Maybe we will consider Flashing Flurry, but for now we're taking Breakneck Speed. Okay, so that's everything over there. So over here, yeah, no levels, and we didn't get a perk, and here we should have gotten a level, yeah. All right, so 6 is the one, right, where we have a lot of interesting choices, right? Well, is it? Is it really? I would really like to have some CC in this party. Yeah, because 7 we have to take Foxhole. That's a forced choice. So yeah, some people said at 6 that they would come back and take. And there's like Lure the Snare. I guess never. Yeah, I mean sure, Dangerous Ground. I guess creates 6 damage of traps. That's not terrible. Which I guess is 8 with the thing. And so this. All right. So here's our. We have to keep grabbing the old level cards for Trapper because there's some good ones. So these are the previous ones, which are all kind of interesting. So Cage of Thorns this is more like an amazing thing. This is attack 3, range 2, create 1 damage trap in each empty hex adjacent to the target. This is interesting and kind of cute. And again, if you're doing the whole amazing thing where you're trying to like litter the entire map with traps, why not? But that's not really what we were going for. And then otherwise you have a move 3, relocate up to 2 traps within range 4 to empty hexes adjacent to 1 enemy within range 2. So if you took the level 2 card that triggers a trap adjacent to an enemy when you attack them, unavoidable snare, or unavoidable outcome, I think this can be decent. It's good, for moving a trap from room to room, which does matter, but I just don't think it's powerful enough to be worth taking here. Because again, we can still kind of already do this with extra teeth, / we can just take Spike Pit. Obviously it's better than Spike Pit, but Persistent Pitfalls is just 13 initiative, replace 1 trap with a 6 damage stun trap. I really think I just want to take this. Oh yeah, and the bottom. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're taking this for sure. I forgot about this. Both halves of this card are nuts. First of all, I would really like to get some crowd control in this party, especially since I passed on the disarm at 2 and the stun at 4 for Fist. I'm really feeling the lack of crowd control. And being able to, this is so easy to do with Path of Pain, right? We just Path of Pain and do this in the same turn. We have a 6 damage stun trap or 8 damage stun trap because of Precision Hunter, and then we can just fork that with a Dismantle the following turn to be 2 attack 8 stuns. Seems pretty good. But then the bottom as well is immediately after any trap with a damage value of 2 or more is sprung this round and its effects are applied, create a trap that has half the damage value rounded down and all conditions of the sprung trap in the empty hex nearest the sprung trap. Which, yeah, this is so basically, after I make my 80 damage trap and I throw it at something, I still get a 40 damage trap again, which, yeah, I mean, this is, yeah, we want this. Again, it depends how often you use this, but anyway, this is just 2 really good actions. Nah, I want this. I understand people might come back, but no, never mind. We're good, and then at this point, we just put all these cards away. I mean, I guess 8 would be the next time we could consider coming back, right? Because is 8 that impressive? Yeah, I guess 8 is a little bit of a. I mean, it's got Magnetic Shards, which is an acceptable action, but because it's 7, this is the one. I mean, we'll see. I guess maybe we can just leave these cards there for now because, I guess there's. We'll put them on the back anyway. We know what's happening at 7. All right. So we got that, and that also gives us a perk. Again, I'll just be taking these at this point, trying to get the negatives out of my deck. We have never done any of the solo scenarios. It's just that I really want to just keep progressing my campaign. I haven't really felt like stopping for solo scenarios. I don't know. Maybe I should do that. I mean, it sucks, or I could just grab the items, but I mean, that feels a little cheaty. But yeah, who knows? It's fine. I enjoy playing the campaign. I enjoy advancing the campaign. I'm not that driven to playing solo scenarios. I actually like the Frosthaven solo scenarios. I think they're fine, but okay. So this is checked off. So this is oh no, this isn't unlocked yet. All right. No. So we need to do crafting now. We almost forgot again. All right. Let's brave the lag, as it were. Oh yeah, this is gonna be brutal. It gets so laggy when you go up there. All right, but no choice. Oh my god. Oh, it's so painful. All right, maybe we'll just grab a line of items at a time and bring them down here or something, so that we don't actually have to go up there because it's so bad up there. Just unbearable lag, basically. All right. Do we have any boots upgrades that we care about? So there's still the consideration of rough boots for Blink Blade. The jump boots mattered a lot in that scenario. I don't know. I guess I'm not really convinced that I mean, the hide cost me almost nothing. I have plenty of hide, so I certainly could just get them. And then decide on a scenario by scenario basis. Blink Blade's gonna be around for a while. I don't know. At the same time, now I have a Teleport 5. Nah, well, I mean, the Teleport 5 is an argument in both directions, right? Because it also reduces the need for jump. I don't know. I'm not super convinced that it's better to buy the rough boots. No, I'm not doing another scenario after this. Sorry, I should be clear. Yeah, we're done for the day here. We're just gonna do some crafting so we don't forget again, and then yeah. For anyone who wants to take off who doesn't care about watching this, I'll be back on Wednesday. Oh, yep. Take care. This week I'll be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday in the end. So 3 days. I won't be here tomorrow. I'm not doing the crazy all week stream again. This week I'll be streaming 3 days, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So yeah, hope to see you then. All right. Yeah, I'm not really convinced that I should craft that. I don't know. Who knows? We'll like maybe kill 20 ruin machines or something. All right. So for you down here, where's the one that I really want? Yes. Yeah, so this requires potion 91, huh? Which we currently do have or do not have. Oh, no. Oh, no. We can't really infer anything from this chart, can we? Huh. Okay. Is this two of the same herb? No. Really don't have 91, so we have to try to... Oh, God, that's brutal. I have to, waste herbs crafting one herb potions to try to get... and I don't want any help. I don't want people telling me which one it is, you know? I mean... Okay. Yeah, because I really want this for the trapper. Is there anything else here that I need? I mean, I can make this now, right? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we just really don't make enough air or wind air in this party. Okay, I guess we're gonna start crafting some 2-herb potions. Oh. Trying to find 91. Because we don't have... Yeah, so it's gonna be the ward potion, right? All right. Well, let's start crafting then. Let's start brew. Oh, I mean, let's take a look at the other items that if there are any other items we wanted before we do that. I'm pretty sure there were. I don't need to go all the way up down there. If I just bring them down here, it's fine. Head items. Think we're good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm liking the cap premonition. Again, I don't feel like I don't have the metal to change to simple charm on Link Blade at this point. All right. One-hand items, though, we've got some interesting choices, right? Which is specifically, yeah, a little parrying gauntlet or two, honestly. Yeah, I should. God, cost metal though. It's rough. Oh yeah, if I make 2 of these, then I actually can't. I won't guarantee to have enough metal to craft the trading post next time because I only that costs 3, which will be 2 with the carpenter. All right, so I should probably just craft 1 parrying gauntlet because I would consider putting these on both Blink Blade and Fist. All right, so I'm gonna make one of these no matter what. Love this item, so good. Right, it was this and this. Also, really wondering if I should have the negative condition shield on Fist. There's so many scenarios that I'm really getting screwed by not being able to negate a negative condition. I kind of regret that. I mean, I'm so close to retirement at this point, which I guess is an argument for putting this on Blink Blade over Fist as well, right? Just that, yeah, Fist is close to retirement. Sure. So, yeah, in that case, the heavy sword is basically getting the boot. Hey, yeah, I was just talking about that actually. I realized that I haven't been doing any of the solo scenarios, but I don't know. It just I can only stream so much, and yeah, I don't really enjoy doing solo scenarios nearly as much as I enjoy doing normal scenarios. I just I really want to keep advancing the campaign, so I don't know. I mean, I guess I could try to do some of them, I suppose. I guess I will. I can make a poll on. All right, so let me see here. All right, so does this command work? No. All right. Let me grab a link to the Discord. I'll make a poll on the Discord for this week. And on Friday, if there's more people who want to see solo scenarios than normal scenarios, I can maybe. Wow, it kind of sucks doing on Friday. I really should do it. All right, I'll make a poll for Wednesday. I guess. Hold on. I'll do that after the stream's over. Give me a second. Let me share the invite link. Okay, so this is the Discord. If you want to come vote, if you'd like me to do solo scenarios, I will put up a poll after the stream is over today in the stream discussion channel. And if on Wednesday there are more people who want to see solo scenarios than normal scenarios, I can consider doing a couple of these. I'm just so anxious to get Fist finally retired, but you know what? All right. I mean, it's reasonable. We can try to do the Blink Blade and or Trapper solo scenario. Yeah. Okay. So back to this. So we crafted that. You have that now. All right. God, I mean the Blink Blade solo scenario. Blink Blade just freezes when they're on their own. I'm not sure I can do that one, but this Blink Blade at least. But okay, so yeah, now we're. I think there was nothing else. So that was all the hand items. I can put them back up there. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else to craft at this point. I wouldn't mind actually the negative condition shield on Fist, but Fist is so close to retirement that I think it's not worth it. All right, so let's make some potions to try to find potion 91, shall we? Okay, so we basically got all the flame fruit ones. I mean, I guess we might as well finish this last one just to have the whole thing. I mean, we've only got 2 Arrowvine though, so I suppose that's maybe not the best call. Nah, it's, you know, what if it's there? All right, let's do. I mean, and we can also just distill the Arrowvine, right? All right, Arrowvine plus Axna. What do we got? Power potion. Ah, at last. Again, for me, not so amazing, but okay. So we have one of these. We'll hang on to that for the time being. Oh yeah, for Fist, for the thing. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We'll just send that one over to Fist right now. For gift top. Okay. So then, what do we have most to go with flame fruit? Snow thistle, right? Snow thistle and axonot. All right. So let's start with snow thistle plus flame fruit. What do we have? Flame vial. Garbage. No desire to keep this, so I will end up distilling this. I'll just take a flame fruit back right now. Oops, that's the wrong way. All right. And you go back into here. I mean, sure, it works with sand in the hourglass and everything like that, but, you know, do I not have a third small? I mean, I've got to be able to find a better potion than that at this point. Just since we can make 3 herb potions now. All right, so flame fruit. That was flame fruit snow thistle, so now we'll do flame fruit plus X-Nut. Muscle potion. Oh, I mean, that's not the 91 that I'm searching for, but that is something that makes me very happy. All right, well, yeah, we got another potion for Blink Blade, so that's all good. All right. So there's 3 possibilities left. I mean, I guess we literally can't do either of those. Am I actually not going to find the potion that I need to craft my arm? I'm pretty sure it is one of these 2 as well, but whatever. I mean, I guess theoretically, not knowing that from past experience, I should go here, and you never know. So, all right. Arrowvine plus flame fruit. Element. I've been wanting that for a while as well. All the potions that I've been wanting, huh? All right. Let's grab that as well while we're at it. And we can probably put that on someone else. So, Trapper is level 6, so currently cannot carry another potion. We do want this potion to be on one of our allies. I mean, I just need these 3 items in Trapper. That's not really optional at this point. I really want this potion to be on someone who's not Frozen Fist, basically, to be able to set up the 2-element thing. Well, no, I guess it can still just be on Frozen Fist, right? Because Frozen Fist can just, it's about setting up the turn 2 element thing by making 1 element. So, yeah, no, that's fine, I guess. All right, we can get rid of the Dead Raven. I mean, technically, we'll hold on to it and put the element potion here. All right, well, those were some nice upgrades. It sucks to do 2 herb potions, obviously, when we can make 3 herb potions, but we did really want to find potion 91. Incredible that we look at this. So it's one of these 2. We can't make either of these right now. I could distill. That's true. If I have a potion that has corpse cap or rock root, I could theoretically distill it. So this has neither. This has neither. This has rock root, but I definitely don't want to distill that. No. So I could distill the frenzy potion for a corpse cap. That's a good point. Yeah, I've been happy with the frenzy potion. It's allowed me to finish some enemies off, but I would really like to find that, and then we could, just put this back in. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Let's distill the frenzy potion. All right, 1 corpse cap coming right up. God, we're just hemorrhaging herbs. All right, so basically this just costs that corpse cap plus a flame fruit and gives us, wait, holy water, really? Why is it this and not the warding potion? It's weird. Anyway, I mean, 91, perfect, we found it. Huh? Is that really right, though? All right, let's go back up. I mean, we can grab that item now because we're going to craft it. There you are. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's like you bless something with holy water and it's warding, but isn't there like the stone skin potion? Yeah. Is that literally the one? Oh, no, we had the stone skin. Oh, I'm an idiot. I mean, all right, whatever. I guess that. Yeah, I was thinking like, warding, but I guess, yeah, holy water warding. Okay, sure, why not? All right, so this costs us 2 hides and this holy water. All right, well, at least we got there. That's nice. Oh, it doesn't actually cost us 2 hide because we have the traveling cloak already. It costs us 1 hide. All right, neat. So holy water goes away. So there will be one potion that will never, I mean, I'll have to take a look at what it is. I mean, I can figure it out by process elimination. I mean, I won't actually look, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna put this here. So what is the one tour potion that we yet do not have? Let me see. We have Bless, Ward, Wound, Poison. We have the Muscle, Element, Heal. What is the last potion? Don't tell me. Let me try to figure it out. I have the glancing. What could it be? I have the direct damage potion. So I should look at all my potions? I mean, I can see them here. I mean, I know when I find out what it is, it's just gonna be like, yeah, obviously, but the renewing? What is this potion? And I have my chart right behind me, and I'm sure we have this opened. But yeah, I mean, that's sort of like cheating on this campaign. If I just know it by knowing it, then that doesn't bother me. Cure potion I got. I really don't remember what this potion is. Yeah, I've got the bless one, have the strengthen, have the ward. I guess I should look at the conditions to see if there's like something I'm missing there. No. Yeah, it would have to be 88, you're right. And again, like I said, I mean, I have my alchemy chart behind me, and we've discovered all the tour potions in our campaign, so I could look it up. I really don't want to. I want to figure it out. How could I not think of what this is? It must be something. So, I mean, thinking of like Gloomhaven ones, yeah, we just have like healing, stamina, power, element. Huh. All right. Because there are a lot of weirder effects at 3 herb, but those aren't here. I know. Look at this. All right, you know what's gonna drive me too crazy? I'm gonna look it up on my chart. Where is the chart? 1 second. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's precisely. It's something not memorable indeed. That is that is one of the potions to exist. The upgraded version of that I actually think could be pretty strong in some classes, but yeah, the basic version, it's just so meaningless. Okay, yep, that is what it is. All right, that actually makes a lot of sense that I couldn't remember. It's pretty rude. All right, we'll never craft that potion in the end. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, that cost us a lot of herbs, which is pretty rough when we just unlocked 3 herb potions. But, we got some more nice potions here. I guess we've still got the dead raven hanging out over here then. I just don't think it's worth crafting a 3 herb potion for Fist. I can just keep using the dead raven. The dead raven's so mid, but again, we're just close to retirement, and there we just spent a lot of herbs. So yeah, I think we're good then. We upgraded the items. Yeah, I don't think we should buy any items here. I don't think there are really more items to buy here. Or to craft here. We have a bit of gold now. 25, we'll spend 10, I don't know. About, like, yeah, with the trading post upgrade. Yep. Guess this is fine. I mean, I'm not super sold on the stamina potion on Blink Blade, but I don't think it's worth... Like, because, yeah, there's a consideration that, like, should I just be using a 3 herb potion? Like, Blink Blade's going to be here for a while still, right? Should I be using a 3 herb potion over using the stamina potion on Blink Blade? Stamina potion's pretty mediocre. But, I mean, it is fine. Yeah, no, let's just stop here. I don't think I don't have that many. Or like realistically, 3 rare potions, I could make 1 total, right? I mean, I guess if I distilled the stamina potion, I could maybe make 2. And I could make 1. Oh God, I do love 3 rare potions. Like here, I'm set. Like I don't even need the upgraded version of this. I could technically still have this to summon. I mean, I could also distill this to make another. That's also true, huh? No, no. Let's. We're kind of burning a hole in our pockets with these herbs. Let's just stop here for now and be reasonable in terms of herb economy. All right. So we're all good. So again, I will not be back tomorrow. I will be back on Wednesday. So my intention is to stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week. I'm just trying to take it a little bit easier because yeah, my throat is still suffering from the 6 days of streaming last week. So that's why I'm taking a day off here, and then I'll be back on Wednesday, and then Thursday I have a lot of work to do, and so then I'll be back on Friday. So yeah, we'll be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week. Next scenario we will be playing is the one we tried to play erroneously at the beginning today. So we'll be starting with Derelict Elevator, scenario 16 on Wednesday. And then, yeah, I mean, I guess we're going to have some link scenarios. I don't know if we'll decide to take the link or not. We'll see. I probably should, but yeah. Anyway, that's what I'll be doing on Wednesday, starting with Derelict Elevator, and then I guess going to one of these 2 link scenarios and going from there, and hopefully starting to kill some robots. Again, Blinkblade needs to kill 15 Ruin Machines, and the Trapper needs to kill 2 Bolt Shooters, which we should hopefully find a bit on that unfettered path, and then we can go find some crabs to kill. All right. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone who tuned in today. Like I said, be back on Wednesday. Hope you all have a nice remainder of your day and early part of your week, and hope to see you on Wednesday. Take care.